here we go. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Brennen.
My name is Dean, and let's have a chit chat. I'm doing the jazz hands.
Hey, we don't do the jazz heads till the end, dude. Okay,
Well,
you're messing up the order.
Screw you.
What the
I'm
heck?
doing it beforehand.
What the heck, dude? Gosh, we have to restart now. That's why I draw the line. Okay. Just kidding. Welcome to Chit Chats, everybody. We have a special episode today. I feel like I say that 9 times out of 10 on this show, but it really is a special episode. You know why? In more ways than one. First of all, we have Brennen. He's never here, ever, in any episode, so that's cool. Right, Brennen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We have Dean, who is a special guest, who you've been on one episode before, the eulogy one. We wanted to bring you back for this episode because this is a very special episode. This is the second time I've seen
I also have a ghost. I also have a ghost in my ear who's telling me very, very dirty jokes as we were talking.
Yeah. That's gonna be great. If Brennen just randomly starts, busting up laughing, then you know why.
Satan is speaking to him.
We actually, before I get into what the topic of this episode is, we actually have 5 guests today, or I should say 5 participants. We have me, we have Brennen, we have Dean, we have Brennen's ghost, who shall remain nameless, I guess. And we have Donovan is actually currently watching and listening to us rank these games. So you can't hear him, you can't see him, but he's here. He's here in spirit. And he's going to give his 2 cents. We're not going to, take his 2 cents into account, but he's going to give it anyway. You know what I mean? And then after we're done, maybe I'll let him speak when we're done, and he can critique our rankings. And the reason why I say that, the reason why I'm talking about rankings, is because today, guys, is the 35th episode of Chit Chats, and it just so happens to also be Zelda's 35th anniversary. See, it's a nice little connection.
Well, it's 35th anniversary year. It's 35th anniversary is back in February.
What?
Its 35th anniversary is back in February. But
the year in itself.
Yeah, this is the 35th year.
Yes, right?
It works.
It works. Okay, shut up, okay? Yeah, I don't pay you to talk, dude, okay? In a podcast style video. But yeah, so today we're going to be ranking all of the main series Zelda games. And the reason why I wanted Brennen and Dean to be on is because they're pretty big Zelda aficionados, I would like to believe. I'm not. I haven't played many of the games. So they're going to be kind of taking control in this episode. And I welcome it because I like to hear you guys' input on these. I realize that I'm usually the one that talks a lot in these episodes, and I want to give you guys the stage. I want to give you guys front and center, time to shine. So that's why we're doing this today. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. I got the tier list pulled up here. So we're not covering the spin-offs.
Share your screen.
I know I'm going to. Gosh. We're not covering the spin-offs because, they don't matter as much, even though some of them are, pretty good, but we're just doing the main series ones. So yeah, I guess we'll just get started. Brennen, I already know that Anthony's already saying stuff in your ghost. who will remain nameless. So
he told me his name, but I'm not going to say it on a podcast.
Okay. All right. So, first game of the Zelda tier list, A Link Between Worlds. Brennen, would you like to start with your opinions, and then we'll pass it on to Dean because I've never played this one.
So I really liked A Link Between Worlds. I thought it was a pretty good DS game. It was, for any of those who don't know, it's like a sequel. It's like a sequel / remake of A Link to the Past. So it's like the same map and kind of same world, but different powers and a little bit of a different story. But I thought it was really good. I thought it was a really good game. The main mechanic of the game, the whole paint mechanic where you become a painting, was kind of weird. There were some parts where it was really kind of cool and you'd use it to solve puzzles, but it was very different and interesting for sure. That's all I have to say, really. Do you have anything, Dean? Have you played it?
Well, yeah, I see A Link Between Worlds was my very first experience with Zelda games. And so, I'm very invested in this game. And I'd say there's a lot of dimensions, especially 3D and 2D, because you can become a painting and such. And I thought this, it wasn't necessarily the best Zelda game out there, but I think just because of its like design and creativity, and it expanded upon, it's kind of like a remake of Link to the Past. So I thought it expanded upon some possibilities, added new dimensions, and I thought the painting feature was a really cool thing that they were able to implement into the game. So I thought it was a really good game, at the very least.
All right.
So for personal opinion, I would have to say at most A tier, at least B tier.
I would say, for me personally, I'd say A tier. I think it's an A tier game.
Okay, then we both all agree with A tier, so A tier.
All right. A tier it is. Like I said, I don't have much to say. It's a Zelda game that came out. That's all that I
That's
all
true.
about I can say about it. I mean, am I wrong?
But fun fact about this game, actually, this was one of the first 3D. This was one of the first 3D games, 3DS games I got, and I got this as a birthday present from Mr. Lifehacks himself, Ellis.
That's right. Yeah. Shout out to Life Hacks with Ellis. I'm sure he loves that. That's his legacy now, right?
Yep. Throwback.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will point out if I have played a Zelda game, but we'll get there when we get there. But anyway, Link to the Past.
Next up is A Link to the Past. Dean, have you played A Link to the Past?
Okay, so I have played A Link to the Past, but the thing about Link to the Past is that A Link Between Worlds is just Link to the Past, but better. So also like A Link to the Past is more like, how in like most Zelda games you can be kind of like free and there's not necessarily an entirely linear pathway. I mean, like you can explore a lot of places and go wherever you want in A Link to the Past, but there's still like you have to do certain things to move on in the story, and then at certain points it can get tedious, which they kind of removed, I felt, in Link Between Worlds.
Thoughts,
So A Link. So honestly, in my mind, A Link to the Past is at the exact same as me for A Link Between Worlds, just because of how similar they are. But for me, A Link to the Past, I've played all of these games. But for me, A Link to the Past, I only played recently, about a year ago, when I got my Switch and I played it for the first time on the Super Nintendo.
That was the exact same experience for me, actually.
Yeah, I never got to play it until I got the emulator. So it's for me, it like holds a kind of a special place though, because it is one of the OGs. It's literally like the classics, But it is but it is also an OG. So there's a lot of problems with even though the original games are amazing, since they were the original, there's a lot of problems with them, But other than that, I love The Link to the Past. It was a great game. I never played it myself, but it was actually one of the first Let's Plays of a Zelda game I ever watched on YouTube. But Antonio knows this guy, Josh Jepson. I watched his Let's Play of A Link to the Past, and that's one of the ways I met Josh. But for me, it's the exact same as A Link to the Past. It's either an A or B tier for me.
Yeah, I'd say A or B.
Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna say B, just because it's a Link is like Dean Donovan. Oh my God! Like Dean said, Link Between Worlds fixed a couple of the problems that A Link to the Past had. So I'm gonna say let's put it in B, just below Link.
B tier sounds good.
All right, sounds good. Link to the Past going in B tier. All right.
Is that Four Swords or Four Swords Adventures?
This is Four Swords Adventures, which came out on the GameCube. Have either of you guys played that?
No.
Yes. Okay, so then, so I guess I should have put a never played tier. Now I will say this: have you guys would you guys say that none of these are F tier? Like, would you say that that's fair to say?
I have one. The CDF, the weird games are on here, so I'm gonna say no.
They are. Wait,
no, they aren't.
Oh, okay. Wait, so
if those
Dean,
were on here, those would be F tier.
well, yeah, but Dean, you said you had a game that from this list that was F tier for you.
Not necessarily. It could be D or F tier, but it's just based on my personal experience with the game.
Oh, I
Because
think I know
don't
which
think,
one it is.
yeah, I don't think any of them are inherently bad, like straight out horrible per se, but some could. There are a lot of features that could be improved in some games.
Okay,
Oh boy.
so I think what I'm gonna do,
Me and Dean are gonna start fighting on later.
I'm gonna add a
Quite
never
possibly.
played tier, just so we can clarify, because I don't want to place Four Swords Adventures in a specific tier if
Mhm.
there's no specific opinion on it. You know what I mean? So here,
Well, I played it. No.
I'll put that there. You guys can still see like all the games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good.
Okay. Well, I'll talk about it anyways because I played both Four Swords.
Oh, you have? You said you haven't.
Yeah. No, I said I had. You asked, and you're like, have you guys played? I was like, yeah, I have. I've played both Four Swords, and then Dean's like, no.
Oh, I thought that both of you.
I played
no.
every game. I played every game on this list except for Oracle Seasons.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, in that case, Brennan, go ahead and give your opinions on Four Swords Adventures.
Wait, don't get rid of it. Don't get rid of it because
Okay.
I haven't played Oracle of Seasons either.
Okay. So I'm actually gonna go with Four Swords first because Four Swords Adventures is the sequel.
Okay, fair enough.
So Four Swords was a really, really cool game with how it incorporated the four player design of where at least having four links that you could control.
Mhm.
I really liked. I'm tired. I really liked the bad guy in those games, Vati, the wind sorcerer. He was definitely a change of pace. He is not my favorite. He's not like anything close to like Ganon or like Demise, but he was still a really cool character. They improved a lot of stuff in Four Swords Adventures. But just basic Four Swords, I'm gonna put it at C tier.
C tier, okay. Dean, have you
Just
played
because-
Four Swords?
No.
Okay, so I will be putting that in C tier in honor of Brennan.
Have you played Four Swords Adventures? Okay, so
I feel like that was pretty hard to get your hands on too.
Four Swords Adventures was definitely an improvement of Four Swords. They kept a lot of the same mechanics, but made them a lot easier and a lot better to use. The multiplayer was a lot better, but it still had its problems. There was a lot of problems with. I watched like Let's Plays people play it, like 4 players play it, and the screen sharing with working with one screen really screwed over other players sometimes. So that was definitely a con. But gameplay wise and story, it was really good. So I'll probably put it on like the same level as A Link to the Past feature.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Sounds good. We shall move on to Link's Awakening. And I know that the remake isn't on this list, but do you think we should group them together here, or do you think they're different enough that we should kind of?
I don't think they changed anything with the remake. They just added like some like Nintendo references, and that was it. Like,
okay.
Remake. I'm still currently playing through the remake.
Okay,
yeah, I played the remake.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I like the art style of the remake. I think that might put it a little above the original, but
that's funny. I've played the original all the way through, and Dean has it. Dean's finished the remake, and I haven't finished the remake.
Yeah. So
opposite sides of the coin.
We have a balanced, like between the both of you, we have a balanced viewpoint on both games, so it works out. So Dean, since you've played through the entirety of the original, would you like to give your thoughts on the original?
I haven't played through the original.
No, Dean played the remake. I played the original.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Sorry. You have to excuse my spaciness. It's 1 a.m.
Yes, okay. This episode took longer than we planned.
It did, but that's okay. Brennan, would you like to give your review on Link's Awakening, the original, for the Game Boy Color?
So the original was really good. It was definitely a really good game for being on the game. It was a really good game for being on the Game Boy.
Yeah.
Sorry. And there was definitely its problems. It was a little slow in some parts, the original, but it had some great music. It had a great storyline. I always loved the spoilers, I always would have thought that really this island was kind of like in Link's mind, and that it wasn't really real.
Mhm.
And the story of the Windfish was always cool, and like that's why I wanted the remake, because I want to see the Windfish in higher quality.
Gotcha.
But it was a really good game, and like I said, it was slow in some parts and it had its problems. It's a fun game to speed run. I'll tell you that much, because you can get some really funny like skip areas.
Mhm.
But as for like how much I played it and how much I enjoyed it, I probably enjoyed it as much as probably Four Swords, the original. So I'd probably say C tier.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, Dean, where would you put the remake if it was on this list?
Okay. I'd say I'd also put it C tier because I thought the game, it wasn't like necessarily a bad Zelda game, but it was definitely some parts were like, it just was kind of like boring. I didn't see like a lot of point to some parts.
Mhm.
And then I don't know, when I got to the ending and I was like, the whole part, it was just all a dream. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, they pulled that
That it?
shit in the game, did they?
It's a dream? It's
It's a
over?
dream.
Okay.
You're
And then I'm
dreaming.
like,
Wake up.
and then it made me sad too because of the ending. He was like not only do you like wake up,
Yeah.
you wake up the Windfish, but you kind of have like you are responsible for killing everyone on the island. Like
Brennan, we can't
you
hear
don't
you,
really
by the way.
think about
That
it
is
much.
very true. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm laughing. The ghost in my ear is being a little too naughty right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but you killed everyone on that island, and you were responsible for killing it. I mean, you woke a guy up from his slumber, but you just killed like 100 something people on that island.
Mhm.
You're a monster. And so yeah, I felt kind of sad at the end after
Right.
playing that
Okay.
game.
Gotcha.
So C tier it goes.
All right. I will say that like it seems as though, with the exception of Link Between Worlds, I feel like the 2D games are held back a little bit from the
Hmm.
3D ones. But
Yeah,
that being said, we haven't actually reached the 3D one until right now, so we'll test that theory out. But I have a strong feeling that the 3D ones are going to be placed a little higher. But
probably.
we'll
Yeah.
see. All right, Majora's Mask.
All right.
Oh,
All
All
right,
right.
so I feel like both of you guys probably have a good amount to say for this one. So you have the floor.
Okay,
this
Brennan,
is
you want to start?
there's for me. This one's easy. I'm gonna say it right now. Right before it, Majora's Mask is an S tier game for me.
I agree. It's
All
an S
right.
tier game.
Okay.
You can't argue with that. It's S tier. It's just like
Majora's Mask just
I'm
put so much. It has some of the best music in the series. It has some of the best characters. One of the coolest stories. It introduces my second favorite Zelda character of all time, the Fierce Demon. Like it's just for me, it's one of the best games out there. I replayed it multiple times. It's too good.
it's just a it's I just love the mask aspects, and then like it's literally like the apocalypse within 3 days, so you have to save the world going through it over and over and over and over again. I think the only problem that I had with this game is that as a kid when I was playing it, I was kind of stupid, and so going through the dungeons, there were like a couple like puzzles I didn't know how to solve, or like parts I would rage at. But other than that, I love the game.
can I say something that I'm not proud of
Yeah.
regarding
But
this game? So the only instance that I've played this game is I played it on the Virtual Console for the Wii,
Mhm.
and I was so dumb that I couldn't even get out of the first town. I didn't know where to
What?
go.
You couldn't
And
get out of terminal?
I was like I was too I didn't spend that granted I didn't spend that much time like actually trying to find a way out, but I was just like I don't know where to go. This game is stupid, and then I went to go play like Mario or something.
And that was the end of
So
that, huh?
I feel like that in itself is a good representation of my experience playing Zelda as a whole. Um,
Yeah.
I'll just get stuck and then I just won't play it anymore. But that being said, I have a lot of admiration for Zelda, so um, but yeah. So we'll place that in Majora's, or we'll place that in S tier. Holy shit. I am just.
I know we should probably speed this up a little bit. We don't want to have it be too long, and we're all losing our minds.
This is why I am letting you guys take the reins on this one.
Okay.
Okay, Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is another great game, so I want to hear Dean's opinion first about this.
Okay. 2 words. S tier. All right.
2 words. I agree.
Okay, well, there we go.
All right.
So, like I said,
Easy.
the 3D Zelda is placing a little higher, you know?
Well, okay,
little,
so I'm not gonna lie. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask literally set like the ground for what future Zelda games became, and they're still like one of the most played, like replayed. I still replay those every now and then. Most replayed, best music, some of the best music in Zelda history. A lot of the songs that we still have in Zelda today came from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. So just both those games were just like there's just no way to explain it except for the fact they're S tier.
They're just legendary. They like.
I feel like
they're
speak
so
for
good
themselves.
and so unique.
Yeah, they're literally the 2 like OGs of like Zelda.
Isn't Ocarina of Time like it's like considered like one of the best games of all time? Like not even just Zelda, just games in general.
It's one of the Zelda. Ocarina of Time was my first Zelda game.
And I will say this: Ocarina of Time is one of the Zelda games that I've gone the furthest in. There's another one that I've gotten further in than in Ocarina of Time, but I played the remake. Oh, that's another thing I want to ask you guys really quick. Have you guys played the remakes of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask? And if so, do you think they're better or worse than the originals?
I'd say I have played the only versions I've played of those games were the remakes, and I gotta say, looking at the
that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy that you say they're still S tier then.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, Majora's Mask is fine. Majora's Mask 3D remake was honestly amazing. That was a really good remake, and they actually changed some things that I think were better than the original. Ocarina of Time remake wasn't bad. They just, for someone who grew up playing the original, they fixed and changed some things that I wish they didn't.
Though,
but they're still both really good.
They definitely improved the poopy graphics. They made the poopy graphics way
so
better.
Really?
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have to improve the graphics as much as they did, but they did. And so
yeah.
Because, sometimes when Nintendo re-releases games, they don't really focus on the graphics. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Anyway. So, shall we move on?
Yes.
Yes, we shall.
Oracle of Seasons.
I'm grouping. Okay, here's the thing. I feel like we should group these together in a way, but do you guys disagree? Because how different are they? Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages.
Okay, I was gonna say I was to compare it to something, I was gonna say like the 2 Oracle of Seasons games, whatever, how many Oracle Seasons. It's just like Pokemon. Would you like Pokemon Omega Ruby or would you like Pokemon Sapphire Blue? I don't like
pretty much. Yeah. It's pretty much that. It's same story, a couple character differences, a couple small story differences, a couple item differences. I would say go ahead and just put Seasons in Never Played, just so we can have something that we can put in that tier.
All right, fair enough.
So the blue one is Orange Seasons?
The Orange is Seasons, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the blue one is Ages.
Okay. Now Ages, I've played Ages.
Okay.
And it is a good game, but it's definitely not one of the best. Some would probably fight me on that, but I just didn't have the most fun. Shut up. I didn't have the most fun with that game as I did some of the others, especially with some of the Game Boy games. I'm not saying it wasn't bad, but it wasn't the best. So for me, it would be like another C tier game.
I think I'm willing to bet that the Oracle games are like the least talked about amongst all of the Zeldas. Because I never hear people really discussing them.
It's the one I forget about.
They're good games, and I definitely think they're worth a play. They're just definitely not my favorite out of like the rest of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like they're not even necessarily bad. They're just not like as of note as like the other ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dean, would you agree with C tier for Brennan's pick?
Yeah, I never played the game, so I don't really have any opinion. But
all right, so we'll go ahead and place them in C tier. Moving on to Phantom Hourglass, one of the DS games.
Phantom Hourglass. That was an interesting game. That was the direct sequel to Wind Waker. So, Dean, have you played Phantom Hourglass?
I have. That's actually another one of the first Zelda games I've ever played.
What did you think about it? I want to hear your opinion.
I thought the way I liked the old DS Zelda games and the way they used the stylus for the gameplay. I can't remember if it was the one with the trains or Phantom Hourglass that incorporated the like repeating area where you go through and there'd be like the phantoms everywhere. Which
I think that's Phantom Hourglass.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that was Phantom Hourglass.
I mean, you just said it, right? Phantom.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So you go up, and basically there's this tower you go through multiple times, and it progressively gets harder with more difficult puzzles to solve.
Oh wait, the tower. That was Spirit Tracks.
Oh, that's Spirit Tracks.
That was Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, that was Spirit Tracks. I remember the tower.
All right, so never mind, different game. But I still remember some parts about Phantom Hourglass, and I thought it was an all right game, but there were definitely some parts that were like pretty confusing or rage-induced. But I like the nostalgia aspect, I will have to say.
Okay.
So I'm going to 100% agree with Dean on that. The only thing for me is I love the story, but the story was so good. I wish that they wouldn't have made it a DS game.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
some of the way they did things. Right? Some of the things they did with that game, and then just how it looked, like it would have been an awesome GameCube or Wii game. I would have loved that was a direct sequel to Wind Waker. I mean, it is a sequel, but I mean, actually, same engine or like a better engine. It's such a good game, but then they put it on just the DS because they know they needed to make another DS Zelda game. And I feel like they had so much potential with that game, but then they put it on the DS and it limited a lot of stuff. It's still a good game, and I would probably put it at B tier in my mind.
I'd say B tier, yeah.
But but it's just like they limited some stuff that they could have had some fun with.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because what I do know about the DS games is that they're held back by the fact that they're on the DS, but they also make good use of like the fact that they're on the DS. Like they take advantage of.
Oh yeah, it was still fun, and they had some really cool mechanics that they did. It's just they could have done a lot more if they were running it on the same engine as Wind Waker or something like that. Skyward Sword.
All right, Skyward Sword. Okay, I kind of think we should hear Brennan's opinion first because I feel like Dean has a good amount to say about Skyward Sword, and I don't know if Brennan's necessarily going to have the same things. So,
okay, well, see, this is where I'm going to start off right now.
Okay,
if we're talking about Skyward Sword or Skyward Sword HD, the original can suck my ass.
I'm going to say that we're talking about the original.
Are we talking about the most? When you say HD, do you mean like the most recent remake?
Yeah,
the one that came out earlier this year.
I haven't played that one. I played the original.
Yeah.
Okay, then Dean, if you hate this game, I don't blame you. Yeah. So Skyward Sword, I love the art style of Skyward Sword. It has one of my favorite Link designs. He has some badass moments. I love the story. I love the creation of how the Hylian shield became a symbol of the hero. I love how the Master Sword gets forged into the fire. I love the story itself. But they really took an amazing story and then just turned around and fucked it with these stupid motion controls and the way that they wanted to make this game play on the Wii. And it's so stupid. It's even worse than what they did with this. It's even stupider than what they did with the Spirit Tracks by limiting it to the DS. Like, this game could have had so much potential with a great story and awesome looking thing, but then they had to do that shit. And it was stupid.
I gotta agree. I loved the art style and I really liked the story, and I thought it was like, wow, this game could have been so good if they didn't just absolutely fucking destroy it with motion controls. Because then not only that, but like the motion controls, they don't respond properly. So when you're trying to do
at all.
You're trying to do like an intense fight or puzzle, and then the Wii remote's just going all across the screen like this. You can't do anything. It just sucks so much.
I will let you know that the Skyward Sword HD remake, the Joy-Cons, when you're playing motion controls, super more reactive. Like, I haven't had any problem with motion controls with
I don't even think like I don't even think you should use motion controls for the game. I think you should just
I use this.
Since the HD version, yeah, you can use it without
because
motion
you
controls
can
now.
swing your sword with the C stick, so I just play it with the controller.
That's much better. I think that almost fixes the game
I've been
entirely.
I've been having so much more fun with it.
I remember like the Girahim was a really cool villain. Though if there was another thing to say that I didn't like about the game is that they weren't like they took like the general Zelda areas like the fiery mountains and the forest areas, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. You go through them once and then you move on, and then you cycle through a lot of, except they went through the same like 3 areas: the water area, the tree area, and then the mountain area, and then they went through it like 9 times over, and it was just so I wanted out.
There's the forest/water, the desert, and then the mountain, the volcano. Mm-hmm. You go through the grass and water area 3 times to get the temple, the flame, and the song. You go to the only area that I didn't complain about going multiple times was the desert, because every time you actually went to a new area, like it was still the desert, but you went to a new area at least. Like with the desert, you went to the Negu mining facility, then you went to the Sand Sea, and then you went to where the dragon lived. So at least it was somewhat different. The water with the forest/water area and the volcano area, it was just the same area over and over again.
It was just the same area.
And also,
I just want to say, to add more about things I hate about Skyward Sword, I would say the dowsing thing, just like walking around aimlessly looking, this is where I gotta go, point my sword in a certain direction. Oh my god.
The dowsing's better in HD because they increase the range, so you can kind of do it from farther away, so you don't have to worry about walking for a long distance trying to douse.
I remember on one specific dowsing moment where I had to find a temple, I spent like 2 to 3 hours trying to find it with the dowsing thing. And I'm like, this is the worst. I'm turning off the game. And literally, I turned off the game and I didn't come back for a year and to play the game. And then another time, I dropped the game at 2 separate times for an entire year, both times. I took like a gap year. One was because of the dowsing thing. And another was because I was trying to climb up like this mountain area to get to this guy that you have to go to progress the story. And I was trying to fight these bird things in the air with the stupid ass motion controls, and the whip wouldn't work properly. So I sat there for like 5 hours, maybe 6, trying to kill the bird with the whip, and it just would not work. And then I left. I gave up. And I dropped the game for a year.
Okay, wait. So did you end up beating the game at some point?
Yes, I did beat the game, but my god.
How long did it take you in total from like the moment you started playing to the moment you finished?
I think I spent about 3 to 4 years trying to beat that game.
Damn, if that doesn't tell you.
It took me about a year to beat it because the motion controls were so annoying.
Yeah, I wasn't that like once I got to that rage point, gap year, it's happening. And then also I want to say another thing to add, Fee is the worst sidekick, the most annoying.
Fee is a little bit better in the HD version. They made her not talk to you as much, and they made her dialogue faster and shorter. Mm-hmm. But yes, even still, because the previous person we had before Fee was Midna, one of the best sidekicks. So Fee was like the worst downgrade ever.
Yeah.
I just want to say, like, Fee asking you every 2 seconds because the Wii remotes run out of batteries in like 5 minutes. So it's like, charge your Wii remote. Put in new batteries. Yeah. Oh, the batteries are getting low on your Wii remote.
You're breaking the fourth wall. So we can move on to the other games.
Okay. So first, I want to hear your guys' rankings on the original, and then Brennen, I want to hear your ranking on the remake.
Ranking for the original?
Yeah. So Brennen.
Oh, dude, as much as I love the game and the story, just because of the controls alone and D tier.
Okay.
Wow. And now that I think about it more, I think it does belong in either D or F tier, maybe even F tier, because of just the amount of dumb shit they had. Completely took everything good about the game and ruined it.
And that game came out for the 25th anniversary of Zelda, so that must have been disappointing. For a
lot. When I was like, cool, they added they took away the motion controls. This might actually be an enjoyable game, but that would have been like that would have been a really nice experience to have it the first time without actually playing the game. Mm-hmm. And because now I'm biased and I already have all these dumb things I hate about the game. And I would have really just liked to see Breath of the Wild 2 come out already, but yeah.
That's a story for another day. So Brennan, where would you place the? So I think because we're just talking about the original here, I'm going to put it in the D tier. Sounds like you guys both agree with D tier.
Mhm.
Brennan, where would you put the remake?
B tier.
B tier. Okay.
Because the B tier is kind of like what we were talking about. It's the same amazing story, same awesome art style. Still one of my favorite Link designs, but just without the stupid controls.
Mhm.
And things are easier. Things are easier. There's no longer every time you reload the game, it does the item introduction. He doesn't talk to you as much, so he stops yelling at you. You can skip boxes now. You can spam A to make text go faster. You can do that in the original. So the remake for me would be B tier.
Gotcha.
Also, one thing about the game I did like that did work with motion controls was the bamboo cutting island. I loved that place through and through. The music is iconic for me. It's just so peaceful, and that's like the only it's like the only part you get to have fun with. Like it feels like you're actually slashing the bamboo at that part, and it doesn't mess up that bad.
Gotcha.
But still, that's like the only exception. And then anything outside of that, it just ruins. Soiled it.
Okay. What's the next one?
Moving on. Spirit
we had like a 10-15 minute rant about
dude,
Skyward
that was
Sword.
literally the Skyward Sword rant. Hashtag cancel Skyward Sword, dude.
Cancel it.
Cancel the original, not the
Cancel the game.
Okay, moving on. Spirit Tracks, go.
Dean, you played Spirit Tracks?
Yes, I have played Spirit Tracks.
Okay. Spirit Tracks was a really, really cool story, but a weird fucking game.
I agree.
It introduced a really weird character, Malice, which the story to me I never really just understood, because like it was supposed to be like a new Hyrule, like I think, but like they just like they added so much weird stuff, and like just the way they did the game, like how it was like a mixture of like brand new technology with the trains and like the tech, but then like everyone was still living like in ancient times, like in the original Zeldas and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'm just going to be straight to the point with this one. It was a cool game, but it was kind of weird. So honestly, for me, Spirit Tracks is like either a C or D tier.
Yeah, I think it'd go into C tier, but I will say I really like the tower mechanic. Just like you get back to the tower and you get to climb it, and you're like, oh god, the phantoms get scarier and more deadly, and they're just terrifying. And I also like the part, actually getting to use the train and then fighting enemies in the train, and like I think there was
it was a cool game. It was just really weird.
Yeah, I don't know. The story just didn't really make that much sense, and it was confusing. Also, Zelda possessing a phantom, very, very cool story thing.
That was cool. I like
that.
I would like to say
one thing. It was useful. That was like Zelda became a playable character for the first time.
I would like to say one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Spirit Track stage in Smash Brothers.
Yes.
That's my whole
entire spiel
on Spirit Tracks.
Okay, Link's Adventure.
C tier. All right, Zelda 2: Link's Adventure or Adventure of Link. This one's a weird one.
Have you played this, Dean?
I've played a little bit of this one, and as much as I have played, I don't like it. I don't really like that much. Gotta be honest.
It was interesting. It's like it's so much different than like the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wasn't a fan of the whole side scrolling stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I liked it better in the first one, where it was a lot more open and you can go where you wanted. The only thing I really liked about 2 was some of the story, and then it was like one of the first instances where you fight Darkling.
I was about to mention that. I was gonna say, like, I knew you were gonna talk about that.
Yeah. So, but it is still like it doesn't hold up to as much. It like I have to remember it's one of the OGs, so of course there's gonna be problems with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they were still figuring out how they wanted to do Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
But just depending on some stuff we got after, and then even the game before that, it was it's just like it's just kind of like there.
Yeah.
So like for me, it's like a at most B, at least C.
I think I for me personally, I'd put it. I haven't played through the entire game, so I can't really judge it completely. But from what I have played, I'd put it at C tier.
Okay.
Just because the game felt kind of awkward in some spots.
And
like there was you can like get to some manipulation points where the enemies just spawn constantly, and it gets kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And so
Okay.
So speaking
The
of OG
OG,
Zeldas,
the original Zelda.
the very first
Dean,
Zelda game,
what is your opinion on this?
I'm interested.
Okay, so I've played the original Zelda, which is very very hard. Like extremely painfully hard. And it is definitely an iconic game, but because of its crushing difficulty for me, I was like, it's not really like. See, when I like my Zelda games to be difficult, but I like it to be difficult when there's fun mechanics to it. Instead of this one, the difficulty is just like everything kills you instantly. And that's kind of the thing. So it's more like this one was just kind of like the difficulty is dodging and evading, try not to die instantly.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I love the game.
Okay.
It's the OG for me. It started a lot. When I finally got into really playing Zelda after I like played the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and I was like, Zelda's really cool. I'm gonna look into it. My friend, my uncle was like, I have the original Zelda on my Nintendo, and I played it for the first time, and I freaking loved it.
And you played it on the original like NES, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I played on and then I played it again on the Switch too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dean can put his opinion about where he thinks like with this, but to me, the original Zelda is the OG, so to me, it's S tier. It is super hard. It is super hard. I will agree with Dean on that. I died so many times playing it, but it's just to me, it's too OG. It's too like, it's just too much of like the fun past for me to not put it anywhere else in my mind, anyways.
So I do think nostalgia has its effect on you for this one, which isn't bad.
Nostalgia.
That's inevitable in some cases. So, Brennan, you would put it at S. Dean, where would you put it?
I have a quick question for Brennan though. Did you play through the game with or without save points? Because I made it through with only with like save points occasionally.
On the Switch?
Yeah.
With the Switch, I use save points. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was gonna say like there's some points that are just like ridiculous in the game that are like too hard. You need save points, but
yeah, no, on the Switch I use save points.
So I'd say for me personally, it'd probably be like B tier, but
okay. So we can meet in the middle, and we can say
we can meet in the middle and put it A.
Yeah, let's.
That's what we like to do when we do these tier list videos. So A tier it is. I think that's not bad by any means. It's still really good. So everyone's happy. Speaking of everyone's happy, this one right here, I have some ones to say about the Wind Waker, but I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts first.
I actually used to not like Wind Waker until I replayed it, and then I fell in love with it. Because the original Wind Waker drove me crazy with all the water.
Yeah. Too much water, 7.8 out of 10.
The story was cool, and it was always the story. I always really liked the story because the King of Red Lions in that game tells you that the Link you play as isn't supposed to be a hero. He's not supposed to be a Link. He may be named Link, and he may wear the green garb. That's just because his town celebrates the hero of time by putting on the green when you turn its age. But when the lion was talking to, I think it was the Jabba Jabba or whatever his name is, the giant fish in Wind Waker. The King of Red Lion tells him, "No, this isn't one of the heroes, but right now he's the only chance we've got." Gotcha. So Link has to that's why Link has to find the Triforce of Courage in this game, because he doesn't already have him with him because he's not a hero. He has to prove himself to be the next hero.
I don't remember much about the story of this one. I was young and stupid when I played it, but I still had a lot of fun. Okay.
But so it's definitely one of my favorites, and I've replayed it a couple times. I sadly haven't played the HD version, which sucks because I know they made the water a little bit better in that game. But I love Wind Waker now that I've replayed it and looked more into the story and stuff like that. I think it's definitely one of the best Zelda games out there. Dean?
I actually I haven't played Wind Waker, but I've wanted to for the longest time. But I don't have a Wii U. I don't have a GameCube, so I've had no way to access it. And I probably, if the only way I'll play it will probably be by stealing Antonio's Wii U somehow or pirating the game. So
pirating, I see what you did there, because it's like because the Wind Waker is so okay,
completely unintentional.
So, Dean, do you have any more thoughts? I mean, you haven't played it, so.
Yeah. My extra thoughts. Give me the game, Antonio. I'm coming over to steal it.
Okay. So yeah, so as Dean said, I do have the HD version, and that was my first experience playing the Zelda game. And this is one of the other Zelda games that I actually have played through quite a bit of. And I will have to say, like, I have no frame of reference for the original, like the GameCube version, but I love the Wii U version, the HD version. I think it's a phenomenal game. I think that they definitely fixed a lot of the problems. I think that definitely like helped my enjoyment of it. And overall, I just think exploring the sea is like it's just a really cool aspect of the game. It really makes it feel like you're like on this really big adventure in this huge open ocean. So I would so like can I say where I would put this on the tier? Because I don't think
Where would you put it, Antonio?
Dean's like
Actually, no. Don't talk. Don't
Okay,
just don't
I don't
get
to
out of here.
speak.
Come on.
Okay,
No,
you're right.
Dean, I'm
I'll just
letting him talk. What do you want, Antonio? You
He's
keep your
gone.
ass back here.
All right,
Okay.
this is my show now.
Okay, this is the Dean chats now.
Yeah.
Okay. I would probably put this probably at A tier.
Agreed.
So you would agree? Okay,
Mhm.
sweet. All right. So, and the thing is that I guess because it's hard because for Skyward Sword we only considered the original, and for this one I'm considering my viewpoint on the remake.
No,
So
I'm imagining there's a Skyward Sword HD and B tier.
okay, but then in that case, you know what? Fuck you. We're putting Wicker in A tier. I don't care. I don't care if it's the original. We're doing it. It's our list. We can do whatever we want. Fuck you.
Oh, no,
Okay.
I think the original's still an A tier too.
Okay, fair enough. All right. That's enough for me. Okay, Triforce Heroes.
Mm.
Yeah.
This is the moment that Dean's been waiting for. And Donovan, but Donovan's he's deafened, so.
Yeah, Brennan, what do you have to say about Triforce Heroes?
The game was fucking weird.
Yeah.
It was like trying to be a knockoff of Four Swords.
Yeah. That is one weird thing
And
about it that I noticed.
I know that Donovan likes it, and Donovan, you can shut up.
Oh, throwing
No,
shade.
do not unmute Donovan. Donovan, it's not a bad game. It's a good game. It's just freaking weird.
Okay.
It's a good game, but I think it was really weird some of the mechanics they tried to do, and the whole. I still hate the dress up option. That still drives me crazy.
Really, you hate the dress up thing?
Yeah, well, like some of the outfits are cool, but like the dresses that you can put like the characters in, that was weird. That was just weird. But the story was really cool. The mechanics was really cool. It fixed a lot of the shit that Four Swords had trouble with like the multiplayer mechanics, and so I will definitely give it that. But when it comes to actual playability and how much fun I had playing it, I would say it's like a B tier.
See, I had almost a completely different experience from you when playing this game. Because I had people to play with. I don't know if did you play with random people online or did you find like a group to play with?
I played it with you and Dean and Donovan one time.
Really? We all played together? I don't even remember that. Oh, right.
Dude, don't name drop our middle school. No,
I played it with a lot of different people, but
the school we went to that we do not.
We've literally.
I didn't even remember that I did multiple runs of that game, but basically, I had a lot of fun with this game. I thought I was always looking forward to like, ooh, what's the next outfit I can get? And I was like constantly playing the game to get the new outfits, and I liked how each outfit had like a different ability. Some of the outfits
were really cool, and some of the abilities they gave you were freaking awesome.
I was like, ooh, this new outfit lets me shoot like laser beams.
I will never get over the fact that they put the Fierce Deity as an outfit in that game. I will always love it. Triforce Heroes will always have a special place in my heart for actually putting that in the game.
Yeah, I thought it was like sick. I'm like, oh, I remember farming the game because you have to get like some items to build the new things. And I remember playing the game so much just to get the Fierce Deity outfit. And I love that. And I liked exploring the little town that they had and just like fucking with the people around and just messing around. And then
it was more fun playing with actual friends that like were nearby you.
I also
keep talking a little bit more because we probably should finish this up. But if you talk a little bit more, if you keep sweet talking me, I might put it in A tier.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say like the multiplayer of this game extremely fun, and I think the most of the enjoyment I had was like wasn't necessarily even like playing the game how it was supposed to be played, because I remember at points when like I was playing with Donovan, we'd get to like the very end and we would be like, all right, we have one life, we got to make this count, and then we'd both just start like
Donovan, the game's not an S tier. Piss off.
yeah, we just pick each other up, and then we just start throwing each other off the cliffs and killing each other and just ruin the experience for each other. But that was like ironically, that was the best part of it, is just like fucking each other over, because you can pick people up in the game, and once you pick people up, they can't do anything. They can't move, nothing. So you could just pick someone up and stand there for like an hour, and then they're screwed. And that's often what happened, actually, is that like I remember one time I was playing with Donovan. He picked me up and he's like, all right, hold on, I got to go eat dinner. And then he just went to bed. And then I was just there for like 5 hours. And I'm like, what is going on?
Such a Donovan moment, dude. Oh my god.
It was so funny. I don't know. I love the game. I
will admit,
think it's S tier. In my opinion.
It is not S tier, but I will give it an A tier for sure.
Okay, I'll agree with that.
Okay.
I'll agree with that. I had so much fun with that game. I honestly need to replay it if I ever get the chance.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there are some people out there that are going to hate us for the fact that we just said that game is an A tier.
Yeah,
that game was not very well accepted by a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. I liked it. I really liked it.
Hey,
I think it got more hate. I think it got more hate than it should have, for sure.
Yeah, probably.
I said, there were still things I didn't like about it, but it was still a good game.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And the multiplayer was really good and improved way better on the stuff that was in Force games.
What's up?
I was just gonna say another thing to add, like more with like the annoying each other thing, is that there's like 6 to 8 emotes you can choose from, and we would just spam the emote. The hey emote.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I remember that.
Annoyed the hell out of each other, and it's so funny.
Okay, so I think a lot of maybe some of the reason why I got so much hate is because people were still riding the hype of Breath of the Wild, which we're going to get to, but I want to do that one last. I want to mention that I'm going to do Minish Cap before Breath of the Wild, because I feel like it's only fair to end on Breath of the Wild.
Yes, so Dean, I agree with you. Yes, Donovan, I agree with you. We'll get there.
Okay. Wait, is Donovan speaking to you guys?
He's typing in the chat.
Oh, in the chat. I see. Okay. Gotcha.
So Twilight Princess is next.
Twilight Princess. This was another one that I've played a little bit of, but haven't gone very far, so go for it. Oh, well, there you go. There's speak of the. You have the GameCube copy. I keep forgetting you have the GameCube copy. I rarely.
Yeah, I have the fun. Copies. I have the fun version of the game.
Yeah, yeah, sure. So have you guys both played Twilight Princess?
I haven't actually finished it, but I am currently playing through it, and I enjoy it a lot.
Okay, gotcha. And through the Wii version, I'm assuming.
Yes, the Wii version.
Okay, yeah.
That's the one with motion controls.
Yeah, it's somehow motion controls on both Twilight Princess and Zelda. I have an extremely easy time doing the motion controls on Twilight Princess, because you know what? Unlike Skyward Sword, the puzzles aren't motion control based.
Yeah, the motion controls were better in Twilight Princess, which is weird because that means they like downgraded somehow.
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know.
Well, my understanding is that Twilight Princess was built to be a GameCube game, so when they ported it to the Wii, all they did was add motion controls for the sword.
Yeah, because it was built for the GameCube, but they wanted to test their limits with the Wii. Because remember when the first controllers came out, they weren't motion like accessible, so you had to buy those little plugins that were called like the Wii Motion Plus or something like that.
Yeah, I remember
they put on like the end. They wanted to advertise those, so they made Twilight Princess the motion control.
The only Wii remotes I have the Motion Plus.
Yeah, mine do too. Mm-hmm. But if you also look at that one down there, that is actually the GameCube version.
Yeah, that's the GameCube version. So Brennen, given that you've played the GameCube version, where would you place this game? Or give your opinion.
Just gonna lean over so you can see right over my shoulder.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know where you would place it, but I still would like to hear your thoughts.
So I love Twilight Princess, and it gets a lot of hate. And
I feel like
I can see why. Some of the temples are really weird. And there was a lot of mechanics with the game that were just kind of off. The original games, and the GameCube and stuff, the wall sections were weird. Like when they first introduced Wolf Link, some of the stuff they wanted you to do as Wolf Link was just freaking weird.
Yeah.
But over time, I've replayed Twilight Princess at least 5 times.
Damn. Okay.
Currently playing it for my 6th time right now again on the GameCube version. It is. I've told Tony this before. It is my number 1 favorite Zelda game I've ever played.
Number
with Breath
1.
of the 2 closely behind it. Breath of the Wild at number 2 closely behind it.
Shut up. We're not there yet.
I know we'll get there. I'm just saying. But I love the game. It's super dark. Same reason, one of the reasons I love Majora's Mask. It's got a super dark tone. It's got one of my favorite Zelda songs is from it, Midna's Lament, when she's dying. That's one of my favorite Zelda songs.
I haven't finished the game.
Yeah,
oh shit! Well,
when
Midna's sick.
Anyway,
what the fuck?
I'm sorry, Dean. But I love the game. It's still to this day one of my favorites, and I know a lot of people don't agree with me, but for me, we'll see what Dean says or what he wants to do. For me, it's an S tier because for me, it has as much playability and I have as much fun playing it as I do Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. But Dean,
yeah, I'd say it's A tier so far. It's a very enjoyable experience, and I gotta say, out of all the Zelda games, all of them, I'd say Twilight Princess has by far the best starting town. I love Ordon Village. Ordon Village is so cool, and I like the music. Everything it's such a calming experience. I even have the music just.
Not to mention, it has my favorite Link design too. Like it's my favorite design of Link.
Very good.
And he has some awesome badass moments, and I'll never forget that. That's like one of the coolest games too, because every time you like do something cool, you do that whole like sword flip and then put it away. And then it also introduced one of the coolest characters, the Hero Shade, which is the ghost of the Link from Ocarina of Time, teaching Link his old moves and shit like that. So
cool.
That's cool.
It's for me, Twilight Princess is really cool. I love the game.
Ooh, I'm torn. I don't know where to put this. So I feel like if we place it in S tier, that's gonna really. I mean, like I don't know anyone that considers Twilight Princess S tier, so it's gonna make it. Besides you, Brennen, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying like it's gonna make our list stand out. But you know what?
Oh,
what's up?
I have something quick to add. I will say Twilight Princess took a lot of like the regular Zelda themes, like you could go with like desert or lava or water, ice, forest, and it reinvented them and made them unique. Like the ice zone. Usually I absolutely loathe the ice areas in Zelda. But this one, you go to a frozen mansion. And I'm like, whoa, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah,
that's
I love the Yetis. There's a lot of lore behind the frozen mansion too.
Yeah, and you get soup ingredients for them. Like, okay. I'll do it. I like it.
All right, you know what? We already put Triforce Heroes in A. Let's put fucking Twilight did I say that right? I said that right.
No, you had a stroke.
Yeah, let's put Twilight Princess in S. Why not? All right.
Okay.
Moving on. We're in the final 2. Minish Cap. It's another one I've played. Enjoyed this one a lot. Brennen.
3 words. Best 2D Zelda.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. I'd have to agree.
I love Minish Cap. I loved Minish Cap, dude. I think we're all agreeing that Minish Cap was great here. That's what Donovan's been yelling at us about too, is Minish Cap.
Minish Cap is such a unique 2D Zelda. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like its own thing.
It's so good. Remember Donovan used Minish Cap to win the debate thing on the debate test we did. When I was having you guys fight over 3D versus 2D. And the only reason that he won was because he pointed out a lot of the great things that came out of Minish Cap.
Yeah.
Minish Cap is so good.
So wait, Dean, what did you play Minish Cap on? Did you play it on Game Boy Advance?
So the thing is, as a kid, I actually ended up getting an illegally downloaded Game Boy emulator for an iPad, and then I played the Minish Cap on an iPad.
You swine! How dare you? You just
But
outed
it was a
yourself
great game.
on the internet. I'll be reporting this.
No, you better not.
I have some
FBI, it wasn't me. It
government
was Antonio who
officials
installed it.
watching
It was
this.
Antonio who installed it.
Okay, regardless,
Okay.
you played the game and you enjoyed it. We all played the
Yes.
game and we
I
enjoyed
hate
it.
to sound rude, but can we speed up a little bit? It is all of a sudden 1:47 in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good
so
point, good point.
I'm gonna say A
S
tier.
tier. It's S tier. No, it's
S
S
tier.
tier.
Okay.
A
All right.
or S.
tier.
I'd say S.
All right. Let's
S.
do S. Screw it.
The
Best
first
Okay.
3D
Zelda
Zelda,
game.
notably in S tier.
Breath of the Wild. What is there to say about Breath of the Wild? What is
S
there to
tier,
say?
baby.
Breath of the Wild. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild is easy S tier.
Easy S
Are
tier.
we even gonna elaborate? I mean, it's Breath of the Wild.
No,
What is
it's
there to
Breath
say
of the
about Breath of
Wild.
the
What
Wild?
else? What else do you have
I-
to say?
I hated it at first because of how they changed things, but then I actually played the game and I fell in love, and it easily became my second favorite Zelda game behind Twilight Princess.
I gotta say that
but like,
starting area. Once I was walking around, I'm like, dang, this map is pretty like this is a pretty decently sized area to walk around in Breath of the Wild for the starting area, and I'm like, wait, it's like, this is this really the entire map? And then I got around. I'm like, wait a minute, there's a cliff and there's like a million meters. Wait, this is the starting area? It's like this giant thing already, and there's like
Yeah.
a boss enemy right in the starting area. And I just want to say, oh God, what frame did my screen freeze on? What the heck?
Yeah, I was gonna say. We can still hear you, but you're stuck on a frame that's like this. We do a little trolling.
Anyways, I love the game. So
All right, so easy F tier. I'd like to
what
think. I'm just
What
kidding.
the hell? Wait a minute.
Okay, S tier. Okay,
F tier for a fucking amazing game.
I swear, guys, I will get around to playing it one of these days.
Yeah, finish the game already. Come on, Antonio. Come on.
Okay, so right
We
here
did it.
we got the official Zelda tier list. Now,
Little recap. We'll recap. Oracle of is that which one is that again? Oracle
Oracle of Seasons.
Oracle of Seasons. Never played.
Mhm.
Original Skyward Sword HD. D tier just because motion controls kick it fast.
Mhm.
C tier we have Four Swords, the original.
Link's Awakening.
No, you can talk Donovan once we're all done. I gotta go.
Yeah. Once
Four
once we're
Swords.
done recapping, Brennan, you can feel free to exit the call,
Okay.
and then I'll unmute Donovan, and he can give his thoughts, and we'll end the episode there, if you'd like to.
Four Swords, Link's Awakening, Oracle of Seasons, Phantom Hourglass,
That's
and
Oracle of
Spirit
Ages.
Tracks.
Oracle of
Oracle of
Ages.
Agents, Spirit Tracks, and the original Link Zelda 2. C
Mhm.
tier, Link to the Past, Four Swords Adventures, Spirit Tracks.
But it's
Dying.
like, please get me out of here.
D tier,
Baby.
A Link to the Past. A tier, Zelda, original Zelda. A tier, Wind Waker, Triforce Heroes, Majora's Mask, Talking of Time, Twilight Princess, Minish Cap, Breath of the Wild. S tier. And then Donovan, I want to hear what he's complaining about real quick.
Okay. So that's our list. Donovan, you may or may not be able to persuade us to change our rankings around, but we'll have to see. All right.
I think you have to unmute him.
Give me 1 second.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
forever muted. He never
yeah.
gets to talk ever.
I'm trying to unmute him. I'm bad at Discord. I suck. Give me 1 second.
Oh my God. Oh,
Okay.
Donovan doesn't get.
Okay, Donovan, you are now able to talk
I am
and
here.
show your camera. Yes.
I
How's
am
it going,
here,
buddy?
yeah.
All right.
I'm
Hurry
doing
up,
good.
Donovan.
It was very entertaining. I started watching Iron Man 3 and then I started listening to you guys talk and I was like, this is very
Oh my
interesting and I
gosh.
have a lot to say about this. So I'm going to keep it brief.
Okay.
Mind you, I could talk about Triforce Heroes for a long time. I could make a PowerPoint presentation on how much I love Triforce Heroes. But I'm going to keep it brief. My first critique on the list, I think, is that I think that Spirit Tracks is better than Phantom Hourglass. I don't know. It sounded like you guys liked Phantom Hourglass more. I just feel like the dungeons in Spirit Tracks are a lot better.
I didn't know you played Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, I've played both of them, and I like Spirit Tracks a lot more. But I mean, I'm not going to change the list or anything because I agree with most of your guys' list.
Mm-hmm.
Just a couple in the bottom tiers, like I've never played or I don't really have a strong opinion on, like The Adventure of Link. I don't really have a strong opinion on that. I've never played Skyward Sword. Some might say my opinions are invalid because I've never actually played Ocarina of Time.
What?
Which I know,
Scum of the earth.
It's heresy. Yeah,
Wow.
I need to get around to that.
And
honestly.
I'm like the least Zelda fan in the world.
I know. I need to play it. That's the only 3D one I haven't. Well, I guess I haven't played Skyward Sword either. I need to play both of them. I agree. Minish Cap is the best 2D Zelda. My other thing is that I think what.
He's holding up the Ocarina of Time 3D.
Yeah,
Awesome.
You lend it to me, dude. I'll play it.
You know what? You forgot to put fucking Hyrule Warriors on this list.
No, we're not talking about the
F tier.
spin-offs, dude. No.
Hyrule Warriors is F tier.
Yeah, we're not even talking about
Hyrule
that.
Warrior. You had a bad experience with Hyrule Warriors. You played the 3DS version, Dean. That you were just asking for a bad experience.
All right, we got to wrap this up.
Yeah, but my one other thing was that I think that personally, I think A Link to the Past would go with A Link Between Worlds for me because I feel like A Link to the Past is the original and it deserves to be in the same tier. I think they're on pretty equal ground. I know that like A Link Between Worlds like improved on a lot of the things that A Link to the Past did, but I also think it's a masterclass in game design, just like how the original Zelda is. So I feel like for me personally, I'd also put that in A tier. And then I'd also put Wind Waker in S tier because I feel like that goes up there too.
I was tempted.
Yeah.
Perfection. Zelda perfection. All right.
I'm not going to go off on Triforce Heroes. I just want to say
that'll be its
game.
own video.
And if you haven't played it, yeah, literally, we could make it Chit Chats where it's just Donovan rants for about Triforce Heroes for an hour, and I do
this.
What? Okay. Let's wrap this up.
He's got to get out of here.
Thank you for letting me give my thoughts.
Yeah. No problem. Thank you for
Donovan. Get out of here.
Okay. So that being said, all right, let's do our little ending here. So, thank you guys for watching this episode of Chit Chats. Thank you guys for joining me today, making this little tier list. Sorry it went on for so long, but that being said, thank you for sticking it out till the end.
I think this is over an hour. I think this is like an hour and a half.
Yeah, probably, as these tier list videos tend to be. But that being said, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye. Okay, now we can do jazz hands. Jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
Donovan, do jazz hands. Jazz hands.
Stop
Brennen, do jazz hands.
Brennen, do jazz hands.
I was going like this.
Okay, fine. You gotta do
we're
jazz
good.
hands.
Cut. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Brennen. And let's have a chit chat.
And let's have a very spooky chit chat. You mean?
I think it was my turn.
I think it was. I at this point, I don't care. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guys, today we have a very special Halloween themed episode of Chit Chats. Me and Brendan were thinking about what we could do for a Halloween special, and we thought to read creepypastas. I should explain, if you don't already know what a creepypasta is for whatever reason. It's basically just like a story, like a story that people have shared online, and it derives from the word copy pasta. I don't feel like I need to explain this, but you know what? I already am. It's just a creepy story. That's essentially what it is, right, Brennan? It's a creepy story. I
don't remember where the name creepypasta came from, but it's pretty much a creepy story that's been shared multiple times over the internet.
Yeah, essentially. And the reason why I'm consulting Brennan about it is because I never was really into creepypastas when I was younger.
Cool.
That's when a lot of people were into creepypastas, is when they were younger, during the earlier days of the internet. I was never really into them. In fact, I'm not really a horror guy in general. I'm not really a horror. No.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. Brennan's going to walk me through this.
People who don't know me personally, this is my shit.
Mm-hmm. This gives
I
Brennen
was
life.
yeah. Halloween is my favorite holiday.
Yeah.
And
So
Christmas is a close second. So
for sure. Mine is like the exact opposite. Well, I like Halloween. I like the idea of Halloween. I don't like watching scary movies. I don't like reading scary stories. I'm just a big pussy. What can I say? Sorry, that's a little bit of an offensive term. Maybe I shouldn't say that.
whoa.
I know. Sorry about that. I don't know why I said that. It was a little non-PC. Either way, this whole episode's not going to be PC. So what can you expect? Anyways, so we picked out two creepypastas to read. I'm going to be reading.
I'm not gonna say mine until I go. So.
Okay, Brennan's not going to be saying his until he goes because I'm going to go first. I'm going to read mine first. And for me, this is going to be a blind reaction to these creepypastas. I've never read these before. The one that I'm going to be reading is The Rake. And I've been told by my sources that this one is a pretty scary one, pretty classic scary creepypasta. I wouldn't know.
Dude, it's a classic. It's a classic, dude.
All right.
It's one of the OGs.
All right. So yeah, with that being said, I suppose I will begin.
Let's go.
I have mine pulled up. I don't feel like I need to share my screen. Well, actually, no. I'm going to share my screen because I know that they show a picture of the creature.
Yeah.
And just to add to the creepiness, I'm gonna let you see the creature with me. Sounds good?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, so I'm gonna get my little spooky light here. Ready? All right, here we go. I almost feel like this is creepier if I do it without the light and you just see like the slight like shadow of my face or like. But you know what? No, I'm gonna do the flashlight. It's like I'm telling like a ghost story at the campfire or something. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to read this best I can, as creepy as I can. Excuse me if I pee my pants while I'm reading it. Okay, here we go. The Rake. As the sun begins to set and the trees huddle together in small dark groups, as if shielding themselves against the coming of night, you step quietly and quickly through the carpet of fallen leaves and stray twigs, recognizing and noting as you do every rustle, every snap of a branch created by your own footfalls. You note them so that you can distinguish them from the other sounds, the soft rustlings of leaves, the crack of bracken somewhere behind you. You increase your speed, knowing that night is not the only thing drawing closer. The sound increases as your pace and heartbeats quicken. You turn and in the fading light catch a single glimpse of the hunched crawling thing that is pursuing you, creeping forward like an animal and yet looking so horribly human. You only caught a single glimpse, but then you start to run. One glimpse is enough. Overview. Mostly associated with the image of a bald, pale-skinned creature hunched at an angle with bright orb-like eyes staring into the camera, the Rake has become a staple creepypasta monster, adopted by many authors as shorthand for a creature resembling the one depicted in the photo and placed in various settings. During the summer of 2003, events in the northeastern United States involving a strange human-like creature sparked brief local media interest before an apparent blackout was enacted. Little or no information was left intact, as most online and written accounts of the creature were mysteriously destroyed. Primarily focused in rural New York State, self-proclaimed witnesses told stories of their encounters with a creature of unknown origin. Emotions ranged from extremely traumatic levels of fright and discomfort to an almost childlike sense of playfulness and curiosity. While their published versions are no longer on record, the memories remained powerful. Several of the involved parties began looking for answers that year. In early 2006, the collaboration had accumulated nearly 24 documents dating between the 12th century and present day, spanning 4 continents. In almost all cases, the stories were identical. I have been in contact with a member of this group and was able to get some excerpts from their upcoming book. Okay, so apparently that wasn't the creepypasta. Apparently this is when it starts. Is that true, or is that part of the creepypasta?
Well, so the Rake is one of the ones where it's a creepypasta, but it's also been supposedly cited in real life before.
I see. Okay. So I feel like I didn't even give any background behind this. I've just started reading it. Do I need to give background behind this, or
no? Most people probably know what it is.
Most people probably know. Okay. I'm just gonna read it. People will get the gist. A suicide note, 1964. As I prepare to take my life, I feel it necessary to assuage any guilt or pain I have introduced through this act. It is not the fault of anyone other than him. For once I awoke and felt his presence, and once I awoke and saw his form. Once again I awoke and heard his voice, and looked into his eyes. I cannot sleep without fear of what I might next awake to experience. I cannot ever wake. Goodbye. Found in the same wooden box were 2 empty envelopes addressed to William and Rose, and 1 loose personal letter with no envelope. Dearest Linny, I have prayed for you. He spoke your name. A journal entry, translated from Spanish, 1880. I have experienced the greatest terror. I have experienced the greatest terror. I have experienced the greatest terror. I see his eyes when I close mine. They are hollow, black. They saw me and pierced me. His wet hand. I will not sleep. His voice. Unintelligible text. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I was not expecting that. I knew that was there somewhere in this article, but I forgot where it was. Ugh. Okay. A Mariner's Log, 1691. He came to me in my sleep. From the foot of my bed, I felt a sensation. He took everything. We must return to England. We shall not return here again at the request of the rake. Oh, God. So that's the rake. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. From a Witness, 2006. 3 years ago, I had just returned from a trip from Niagara Falls with my family for the 4th of July. We were all very exhausted after a long day of driving, so my husband and I put the kids right to bed and called it a night. At about 4 a.m., I woke up thinking my husband had gotten up to use the restroom. I used the moment to steal back the sheets, only to wake him in the process. I apologized and told him I thought he had got out of bed. When he turned to face me, he gasped and pulled his feet up from the end of the bed so quickly his knee almost knocked me out of the bed. He then grabbed me and said nothing. After adjusting to the dark for a half second, I was able to see what caused the strange reaction. At the foot of the bed, sitting and facing away from us, there was what appeared to be a naked man or a large hairless dog of some sort. Its body position was disturbing and unnatural, as if it had been hit by a car or something. For some reason, I was not instantly frightened by it, but more concerned as to its condition. At this point, I was somewhat under the assumption that we were supposed to help him. My husband was peering over his arm and knee, tucked into the fetal position, occasionally glancing at me before returning to the creature. In a flurry of motion, the creature scrambled around the side of the bed and then crawled quickly in a flailing sort of motion right along the bed until it was less than a foot from my husband's face. The creature was completely silent for about 30 seconds, or probably closer to 5. It just seemed like a while. Just looking at my husband, the creature then placed its hand on his knee and ran into the hallway, leading to the kids' room. I screamed and ran for the light switch, planning to stop him before he hurt my children. When I got to the hallway, the light from the bedroom was enough to see it crouching and hunched over about 20 feet away. He turned around and looked directly at me, covered in blood. I flipped the switch on the wall and saw my daughter, Clara. The creature ran down the stairs while my husband and I rushed to help our daughter. He was very badly injured and spoke only once more in her short life. She said, "He is the rake." My husband drove his car into a lake that night while rushing our daughter to the hospital. He did not survive. Being a small town, news got around pretty quickly. The police were helpful at first, and the local newspaper took a lot of interest as well. However, the story was never published, and the local television news never followed up either. For several months, my son Justin and I stayed in a hotel near my parents' house. After we decided to return home, I began looking for answers myself. I eventually located a man in the next town over who had a similar story. We got in contact and began talking about our experiences. He knew of 2 other people in New York who had seen the creature we now refer to as the rake. It took the 4 of us about 2 solid years of hunting on the internet and writing letters to come up with a small collection of what we believed to be accounts of the rake. None of them gave any details, history, or follow-up. One journal had an entry involving the creature in its first 3 pages and never mentioned it again. A ship's log explained nothing of the encounter, saying only that they were told to leave by the rake. That was the last entry in the log. There were, however, many instances where the creature's visit was one of the series of visits with the same person. Multiple people also mentioned being spoken to, my daughter included. This led us to wonder if the rake had visited any of us before our last encounter. I set up a digital recorder near my bed and left it running all night. Every night for 2 weeks. I would tediously scan through the sounds of me rolling around in my bed each day when I woke up. By the end of the 2nd week, I was quite used to the occasional sound of sleep while blurring through the recording at 8 times the normal speed. It still took almost an hour every day. On the first day of the 3rd week, I thought I heard something different. What I found was a shrill voice. It was the rake. I can't listen to it long enough to even begin to transcribe it. I haven't let anyone listen to it yet. All I know is that I've heard it before, and I now believe that it spoke when it was sitting in front of my husband. I don't remember hearing anything at the time, but for some reason, the voice on the recorder immediately brings me back to that moment. The thoughts that must have gone through my daughter's head make me very upset. I have not seen the rake since he ruined my life, but I know that he has been in my room while I slept. I know and fear that one night I'll wake up to see him staring at me. Okay, I think that's the end of the creepypasta.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's
So
actually, if I remember correctly,
So-
somewhere there's actually an image that goes with that creepypasta.
is it not the one that they had in it?
No, that's from another. That's from another like rake related
Ugh.
thing.
You know,
But
I think the creepypastas that freak me out the most are the ones that like you could imagine being real almost. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
well, like and that's the thing with this one is that it was originally, I think based off because like there's been like accounts of the rake for like years. Yeah, this one. This was fan art made for that story. You can of
I
him
don't like
sitting in
that.
the corner of the room.
Don't like that. Don't. I'm just gonna say it one more time. Don't like that. Okay, well, that was the rake.
That was the
Why is it
rake.
called the rake? I don't think that was ever
I
established.
I don't remember. I just remember like it being like just accepted as like the name.
I think the like my basic understanding is that it's called the rake because it calls itself the rake. Like
Well, because like they just call it the rake in the story because it says the rake said its name was the rake.
yeah, exactly. So like
So it's like
that's
oh well,
that's what it wants to be called, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay, well, Brennan, you have the floor.
I'm ready
All right. I'm gonna
for my
close out of mine and go full screen here.
for my story. I'll be reading one of the most original and classic creepypastas ever made. Some of you probably already know what that is just by me saying that. Jeff the Killer, one of the OGs, one of the most popular known creepypastas to this day. I will be reading a version that I know because this has been rewritten so many times. Every time it stayed mostly the same, but it's still been rewritten time and time again. But I'm gonna be reading the version I remember like reading and listening to when I was younger. Um, and anyways, yeah.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh shit. Brennan's gone. Jeff the Killer got him.
Oh wait, hold on. I can't even see my own computer now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hi everybody.
Hey.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Also, I don't know if you can hear, but some people are playing Smash Brothers in the room next to me.
Let's wait for that Sora reveal, dude.
Yeah, Sora's not even out yet at the time that we're recording this. So
Look, I disappeared. Rawr.
Brendan is gone. Oh, he's back. Oh,
Okay,
shit.
here we go.
All right, here we go. Jeff the Killer. Take it away.
As soon as Jeff stepped foot in the new neighborhood, he knew his family did not belong there. But it seemed to be the only one who noticed. His other brother Lou, who was 15 at the time, went along like nothing had changed, and his parents acted like the move was the best thing that ever happened to the family. And to make things worse, every second Jeff spent in this place seemed to grind on him. Even hearing the distant sound of kids playing outside made his stress level rise. He shut the window and went downstairs, only to be greeted by his mother, painfully cheery faced. She announced that she had accepted a very special invitation. The neighbor had come over and said that she was having a birthday party for her kid Billy and wanted to invite them over so they could meet the new neighbors. And she just knew that Jeff and his older brother would make great friends at the birthday party. Jeff rubbed the back of his neck. He felt like something was pulling at him. He ignored it and walked away slowly back to his room to lay on the floor until dinner, staring at the ceiling. The next morning, Jeff and his brother were on the curb waiting for their school bus to come. They heard a sound behind them, and suddenly a kid on a skateboard jumped over them, only inches from their laps. Lou looked at the kid and said, "The heck is wrong with you?" The boy skid to a stop, and several other boys lined up behind him. His name was Randy, and he quickly made things clear. He was the leader of a group of bullies, and every morning they'd go around the neighborhood taking money from kids before the bus arrives. Now, for all the kids in the neighborhood, there's a small price to pay for bus fare, if you catch my drift, Randy stated. Jeff and Lou glanced at each other. They agreed. They won't go along with it. But while Lou answered, Randy, one of the bullies, darted behind him and snatched his wallet, throwing it to Randy and laughing. It was at this point Jeff... I can't see my keyboard. It was at this point that Jeff did something that surprised even himself. He jumped right in front of Randy's face and demanded the wallet back. Randy frowned deeply, obviously not used to anyone talking to him that way. He pushed Jeff back, and the sharp click of a switchblade sounded only inches from Jeff's eyes. What happened next, Jeff could not explain, other than to say that he suddenly felt superhuman power surging through him. In one smooth move, he punched Randy in the face and took the knife. He then turned to the bullies and demolished them one by one, even stabbing one of the boys in the arm that he used to take Lou's wallet. Jeff stood tall as the bullies withered on the ground. But then he heard the sound of the school bus coming. Jeff and Lou immediately started to run, knowing the other kids would lie and blame them for the whole thing. But there was no running away from what happened that night. The police came knocking at their door. As they questioned Jeff, Lou suddenly charged downstairs, yelling that it was him who attacked the kids. Jeff couldn't believe it, what he was hearing. What had become of his brother. He protested that it couldn't have been Lou, but Lou showed a knife as proof that it was him, and that it was only him. The police didn't even give him the chance to say goodbye. They took Lou to their police car and drove off. Now Jeff was completely alone, with no one to help take his mind off the strange thought. The weekend came of the birthday party, and Jeff's mother danced into his room, chirping, "It's the day!" She couldn't believe what she expected him to still go to the birthday party after everything that had just happened with Lou, but she insisted, following him around and nagging at him that he needed to wear his nicest clothes. He didn't have anything particularly dressy to wear, so he grabbed his nicest white hoodie and hoped that would be enough. At the party, Randy... I just skipped a whole paragraph.
Bro.
Jeff and the family showed up at the party, and the mother of the birthday boy said, "I'm so happy you guys came. Jeff, if you want to, all the kids are in the backyard playing cops and robbers." Jeff looked at his mom saying, "Do I have to?" And the mom says, "Jeff, go meet the new kids." So Jeff went out there and stood off by the side by himself. Eventually, one of the kids walked up with a toy gun and said, "You want to play? We need an extra cop." Jeff originally said, "No, piss off." But the kid's like, "Come on, it'll be fun, trust me." So Jeff said, "Fine," and grabbed the gun. Jeff messed around and played with the kids for a while, and eventually he actually started having fun. And he thought, "Hey, this is actually pretty fun." I just read that twice. Jeff kept playing with the kids, playing cop and robbers, actually showing fun, and actually had a smile on his face. But it wasn't before long that Randy and his gang showed up at the party. They were there to get even with Jeff, and nothing was going to stop them. They backed Jeff into a corner of the kitchen while everyone was outside watching the birthday boy open presents. Randy was the first to attack, stabbing Jeff in the shoulder and kicking him in the face over and over. Jeff was able to push past Randy, but one of the other boys tripped him, grabbing a bottle of vodka and smashing it over his head in pieces. As they lay on the floor, each of the bullies took turns kicking and taunting him, laughing obnoxiously. It was the laughing that pushed him past his limit. Something snapped inside his mind, and he slowly made himself get up and face the bullies. An insane altercation broke out, with Jeff killing Randy and then being chased into the upstairs bathroom by the two other bullies. They hit the wall hard, and containers of bleach was knocked down and poured over all of them and soaked into Jeff's skin. Jeff felt his newfound superpower surging through him again and used his incredible strength to overpower the bullies. But as a last act, one of them took out a lighter and ignited the vodka-covered Jeff's head. He ran screaming out of the bathroom, stumbled down the stairs, and passed out in the kitchen. "Oh, honey, I have great news. All the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed to trying to attack you. They decided to let Lou go," Jeff's mother told him the night in the hospital. Jeff spent the next few weeks in the hospital, hooked up to machines with his face wrapped in bandages. When it came time to take the bandages off, his whole family gathered around him with support. No one knew what the true extent of the damage to his face was, but everyone was hoping for the best. He held his breath as the last bandage fell off to the floor. and looked to his family to see what they thought. His mother screamed and started to shake. Not good. He looked to his father and brother, but they just sat with blank stares on their face. No one said a word to him, so he ran to the bathroom and looked in the mirror for himself. It was a horror show. His lips were burned with an angry red color, but the skin on his face was stark white. He ran his fingers gently across his cheek. It had a strange and human texture to it. It was that his brother came to the door of the bathroom. Jeff, said Lou, it's not that bad. They just skipped a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, the story I'm reading is weird. They skipped like a whole section of it.
Wait, did you say in the video that you were gonna kind of like add stuff from like the version that you know?
Yeah,
I don't remember. I don't remember if you said it in the video, or if you said it before we started recording. So
okay, well, this is an example. There's a whole section right before he goes home, and so I remember it. So I'll tell it real quick.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
He ran his fingers gently across his cheek. It had a strange and human texture to it. He looked at his hair and realized it was now burnt, charred black. And no matter what he did to try to wash it out, it never changed. Jeff sat there looking into the mirror, horrified. His mother came up and said, "Honey, are you okay?" He sat there and stared for a while. Eventually, he laughed and grew grin on his face, saying, "Yeah, I'll be just fine." They all decided to go home that night, and everyone went to bed. Lou woke up in the middle of the night and heard Jeff in the bathroom. "Jeff," said Lou, "it's not that bad." "Not that bad," said Jeff. "It's perfect." Jeff heard a strange noise inside his head like the buzzing of bees, and he couldn't stop laughing. His parents were disturbed, but the doctors explained his strange behavior anyways, saying it was simply shock and painkillers. Later that night, once everyone had gone to bed, Jeff's mother awoke to the sound of someone crying in the bathroom. When she looked in, she saw Jeff was in there and had carved a gruesome smile into his face with a knife. Jeff looked to his mom. "I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever." Jeff's mother noticed his eyes ringed in black. Jeff, your eyes." His eyes were seemingly never closing. I couldn't see my face. I got tired of my eyes starting to close, so I burned my eyelids so I could look at myself forever. My new face. Jeff's mother backed away slowly. He looked and said, "What's wrong, Rongie? What's wrong? What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful?" Her voice was shaky, but she told him, "You sure are, that you're beautiful," and that she wanted to go get his dad so he could come see too. But when she got to the bedroom, she practically shook her husband and told him to get the gun. Behind her, suddenly Jeff's accusing voice. "You lied, Mommy." Jeff rushed towards the bed with a knife and murdered them. Lou startled awake from hearing the strange noise. When he moved his head out of the blanket to listen, he didn't hear anything. As he fell back asleep, he got a weird feeling that someone was watching over him. It was Jeff. He held a knife in one hand while Lou was looking at it. He used the other hand to cover Lou's mouth. "Shh," said Jeff softly. "Just go to sleep." The last thing Lou saw was Jeff's psychotic face looking down over him. Hi-da!
Oh my god, dude. I have to say, the voice added to it so much. I'm going to shit my pants. I almost shit my pants.
There was part of it that still got left out, and it was supposed to be like his the explanation behind his whole go to sleep thing.
Mhm.
And it's like his mom tells him at one point, like, it's all just a dream, just go to sleep. And so that's why whenever he kills someone, he's like, just go to sleep.
I see. Yeah, so for context, Brennen was saying before we started reading it that that there's different versions of this story.
There's so many different versions
There's
of this story.
a bunch of different versions, and apparently the one that you were reading was like not the one that you originally remember, so you kind of were adding stuff in.
Yeah, it was pretty similar, but they left out the part where they went home.
Okay, yeah.
And so because they didn't say anything about his hair, and they didn't say anything about how at the hospital he started laughing.
You did a good job.
Yeah,
you did a good job at like presenting the parts that they left out as if they were already in the story, because I couldn't tell like that they had left them out. Yeah, very, very, very good, very good. Damn.
that was fun.
Yeah.
I really wanted to do Ben Drowned. It's a Zelda creepypasta, but it's so long.
Even I'm aware of Ben Drowned. Yeah, Ben Drowned. Is there a way to like find the shorter version of that one? Because then maybe we can do that for a future episode.
I can look, but I also know, I also pretty much know that story, like the shorter version.
You could tell that story like without even reading it. I bet.
I probably could. I probably missed some things, but I could tell the story.
That would be interesting to see if you could, how much of it you could remember from just your memory.
Yeah,
that's a story for another day.
Huh.
But anyway, guys, get it? Story for another day because it's a story. Anyway, that's gonna conclude the Halloween special of Chit Chats. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, Brennen, for being a part of this. I know this was not obviously an episode that you. It was obviously an episode that you were going to participate in. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that was a given. But thank you nonetheless. And I hope you guys have a very happy and safe Halloween. And we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye bye. I tried to say it in
survive the night.
It just doesn't. Okay, there you go. There's your creepy goodbye statement. Welcome back to Frank Chats, everybody. My name is Frank. And let's have a Frank chat. Yes, so as you know, Antonio is not available, or as you can probably tell, Antonio is not available this week, which is great because it allows more room for me. And, you don't have to worry about where he is. I heard something bad happened to him, or he might be dead, but it doesn't really matter because I'm here, and I'm basically the superior Antonio. So, that's what's going on this week. And, I'm very excited for today's episode of Frank Chats because we are interviewing a very special guest and a very close friend of mine, someone that you're probably all too familiar with on this channel and in this series. Let's just get him out here. Please welcome our guest for the night, Brennen. Brennen, you can Brett, you can come in now. Yeah. Welcome, Brennen.
Fuck you.
Right. So, how are you doing tonight?
Why are you here? Why? I did not sign up for this.
Oh,
why are you here?
Silly, stupid idiot! If you didn't listen to my intro I was giving, I'm taking over the show tonight, and Antonio's not here. And as you might have remembered, last year you interviewed me. But this time, we're flipping the tables around.
Yeah, and I was hoping that was the last time I'd ever see you.
And my phone just fell, but that's okay. Because, no, it was not the last time that you had to see me. And this will probably not be the last time either. And this time, I'm going to be interviewing you a little bit. And I'm going to be asking you a couple questions. Does that sound good?
No.
All right, so let's get started here. So Brennen, I just want to ask, overall, how you been? How you been since I've seen you? It's been a while.
I was good until about 2 minutes ago when I sat down for this chit chat.
And then you got better, I'm assuming.
No.
Right. So you're a jokester, Brennen. You really are. I missed you a lot.
I didn't.
And I heard that recently your birthday just passed. Is that correct?
Yes.
And how was your birthday?
Great, because you weren't there.
All right, well, that's enough about you, Brennen. No one really cares about your birthday. But I did want to ask you, the hit game, it's all the rage right now. The hit game Elden Ring just came out. And I just want to ask you, what are your thoughts on it?
I actually haven't got a chance to play it yet.
Well, that's what? Sorry. Sorry,
it looks really fun though, and I'm really impressed with how it come out, and I'm it's definitely something I'll probably look forward to playing in the future. Yeah, that's actually a good question. I'm impressed.
I mean, I am an expert interviewer. So
okay, and I gave you a compliment, and you went and took it up your ass. Okay, what's the next question? Fuck you.
I mean, as much as it's great to hear your opinion on it, Brennen, let me ask you this: do you have a PlayStation 5? No, I didn't think so.
No, I do not.
No, I didn't think so. I actually do because see, my successful blanket business, as you may have known, the Frankets, has left me with an indescribable amount of money. And I actually have 10 PlayStation 5s. And I've been playing Elden Ring on those.
10?
10 PlayStation 5s. I used to have 15, but then I actually bought them and sold them for more money, which is
Oh
a
my
smart
god.
business move. And I actually really encourage people to do that. I think it's a
You're the fucker
great,
who encourages that
great
shit.
business. Well, Brennan, please don't get hung up on that question. We do need to move on. So recently, the great YouTuber Markiplier, second to only me, of course, released a video where he talked about what Pokemon he would smash, and he did a little smash or pass sort of video. And I just want to ask you, what Pokemon would you smash?
None. They're Pokemon. That's fucked.
I disagree. I think Gardevoir. Oof, Gardevoir, man.
Why
Whew,
did I know
oh
you were
man.
gonna say that?
Oh, just getting a little
I don't
heated
even
just
want to
thinking about it.
know what your fucking search history. Your search history is probably terrifying.
Brennan, I really don't need to hear about your fetish for Pokemon right now. We
I
do need to
said
move on.
yours. I swear to
We
fucking
do need to
god.
move on. As much as I know that you like Gardevoir, we do have a
I
lot,
didn't
a
say
lot more
anything. I
questions,
didn't say anything.
a lot of other questions to move on to. So we can
God,
talk about that off
come on,
camera.
kill me. I have a sword. I'm gonna grab that fucking sword and I'm gonna stab myself
So
with
we're
it.
gonna move on to this question. So have you heard of NFTs, Brennan?
Yes, I've heard of fucking NFTs.
Um, what are your thoughts on NFTs? I really want to know.
They're fucking weird. I don't understand the crave of
Really,
NFTs.
really, you don't understand the craze, huh? I just feel that's weird. Do you know what NFT stands for?
You know,
No, you don't. Well, it's commonly thought that it stands for non-fungible token. But really, what NFT stands for is a naughty Frank token. I actually was the one that created NFTs, all of them. Every NFT ever was created by me. And they're Naughty Frank tokens, and they're called Naughty Frank tokens because every NFT is actually a picture of me naked. And a lot of people don't know that about NFTs, but that's the truth. And even if you see an NFT and it doesn't look like that, it actually is. So I just thought that you should know that.
I'm gonna be sick.
Um, so as much as I know you would love to talk about me naked, we do have to move on, Brennan. So
I
please
did
don't
not
get.
want to talk about you naked. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna
We
fucking
do have to move on.
no.
Throw up
Please don't move
from
on. Just
excitement of
go
me being
away.
naked,
Go
I'm assuming.
away. Go away.
So the next question, I just want to look. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of these questions have been about me. I've turned them around and made them about me, and I don't want to do that because this is an interview about you. Okay, and I want to hear about you, Brennan. All right. So I just really want to ask you, what is your favorite food?
My favorite food?
What is your favorite food?
Probably pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah, probably pizza.
Well, that's actually the wrong answer. The correct answer for that question was actually frankfurters because I just feel like everyone's favorite food should be frankfurters. And I don't really I don't think pizza that's not really an acceptable answer. So, I'm going to have to ask you to rethink that question a little bit. Because frankfurters are obviously the best food. But anyway, we do have to move on. We have a ton of more questions, ton of questions to move on to here. So yeah, this one I really sat on this question, right? And I really want to know, who is your favorite monster from a monster movie? Everyone has one. So what is yours?
What's the monster movie?
A monster movie like Dracula, like a stereotypical monster like Dracula,
Oh,
or the Mummy, or just any
okay.
monster. Like, who's your favorite? I really want to know.
The Headless Horseman.
Really, is it the Headless Horseman?
Yeah.
Well, that's actually the wrong answer again. The correct answer is Frankenstein. Frankenstein is obviously the superior monster, and I actually don't even know what the headless horseman is. I think you made that up because I never heard of that. Um, I'm pretty sure Frankenstein is, if not one of the greatest monster of all time. So I don't know why that's not your favorite, or why you said that that wasn't your favorite. That's a little weird. So
Because
Brendan, please don't get hung up on this question. We do have to move on.
I'm gonna kill you.
So the
I'm
next
gonna stab
question,
you.
the
I'm gonna
next
fucking
question,
slit your throat.
the next question, Brendan. Who is your favorite? I really need you to think about this. Think really hard about this one. Who is your favorite 20th century singer? I really need you I need to know.
What's the 20th century again?
20th century would be the 1900s. Who's your favorite singer from the 1900s? Really, whoever it is. I know in the other ones I've been like, oh, I feel like it should have been this one. I feel like it should have been this, and I've been a little harsh on you, but I want to hear your answer. Who is your favorite singer from the 1900s, Brennan? I really want to know.
Probably. Oh, what's his name? The lead singer of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name right now.
Well, whoever he is, that's not correct. It's actually Frank Sinatra.
Didn't you just
Is
say
your favorite singer from he's certainly my favorite. And I honestly feel like he's your favorite too. I think deep down you know that Frank Sinatra is your favorite singer from the 20th century. I don't know what the
I hope you both burn
Red
in
Hot
hell.
Bell Peppers are. I've never heard of that.
I'm gonna fucking kill you for that one.
Yeah, I just feel like Frank Sinatra is the obvious answer there, Brendan. I don't know.
I'm gonna
Okay, look,
stab you.
I'll give you another chance. Look, who's your favorite?
Chance? What fucking chance?
Who is your favorite R&B singer? This one can be anybody.
What's
It doesn't have to
R&B
be from the
again?
20th. It doesn't have to be from the 20th century. R&B singer.
What's R&B again?
I actually don't know, but it doesn't matter. You should be able to answer this question either way. You shouldn't have to know what it is. Oh, are you looking it up? Okay, of course you're looking it up. Of course you're looking it up, Brennan.
R&B is.
It really doesn't matter, Brennan. There's an obvious answer here. But anyway, go ahead. Go look it up. It's fine.
Rhythm and blues.
Right. It's obviously rhythm and blues, Brennan. I don't know why you didn't know that. But who's your favorite singer of R&B? Is it from the blue hot bell peppers? Is it what was it? I don't remember what your top. Anyway, sorry, go on. It's not about me. It's about you. This is an interview for an interview with Brennan. Interview for Brennan.
I'm trying to remember R&B singers.
I'm sure you got one. Come on. It's such a wide genre. It's a great genre. It's a beautiful genre. I'm sure you got one.
Oh, you know what? Probably Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. Of course, right. Michael Jackson. That's a great answer, but it's not the right answer. The right answer is actually Frank Ocean. Frank Ocean would be your favorite R&B singer.
Good.
And I feel like I don't need to tell you that. I feel like it's a pretty obvious answer.
Because his name is Frank?
No, I don't know.
You illiterate fuck?
Oh, I guess his name is Frank, huh? I didn't even put that together, but no, I mean, I just feel like he's like the greatest R&B singer of all time. So anyway, we do have to move on. I know how much you love Frank Ocean, but we do have to move on. This one's an easy one. I'm sure you have one. Who is your favorite children's cartoon character? Any character from a children's cartoon. Who's your favorite? I really want to know. Brian.
Ash Ketchum.
Ash Ketchum. Oh, from Pokemon. Oh, right, of course, from Pokemon. You know what? I can't blame you there. I loved Pokemon as a kid. That's a great answer. But it's not the right answer, because the right answer is actually Franklin the Turtle. Franklin the Turtle is actually your favorite children's cartoon character, and I'm assuming
it's not my favorite.
Every child.
Opinion question. You're asking me for my opinion, Frank.
Right, and your opinion is that Franklin the Turtle is your favorite. I understand that, Brennan. I understand that. Look, we do have to move on, Brennan. I'm sorry. as much as I know you like Franklin the Turtle
How
and you
many
like
more?
looking at
How
sexual
much
pictures of
longer is
Gardevoir,
this
we
fucking hell
do
gonna
we do
last?
need to move on to the next question here. So okay, this one's a simple one, and it's a little bit more specific, but I'm sure that you have an answer. I'm sure you love this show. It's probably one of your favorite shows. Who is your favorite character from the hit cartoon series Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? Have you seen that? Have you seen that show, Brennan? I'm sure you have.
Holy shit! I actually haven't watched it in a long
You
time.
haven't. You have. You haven't seen it in a while. So you have seen it.
Oh yeah, I've seen. I remember that show.
Of course, right. So who would your favorite character be out of the characters that you remember? It's any character. There's so many characters. So many.
Was that
So
the
many
show that
characters.
Blue was in?
It would be, yeah. The Blue Hot Chili
Blue.
Peppers were
Blue was my.
in that show.
No, not the fucking
The
band.
Blue
The
Hot
little
Bell
blue.
Peppers were in the show Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
I'm gonna grab that fucking
So
sword.
if you could
Stab
tell me your
the
favorite
fucking
character
head.
from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, then we could move on. Please, any character, literally any character. Come on, Brennan. Come on, dude. Come on.
Blue. Isn't Blue part of Foster's Home?
He is.
Imaginary?
He is. So is that your favorite character?
Yes.
That's actually wrong. It's actually Frankie. Frankie, the girl who the daughter of the owner of Madame Foster.
You're
Frankie.
a simp.
She's
You're
a wonderful
fucking
character.
simp. You're a simp.
Wonderful character. She kind of reminds me of
Oh my god.
the erotic pictures of Gardevoir that you look at. It reminds me a lot of that.
You don't put this on me, Frank.
Look, Brennan, we don't need to talk about you simping for Frankie anymore. We do have to move on, Brennan. We have to move on. Okay, so let's move on to the next question. This one's an easy one, Brennan. Come on, this one's an easy one. Which one of Ariana Grande's siblings is your favorite?
I don't like Ariana Grande.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I don't like Ariana Grande.
You don't like Ariana? Did I ask you about Ariana Grande, Brennan?
I don't know. I didn't even know she had cut siblings.
I asked you about her siblings.
Okay, correction. Actually, I like Ariana. I like Ariana Grande. I just don't like her music, so don't attack me.
Can you please tell me your favorite sibling of Ariana Grande, Brennan?
I didn't even know she had siblings.
Brennan, just pick one. Just pick any of her siblings.
I don't know any of them, Frank.
I'm gonna need a final answer. 3,
Pablo.
2.
Pablo.
Well, see, the actual correct answer was Frankie Grande. Frankie Grande is actually her only sibling, Brennan. I don't know who this Pablo person you're talking about is. Pablo Grande. That doesn't sound right. I don't understand. I really don't understand, Brennan. Brennan, stop. I'm gonna need you to stop sniffing that picture of Frankie Grande. That hat that has Frankie Grande on it. We do need to move on, Brennan. We need to move on. Okay, look. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta be honest here. This whole interview has been a train wreck, Brennan. And I feel so bad because
Oh, really?
we've barely even talked about anything regarding you. And I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry, Brennan. This is just look, listen. I'm just gonna be honest here for a second. I've had a rough couple months. I kind of had an existential crisis a while back. I didn't think my life really meant anything. I felt like I was just a punchline. I made a holiday just for fun and it ended up being kind of a huge flop.
Good.
And I thought that coming in here and like making this fake interview and kind of tricking you into just letting me talk about myself would just kind of help me cope with it. And it didn't. It really didn't. It only made me feel worse, Brennan. So look. I have one final question for you, and I want you to answer. I just want you to be honest with your answer, okay? That's all I want. Is that okay? Can we do that?
Fuck you.
Okay, so I really just want to ask you, what are you excited for that's happening this year? This isn't a joke. I just want you to tell me, what are you excited for that's happening this year? Anything. Anything, Brennan.
Probably going on a trip with my family.
So I don't really care about that. I'm excited to see my cousin Toby. You know my cousin Toby? My cousin Toby. You know him? You know Toby? Toby Frank? Well, to be frank, Brennan, we do have to wrap up this episode of Frank Chats. So thank you very much for being here. I wish that you got to speak a little bit more, but you seemed so against answering any of my questions. You seem like you really just wanted to look at that erotic fan art of Gardevoir. And I just think that that's kind of weird. So with that, that's going to wrap up this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next episode of Frank Chats.
I'm gonna fucking find you, Frank. I'm
Bye,
gonna kill
everybody.
you, and I'm gonna make you never wish you were fucking born.
Bye!
No way. The cat. The cat. The cat.
Baby.
Oh, he's so beautiful. All right. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
Why am I here again?
My name is
Oh
Quentin.
yeah, my name is Brennen.
I was worried you weren't even going to say a fake name.
Yeah.
Are you?
My name is King Arthur.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right. Okay. My name is Quentin.
Yeah.
And my name is Skylar. Let's have a chit chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We did it. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot about Brennan's insistence on
Not
just
saying my name.
botching the intro. It's fine. That's how we start them off, though. You know what I mean? Like, but Skylar was not prepared. But I apologize.
Yeah, my bad.
But you adjusted. You adjusted. That's what it's all about. But yeah, welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats. We got some pretty common guests around here. We got Brennen and Quentin. Good to have you guys back. Thank you for being here. We also, for the first time in Chit Chat's history, Mr. Skylar Tui, you are here. Welcome. Thank you so
Welcome
much
to the madness.
for being here. Skylar, and all three of you guys in general, you probably know this about me, but I'm not like the biggest anime watcher. I the extent of my anime sort of like history is basically just Pokemon, if you can even really like call that anime enough to count. But the fact of the matter is that you guys all know a lot more about anime, and you've watched a lot more anime than me, and I thought it'd be fun if we made a little bit of an anime tier list. I have selected a handful of the most popular animes that you guys have helped me curate a little bit, and we're gonna go through and we're gonna rank them. You guys are gonna rank them. I'm just gonna be here to
Let's fucking go.
guide.
No, this is not going to be us ranking them. This is going to be me having any opinion saying I like something and Quentin fucking killing me.
So really quick, before we get into that, because that is probably what this is going to be, what is your guys' like experience with anime? Like, when did you start watching? Like, what maybe don't say your favorite one, because we can kind of get into that in the actual list. But what is your history with anime? Brennan, you start.
So, of course, in the good old days, I watched a lot of the Pokemon anime, and I watched a lot of like Yu-Gi-Oh and like Bakugan back in the day.
Yeah.
But like at that time, I didn't even really know what those were, whereas they were classified as an anime.
Right. Okay.
So,
but that was like your gateway, right?
Yeah. But then, like, the thing that really got me into anime was I started watching an anime on YouTube. And this was, like, the old days where they had, like, episode 1, part 1. And it was, like, shrunken on the screen with the border around it to avoid copyright. And I watched, like, up to episode 120 of that anime. With, like,
in that format?
In, like, 4 parts and in that weird format. Just because it was the only place I could find to watch it.
That's impressive. That's impressive. Quentin, what is your experience with anime? Or maybe go ahead.
Okay.
very similar to Brennan's actually. When I was a wee youngin, I started watching Pokemon, Beyblade, Naruto, Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was my favorite, and those were all animes that I wasn't even aware that they were animes at the time. I was just like, oh, these are cartoons. You know, they play them on Nicktoons or on Cartoon Network, and I was like, these
Yeah,
are
yeah.
badass cartoons. These are cool. I would be like 6 and try to pretend to shoot kamehamehas and shit. And then, funny enough, in like early 5th grade to like middle school, I actually thought anime was like cringe. I thought anime was like for losers and stuff. And then people were like, Naruto and Dragon Ball and Beyblade and all that shit is anime, right? And I was like, oh fuck. So I just got called out on it for being a hypocrite, and I was like, well,
Oh,
maybe
shit.
I should try giving it a try. And my first anime, which I might rank relatively low on the tier list, even
Oh,
though I
shit.
thought it was really cool back then, was Attack on Titan. That was my very first anime that I knew it was an anime. Was
Little
Attack on Titan.
Little
And then ever
teaser
since then,
to
I've
the
just been
ranking.
watching anime since then.
Yeah. Well, Brennan is he's tapping out.
Yeah.
Just keep talking. My camera turned off for some reason. Hold
Oh,
on. Just
okay.
keep-
I thought
okay.
you were. I
Keep
thought
going.
you were so upset by
Yeah.
Quentin
I'm
insulting
this
Attack on
already.
Titan. Well, Skylar, what to round us out here? Like, what's your experience with anime?
So I actually my start with anime was kind of cringe. Like I used to watch like the 240 parts of episodes. My
Oh, like
first
Brennen?
ever true true anime was High School of the Dead. I do not that show not good. It is not anything.
It is a great anime.
It's actually like so good. But and then in 8th grade, I watched. I thought Sword Art Online was so good in 8th grade.
I did. I did too. Okay. Well, we'll get into that.
Thought Sword Art Online was cool.
We'll get into that when we get to Sword Art Online.
Yeah.
And then also I was like really edgy, so I liked Tokyo Ghoul. I was like huge fan of that. But
Gotcha.
that's
Okay.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
turn the fuck
Well, I'm
on.
interested to see.
There we go.
Brennan, you good?
Yeah, my camera kept it was rejecting my button click to turn camera on.
Weird.
some
I feel like
reason.
that. Yeah, I feel like that happened in a different episode. I don't know, but I'm interested to see where you guys all what you guys all think about these.
No, I know how this is gonna fucking go, and I'm not excited.
Well, I'm interested because I honestly do not know how this is going to go. I mean, I kind of
I
have
think,
maybe like a general idea, but I'm still pretty intrigued. So
I know for 100% that there is actually going to be some things that I'm sure me and Quentin will agree on. And then I know that anything else, Quentin's just gonna absolutely fucking murder my family.
So I'm a very I'm
Yeah.
a very polarizing person. I don't really have likes. I either have loves or hates. So I already think something's way up here, or I think something's way down here.
Right. Okay.
So I'm ready to see what happens.
Well, we are going to probably have to find some compromises here, but we'll get there when we get there. I have shared my screen so you guys can see the tier list that we're going to be making. Starting off, we have. Oh gosh, what is this one? I'm trying to pull up
Silent voice.
a silent voice. Yes.
Yep.
Skylar, you muted yourself somehow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chester's going crazy. He has a bird.
Wait, what?
His
His
bird
bird
is going buzzing.
is going crazy.
Okay. I see. All right. Shout
It
out
might not
to
be good audio.
shout out to. Oh God, what is his bird's name? Wait. I don't know.
Chester.
Wait. What is it?
Chester.
Chester. That's right. Yeah, Chester, dude. Chester. Skylar's got a little zoo over there with his between his cat and his bird. But they're welcome to give their opinions on these animes too, just so you know.
No, we don't need any more fucking opinions. We have.
Okay. Well, let's get into the first round of opinions. What do we think of A Silent Voice?
Great. Silent Voice is a very great movie anime. I think.
Oh, it's a movie.
It's definitely. Yeah, it's a movie.
Okay.
But I mean, it's still technically anime. But,
Right. Yeah.
it's great for people who, you do got to have a more like emotional kind of like, if you're not really into emotional things or media, maybe it's not meant for you. But if you are, this is easily, in my opinion, an S tier anime.
Okay.
It's like my favorite movie.
So we've confirmed like that you've seen it, Quentin. I'm curious if Brennan and Skylar, have you guys seen it?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have seen it.
Okay, would you guys agree with that general opinion?
This is one that I will absolutely agree with Quentin on.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, this is easily S tier. It's so good.
This was an amazing movie.
Yeah, starting off
I
strong
would-
then. All right, cool.
My
cool.
only, it's so good throughout the entire movie. I think the only thing that I had a gripe about was the ending, because, I mean, spoiler alert, just something that I wanted to happen didn't happen. Like, it just wasn't, the romance wasn't realized. And that's my only caveat.
I'm kind of on the fence. I want to ask you like generally to give like a brief plot synopsis of each one, but keep it brief because I don't want to linger on any one of these specifically. But yeah, like what is the general sort of like plot of this one?
Who wants
So,
to give the plot? Okay.
I was gonna give it, but okay. Well,
No,
maybe
go
we'll
for
take
it.
turns.
Yeah,
Okay,
we can.
okay.
Yeah, you guys can take turns.
This movie, basically one of the main protagonists,
Is
the male
depressing.
lead. Yeah, the male lead of this movie. It starts off with him being very depressed and being very like, "Oh, my life sucks. I was such a horrible person," and that's because back in the past, when he was an elementary student, he bullied this deaf girl, and eventually everyone thought it was funny until he finally got the karma of it, of like the teachers reported him for doing it, and then everyone like sort of targeted him for bullying, even though it was sort of everyone that did it. But then eventually he started blaming himself for the entirety of it, and a few years later he meets the girl.
It pushed all his friends away too.
Okay.
So he became completely alone.
Yeah, a few years later he meets the girl, and then it picks up from there about like how he interacts with the girl. Eventually, like he tries to like make up for what he did, and that's
Gotcha.
basically the synopsis of the movie.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right.
Very good movie.
So all right. So we got the easy S tier on that one. Next
absolutely.
we got Akame da Kill or Got Kill. What's the plot of this one?
I want Quentin to go first on all of these, so I know how hard.
I don't necessarily know if we have to recap the plot. You know what? We don't have to recap the plot on each one because I don't want that to break up the pace that much. But
No, I agree, but Silent Voice it needed a.
that's fair. That's fair. Because I can also do my own research on like what the general plot is. But
Sure. I mean, I think a recap might be nice, but it's up to everyone to hear.
Yeah, I just
Just
realized
like a
like
small
normally with these tier lists we don't typically do the plot recap because usually everyone is generally aware of what the plot is. I'm pretty much the only one that doesn't know. So, yeah, I don't know.
I think it's also nice to give a recap because it kind of helps at least myself, recollect my thoughts about the show. But
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, well, I guess first off, have you guys all seen this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I have not. I've heard good things.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So,
Gotcha.
shit. Fuck.
Okay. Well, then in that case, yeah, if you guys want to give a little synopsis
Sure.
on this one.
Do I go, Brennan, or do you want to?
Yeah, you picked this one because I watched it so long ago. I don't know if I can.
Okay. Yeah. No. This one's a little tricky about me too. This is a very messed up anime. Without trying to get too many into spoilers, there's a lot of gore. There's a lot of like, both like just fucked up stuff. Like you fall in love with the character, and then just boom, stuff goes on. So basically, the premise is that there's this very corrupt kingdom that the main character didn't believe or didn't know was corrupt, and he actually wanted to join the kingdom's like knights or whatever, until he realized that it was corrupt, and eventually he joined this rebellion team to fight the corrupt kingdom. And the sort of like supernatural element of this anime is that they have like artifacts that they can wear that give them like superpowers and stuff. And there's a lot of like just it's fucked up stuff, but it's a very good anime. Very good.
Okay.
For me, I'd give this one an A.
Okay.
I'd give this one an A. A very solid A. It made me cry.
Damn.
I'm happy because so far so good, because this is another one I will 100% agree with Quentin on.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
It's a very good anime. He is very right. It is very gory. It is very sad.
Yeah.
But overall, it was really good. I was obsessed with this anime for a long time because I'm like, to avoid spoilers, but like Quentin, the main character's power when he gets it, I was
Yeah.
obsessed with the idea of that fucking power for so long. So
It's cool. It's
but
cool.
yes, I would absolutely agree that this is a good anime and belongs in A.
You know, if anything, best case scenario, this whole Chit Chats will encourage me to go out and watch some of these, or maybe even all of them. Who
So
knows?
if we even beat Breath of the Wild, you're not gonna watch shit.
Hey, get back into the list. Next, we got Assassination Classroom.
Assassination Classroom.
The anime with the lemon guy, as I call it.
Yeah.
Have we all seen Assassination Classroom? Oh, excluding Antonio.
Yes.
Skylar, you haven't seen this
You
one
haven't
either?
seen it?
No, I've heard it's good. I've heard it's really good. In fact, this tier list might be good for me too. Sorry.
Yeah, no, fair. No, that's fair. And when we do get to one that Skylar that you've seen, I want you to be able to speak about it. But which we might get into one of them.
There will be at least one.
At least one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so Quentin, Brennan, you guys have both seen it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go first this time, Quentin, and I'll do the quick recap.
Uh-huh.
All right.
This one's a lot easier to recap because it's pretty straightforward. Pretty much an alien comes to Earth, and he's like, "Hey, yo, unless you guys can somehow kill me, I'm gonna blow up your planet."
Damn, okay.
And so the alien becomes a teacher, and the class, he's teaching the class like normal, but this class has to kill him before the time is up and he destroys the planet. So it's about the class, while still attending like normal school, having a teacher as their alien and having to try to kill him multiple times. But since he's an alien, he like either avoids it or does some funny shit.
Okay, gotcha. Damn. And so that's because I would see like promotional images for this anime, and I would like, that guy has a lemon head, but he's an alien. That's the okay.
Yeah.
It's like an alien octopus.
I apologize. I'm gonna have a lot of very like normie thoughts about some of these, I think, or like maybe I don't know, but bear with me here. So what is the general consensus on this one?
I actually quite enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed the ending.
Yeah, ending was good.
There was parts for me in this show that wasn't like boring, but it was like, okay.
Yeah,
Overall,
I had some slogs with it.
Yeah, but overall, it was a great show. The teacher. Oh my god, what's his name? I just spaced. I can't remember his name.
Don't know.
But the teacher character is fucking hilarious. And overall, I'd probably say it's another A tier.
Okay.
I'd give it a B. I'd give it a B. I think it's good, but I do think that it was. I don't know. A lot. Maybe it was because there are so many students that they had to take care of. It didn't seem like they gave too many characters the attention to detail that I wanted them to give.
That's a good point, actually.
Okay. So
But
in that case,
I'd give it a B.
Okay. Well, given that,
give it to Quentin. I think probably for me the only reason I really gave it an A was because how much I love the ending.
okay,
Very good ending.
Yeah, but I think honestly I'll agree more with Quentin and I'll give it like a very very, very high B, but still a B.
Okay.
I'm so excited for this next one.
Oh gosh. Yeah, this is one that I've heard about. So yeah, Attack on Titan. This is probably one of the most like well-known animes. I feel like. I mean, like I've definitely heard a general consensus about this one before. Well, I mean, like it varies depending on the person, but yeah. but you guys have all seen it.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Skylar, why don't you recap this one?
So I haven't seen all of season 4 yet. I'm still watching it, but basically, season 1, a colossal titan appears and knocks a hole into this wall, the civilization that the main characters live in, and then all of a sudden, like titans start these enemies called titans start coming in, which are gigantic humanoids who just like eat people, which it's very very gory. It's just very gory. And
Okay.
that's and just to give off season 1. Like I don't know if you guys want to talk about any of the later seasons, but
Well, I mean, we can talk about it, but let's not give too much spoilers.
Okay. So is this
I think
anime? This anime is still running, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're on
Some
final
reason.
season part 3.
3.
Shit. Okay.
Just a little bit more for the synopsis. Basically, they have like a special unit to fight these titans, where they have to target specifically the nape of their neck because that is their only weakness. Otherwise, they have like very high regeneration properties. Yeah, and they also there's a lot of study in the anatomy of these titans, and one key feature is that although they eat people, there is no evidence that they actually benefit from eating people. Like they don't need to eat people. They don't.
They just
like,
do it just
like
'cause.
all the human they eat, it just complete like everything goes to waste. Like they don't use it for energy.
Damn.
It's
Okay.
completely pointless. Yeah.
All right.
So like people think maybe it's like for like malice or they're doing it for fun. Who knows?
Okay. So
I know what I'm rating this, but let's hear the other two.
yeah, Brennen, what are your thoughts?
I don't know if I want to give any. I'm gonna get my heart.
Go ahead. No, please. We take all opinions
This is
into
a
account
safe
here.
space. This is a
safe space.
Oh
This is
fucking
no
shit!
judgment.
Oh fucking shit, Quentin! I've had conversations with you before.
Right now, this is a judgment-free zone.
So
While the cameras are rolling, it's a judgment 3 zone.
Attack on Titan. When I first watched it, I loved the fuck out of Attack on Titan. It was like one of the most big name animes. You know, everyone knew how gory it was and shit like that. And so Quentin's already done with me. He's like
No, he's got company, but continue.
So I loved Attack on Titan, and when the story was simpler, it was like amazing. Like it was, to me, it was such a top tier. And then from then, I think it's still a good story, but it's had its ups and downs, and it's had the anime especially has had a lot of problems due to some events and studio changes and different things. So, is it a good anime? Yes. Is it a top tier anime? I feel like at this point it's just become such a meme and such a like, like such a thing. Like everyone knows about like the Attack on Titan now and shit.
Yeah.
That like, I would say used to be. Fucking
The
cat.
Anyway, yeah.
I would say used to be a B, but probably now it's pretty mid at like a C.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Skylar, what do you think? Quentin, I want to save your thoughts for last.
Yeah, no, I understand why.
Okay.
Very obvious that it's fucking feelings for Attack on Titan.
I do want to say that like I do love the threat that the Titans pose. Like I think it's a pretty unique threat compared to any other anime, and it's actually like very like there are moments in the anime where it's really really tense, and I like that. Like it's something. A lot of characters that do get like fleshed out actually do die, so there is some semblance of no plot armor except for like main character, of course, but main 3. But yeah, that's
which is good.
I don't know. Like I feel like it's like low B, high C, but it's I mean, that's because it's in recent memory. I'm still watching season 4. Hey, who knows? Maybe season 4 will tank it for me, but I don't know.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, Quentin.
I almost feel like you guys are rating it lower than you would if I wasn't here. Like, I feel like you give these guys solid A's if I
Yeah, no,
wasn't here.
I mean, yeah, for all of you guys, do not feel obligated to rate it differently because we're in a group. You know, I want you guys to give your raw opinions, but you know, I guess when you look at things more critically, you might be harsher.
belongs in S tier.
All right. Well, I hate Attack on Titan. I hate the show. Hate it so much. I think it's like D tier, if not like low D, if not high F. Like it is garbage. All right. I watched all of it. I know exactly everything that happens.
Wait.
I think
Why is D below F?
yeah,
I don't
what's going
know.
on there.
That's weird. Hold on, let me fix that. Sorry about that. All right, we're good. All right, continue.
Okay. Maybe that's a little harsh. Honestly, I would be fine with giving it a C because I have respect for the show. Its popularity is for a reason, and you know, not to say anything, but its demographic, 90% of its demographic is like
what either one of you think, but Attack on Titan's music is S tier.
Yes,
that is true. That is true.
Okay. Well, so Quentin, what brings it down so low for you?
Okay, so the first season I actually enjoyed, and I think that the premise and the the direction that they were going would have been really good, but the direction they ended up going, I just think they played too much into I killed this character, which makes the story good. I killed this character, which makes the plot good. I think it made it where they really tried to make it where this main character is traumatized and edgy, and he's like, oh, I just want to let the world, express my feelings out to the world. If I get these people out of there, can I be free and stuff? And I just thought it would be a lot cooler if they made it where this Titan threat was a lot more interesting, a lot more world ending. But in my opinion, it seemed like they made this, without trying to spoil it too much, it made it seem like they made the Titan thing almost like a petty issue between two people, or a group of people against another group of people, and they're being petty about it, and that's why the Titans exist. And I just thought it was really lame.
Oh
really
yeah,
lame.
Quentin.
Yeah,
that's actually a pretty good point.
All right.
I didn't even figure that, honestly, but
it's lame because the direction they could have went, they could have made all these Titans are aliens, or they're a failed experiment. I don't know. They could have done a lot. The direction could have been a lot better than what it is, in my opinion.
Okay, so you're kind of looking at it like the missed potential aspect of it.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Also, the characters, dude, they're so I'm so I'm edgy. Eren Yeager.
I think that's cool. I think that's awesome. I actually don't. I don't know. I'd have to watch it for myself. But so I from the looks of it, I'd say C tier is probably the general area.
This feels so weird because I feel like it should be everyone would rate it A.
Well, maybe if we were talking to Donovan and Cody.
Yeah, they would rate it F.
They would probably rate it higher.
My heart wants to say A, but looking at it logistically, especially after what Quentin said, I feel like it is just it's a C. It's pretty. It's not bad, but it's also definitely not the best.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes, yeah, I guess when you look at things really critically, even if they kind of have a special place in your heart, they it can be a little bit more. I don't want to say nostalgia goggles, but the general warm fuzzy knit feeling can kind of go away, I guess. I don't know, but either way, we'll put it in C. Next we got Black Clover. This is one I've never heard of.
I'm gonna start here for just a second, because I'm gonna say I have not watched Black Clover. All I know is the music is fire. So
music is good. Wait, am I the only one that's watched Black Clover?
Yeah, that's.
Uh-oh.
All right, well, then this should be a pretty easy ranking then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love Black Clover. Very good story. Synopsis is basically the setting is a very medieval world with magic in it. These magic people are wizards, and they're there's some bad wizards, some good wizards, and like there's like this special like knight people that are made of like a bunch of different guilds. For instance, the main guild, or the guild that's focused on the most, since the main character is in it, is the Black Bulls. And basically, the main character, without trying to spoil it too much, he doesn't have magic, which is very rare in this world where everyone has magic. Everyone has like a grimoire, so they can cast their spells better and stuff like that. It's really cool. And he doesn't have magic, and yet he still gets accepted into the Black Bull. So it's a very interesting dynamic of how he is still able to be a knight when he doesn't have magic. First of all, the characters, as far as my rating, characters are amazing. They're so like they all have their own like side stories. They all have their own like plot and like different like elements. Like some characters are like of a race that hasn't been talked about enough as far as I've watched it, but it's really interesting. They have different arcs that are really good. Openings are really good. My only gripe is that it's a little cliche. The main character kind of is this like has a lot of plot armor, and that's kind of cliche. And the art style is kind of bad, or the animation quality is kind of bad, but that's okay because it's still a really good anime, in my opinion. So I'd give this a low A. I'd give it a solid
A.
low.
Okay. All right.
I heard a low B. And I'm like,
A low
what?
B.
Yeah, low.
Yeah, just a reminder that there is rankings within tiers as well. So yeah, we can put things above and below, but all right. Well, moving on, we got Bleach, another classic anime. I've definitely heard certain things about this one. I'm assuming we've all seen this one. Well, besides me.
I know what happens. I have not seen the anime.
You've not seen
I read
it?
the manga.
Okay.
You can shut your fucking mouth. No.
Okay. Wait, Skylar, have you seen it?
I've tried to watch it. I just never personally got into it. So like,
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So then Brennen. Brennen, I feel like you kind of can take the reins on this one.
I have a quick question, Skylar. How much did you watch of it?
I watched like 10 episodes.
God damn it. The first arc is literally the worst one.
Well,
really? Like, I don't know. Like,
I always tell people whenever I recommend Bleach, I'm like, heads up, the beginning's boring, but once you get into the second arc, it's really good.
I swear it gets good, guys. I swear. No,
I swear it gets good.
But so what? How would you rate it? Or like, what? Give me a little plot synopsis.
Okay, so in the world of Bleach, the main character, he can see the dead. So when someone dies, he can see their ghost if they're still lingering around and stuff like that. Well, one day he is in his room, and then this girl in a black robe with a sword appears, and she's a spirit too, like a ghost. So he can see her, but she doesn't know that, and so she's taken by surprise when he confronts her. And then a giant monster attacks, which is a evil spirit called a Hollow. Okay. And while fighting, the monster almost attacks the main character's sister, and the girl with the sword gets hurt, and she transfers her powers to the main character to kill the monster and save his family. And so the rest of the show is about him now being one of these spirits called Soul Reapers that fight the evil spirits.
Okay.
Yeah. So
where does the name Bleach come in?
There's no.
Okay,
there's no type.
I was just curious. All right, that's fine. There doesn't have to be a connection. I was just curious if there was. So where would you rate this one?
What?
What do you mean you don't want it? You literally, no one's gonna be fighting you here. I don't think.
I mean, I would.
Well, but you just said you haven't seen it.
I know what happened.
But how can you? But you can't rate it. You can't fairly rate it without seeing
what
it.
happens in Black Clover, and I didn't say shit.
All right. Go ahead.
By the way, for some odd reason, apparently Bleach is called that due to its association with the color white.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
For some reason, I don't know.
All right.
So I love Bleach. Bleach was the anime that was my first anime that like got me into this. That was the anime that I watched 120 episodes
okay.
on
All right.
YouTube and 6-part episodes and shit like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, I literally have that's the main character's sword right there. That's the one that's been above my wall this whole time. I have a poster here, another poster here.
Right.
So I love Bleach, and I'm very happy right now because like the last season is being animated, and the animation quality is god tier.
Okay. Nice.
So I'm very excited. So I'm really happy it's back. It is. Do I think it is an absolute perfect anime? Absolutely not. All the
I thought you were
filler
gonna be like absolutely S tier.
no, all the filler episodes except for like one filler, which was a really cool filler that even the creator himself was like, "This is amazing." All the fillers are pretty boring and pretty like not needing to happen, other than like filling some small holes that like maybe didn't get 100% answered in like the story.
Mm-hmm.
So I would still give it a high A. That's where I would put it.
Okay. Are we thinking?
Stop fake nodding over there.
No. See, here's the thing: is I actually agree. I could not get into Bleach, but I do think that they do a very good job making the antagonist very scary and the characters really interesting. I think Aizen is a very intimidating antagonist. I do mad respect for Bleach, just not a fan of it.
Okay.
Quentin, I 100% agree with that answer. I love you, buddy.
See, that was wholesome. So where would we put this in relation? Because you said high A. I'm not like I feel like putting it all the way at the top is like that's saying a lot, but I'm not saying that's wrong.
I think given the selection, I can't really say much. I definitely think it's better than Black Clover if you're really into Bleach. I don't know if that's better than Akame ga Kill.
You see, I like it more than Akame ga Kill.
Yeah,
but that's just because I like it more. Let's leave it like that. I'll say it's on the same tier. So let's just pretend like they're together, like same spot.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, like it's not hard. Like this is definitely better. It's just like generally speaking, the ones at the top of A are more so better than the ones at the bottom. So
yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, moving on to Chainsaw Man.
We need to go a little faster. It's already 11:25.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Chainsaw Man. We don't necessarily.
Have we all seen it?
Yes.
I believe we've all seen it.
I've seen most of the season, but read more of it.
I'm gonna give you guys a challenge. I want every plot synopsis that you give me from here on out has to be 1 sentence long.
Okay.
For the sake of time.
Okay.
So that means it's a challenge for you that you have to try to summarize it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's like not very coherent.
I have a summary. I have a
summary.
No.
I have a good one.
Okay, go.
Okay. You want me to go? Okay.
Yeah.
Man turned devil goes into a devil hunting company so he can touch boobs.
I was really hoping you would give me like sort of like a caveman-esque like delivery.
That's lit, yeah.
That's not wrong though.
It's completely right.
Mine was literally enrolled full of devils. Man becomes a devil and joins devil hunting company to touch boobs. That's literally like what mine would have been.
Awesome. Okay. Oh god.
That's the plot.
All right. Well, I think I've heard good things about this one generally. So
I like it.
Solid.
It's solid.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking? Like B territory?
Yeah.
Solid.
Do you think it's better than Assassin?
Skylar would give it a high. No, I wouldn't.
No, yeah, no. Honestly, well, it's not even all out yet, so we can't give like 100%. Like Assassin's Classroom was over, but Chainsaw Man, yeah, I'd say high B, but below Assassination.
All right.
Is that good with you, Stewie?
Yeah.
All right. Moving on to Cowboy Bebop.
Love
with the
Cowboy Bebop.
wholesome corgi.
One of the best fucking intros ever.
Mm.
The music.
Amazing opening. Yeah. All right, who's gonna give their 1 cent synopsis? Have you
It's
watched
not a
this
good-
guy?
I've only watched half of it, so
I watched all of it.
I think I've watched like 5 episodes of it. So
Okay.
Go ahead, Quentin.
This is kind of hard because it's so just random chaos. Okay.
yeah, Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy.
Cowboy.
Yeah.
Just
Bounty hunter gets fucked over by the love of his life, and he ends up fighting one of his friends, and he makes up a band of bounty hunters to do so.
Okay.
That kind of works.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than that.
I don't expect you to be able to perfectly summarize it in one sentence. I just think that that's part of the fun of it.
I think that's fun.
Chapter 1. The
Yeah. Don't worry. One sentence can just be. It can just be. This happens and this happens and this happens. That's still technically one sentence. No. So okay, yeah, I've heard this is pretty good. So like, what are we thinking?
Oldie but a goodie.
Okay. Yeah, I think I actually have seen one episode of it, and I don't remember because it was been so long. But I do remember like walking out of it, like, oh yeah, this is actually like I could get into this potentially.
Either high B or low A.
Okay.
I will agree with low A.
All right.
yeah, low A.
We'll do low A then. Sweet. All right. Next we
Like
got.
I said, I've only seen half of it,
Ooh.
so like from what I've seen, it should be a B tier. But the music though puts it in that.
Dude.
Guys,
I just looked at the next one.
we are. So the next one is
Death Note.
Death Note.
I think I could do the synopsis, the 1 sentence.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead,
Oh,
Skylar.
no.
Man finds a notebook that allows him to write a name of anybody and kill them.
Yeah.
It becomes evil.
You know how I knew the plot of this one from the Smosh video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my
granted,
god.
He tries to he wants to be a vigilante. He's
Right,
trying
yeah.
to kill super villains or whatever.
So I kind of know Quentin's opinion on this one. But so you guys have all seen it, like completely.
Yeah,
Dude,
I
I've seen
rewatched it.
awesome live action Netflix one too. Like you guys should check that.
The live action one is like really bad.
Yeah, I was like,
So-
I feel like if anything, the live action one would probably make you appreciate the anime more.
It did. It did.
I want to hear your guys' rating thoughts.
Yeah.
I've rewatched it or tried to rewatch it like 3 times, and like spoiler alert, like when L dies, dude, it literally like ruins it for me. Like it's so like it is.
Isn't he like the
I'm
main
sorry.
character?
They did do the moment well. Like I thought it was like, oh, dude, this guy's going insane.
Like
Yeah, dude.
I'm sorry, like it's just like it. I just can't get into it after that. Like it's like the whole show up to that point is so good, but then
Damn.
after it's just I don't know. I just feel like it falls off after that. So say like half of it is good. So I'd say like C.
Like C tier?
I actually agree. I think
Okay.
it's worse than Attack on Titan.
Oof. Okay. Brennan,
So-
do you
I think
want
it's
to?
overrated as fuck.
It is overrated. Like
my rating is going to be pretty much the exact same as Skylar's.
Really?
It starts
Okay.
off amazing, and
Yeah.
again, spoilers, but this is like literally the main reason. This is my answer. When L dies, for me, the last good moment in Death Note was when Light was on his grave, yelling at him, being like, what do you think of that, L? This is my perfect. Like, I feel like that was like the last good moment in Death Note for me. And then like they tried bringing in the replacements for L, and then I was just like, where has this story gone?
The replacements
And
were dumb.
Death Note got kind of ruined for me also because I didn't realize. I thought I saw this video on YouTube saying there was a Death Note movie, So I was like, oh, there's a movie. So I looked it up and I watched it. No, it's not a movie. It is like a shortened like sum up, like hour and 20 minute sum up of like the half of the last season.
Oh,
And
the
so
movie.
I was like, what is it? What is happening? I'm so confused. And so I have to perfectly agree, say that this is definitely a low C for me. It used to be like one of my god tier animes. Like I loved Death Note. Like everyone knew like loved Death Note when they first watched it, you know? But then it's just like, no.
I definitely remember hearing. Yeah, I thought this one was going to be more polarizing, but seems like you guys all generally agree on the placement.
Oh,
Which...
I think if we were still in middle school, Death Note would be S tier.
Oh, absolutely,
Fair enough.
absolutely. I fucking
really
loved
like
Death Note in
Yeah.
high school.
All right.
Another music with pretty good music. Another anime with good music too.
I feel like
Yeah,
a lot
there's
of
a
these are
lot.
probably going to have good music, but we're going more for like the plot and like the like the general
I don't care.
character.
We're not
Good music.
putting really that into
Good music.
Fair enough. All right, next we got Demon Slayer. So
I watched
I don't
it.
really know much about this one.
I have not watched the most recent season.
That's,
But I've watched
you
the
still
first
got a
two.
valid opinion. What about Sky? You haven't watched it?
Nope.
Oh, dude, it's a good. It's good.
Well,
I
yeah,
want to
like,
hear. I want to hear Quentin's opinion on this first.
Yeah, do the
Well,
do the
first,
one
the
sentence
synopsis.
plot summary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Everything was fine until his sister turned into a demon, and in order to cure her or try to cure her, he has to become a demon slayer.
Okay. Thus, the title.
Quentin's is a lot more serious than mine was. Mine was when the main character's family gets attacked by Michael Jackson, and his sister is turned to a demon. He goes on a journey to fix her by becoming a demon slayer. So mine was pretty close to Quentin's, except for the Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I don't quite.
Sure.
I'm intrigued by the Michael Jackson part, but yeah.
The
Here,
antagonist
I'll
kind of looks
why.
like Michael Jackson. It's crazy.
Okay. Huh.
He looks like Michael Jackson. It's a kind of a meme. I think it's good. It's solid. I think second season is amazing. The second season is so much better than the first season.
Absolutely.
Characters are really good. We haven't been introduced to all of them yet, but the characters are really, really good, which is one of my favorite parts of the show. The fighting scenes in the second season are way better than the ones in the first season. Really cool shit. I really hope the next season that's coming out in April is just as cool. I think I give this one an A, a low A.
Okay.
Antonio, that is the main villain.
Oh shit, that's literally Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right.
And there's a few theories about that because he kind of looks like he's a shapeshifter. That's the antagonist. He can shapeshift. So people wonder like if he's actually Michael Jackson.
Okay. So are we? How do we feel about low A? Like Quentin said.
Low A, yes,
Okay.
definitely. From what I have seen, I have only seen up to season 2. It's very good. Another anime with good music.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with Quentin. I think low A is a good spot for it, and yeah.
All right. Moving on to Dragon Ball Z. Pretty underground one. I think this is a little bit more niche. You know, I don't feel like a lot of people have seen this one. But...
Yeah.
No.
It's so good.
Yeah. Who have we all seen it?
Should we just all say what we think it is on 3?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1. S tier.
IA. Oh shit. S, high A, and B.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting split here. Okay.
I do think I know why Skylar chose B. Skylar, have you watched Dragon Ball Super?
No.
Well, there's your answer. I think Dragon Ball Super is way better than the original Dragon Ball. Even though the original Dragon Ball is really good, but I do think a lot of nostalgia kind of carries the show.
Man,
At least
I
the
love
older one.
I love Dragon Ball GT. That's my thing.
Yeah, I heard that
is
one
a
is like
show
the
where
worst one. I heard.
It's
Yeah, I don't
bad.
know.
It's not
so
canon
bad.
either. Thank
It's
God.
not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, interesting. Well, yeah, I guess we are kind. We're not. Some of it's weird because like a couple of these animes, I think we're like splitting, or at least one of them, we're splitting into like two different distinct like seasons or arcs, I guess. But this one, I guess we're more generalizing the entirety of the franchise ish, which I guess makes it kind of hard. But
to be a little bit more critical, because I might favor a little bit closer to Tui, is that one, carried by nostalgia because I loved the show when I was a kid. Two, plot armor galore, which is, I mean, it was kind of the inventor plot armor. So like, plot armor wasn't really a term when Dragon Ball came out, so that wasn't like a big
Yeah.
It is
deal.
so the inventor.
But
of plot.
it is carried by, it is like the inventor of plot armor. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely very repetitive. It doesn't really have like, the characters are kind of bland. It doesn't really have like a amazing storyline going. But the fights are really cool. Everything's really cool. Goku's such a lovable protagonist. But
I feel like it's so iconic
I still
too.
Go, hey, yeah, he's so iconic.
I would agree with A. Nostalgia me wants S, but I would also agree with A because again, Quentin is pulling out the facts.
Well, and like the cool thing about Goku is if you look really closely in the background of Quentin's room, you can see a little Goku. No, I'm just kidding. No. Okay, so
what the fuck?
so we're saying A tier. Generally, I mean, like unless you have objections, Skylar.
No,
Or-
I would consider going up to A because it is a very iconic show. It's very good. I actually didn't have the nostalgia going into it. I watched it like I didn't watch anime when I was like a kid. So like when I watched it, I had no nostalgia behind it. So like I think that allowed me to be a bit more critical, which is why I gave it more of a B. But
yeah,
no, I
makes sense.
consider it I consider it an A. It's pretty good.
Okay, fair enough. And like Quentin said, like if you watch Dragon Ball Super, maybe your viewpoint might change potentially. I don't know, but regardless, we'll put it.
Another opinion. I agree with Quentin on.
Yeah, who knew that was gonna happen? But
Yeah.
where in relation, just like lower, higher?
I think it's above Cowboy Bebop.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, because even though I haven't
It's
seen Black
below
Clover,
Black Clover, yeah. That's
even
fair.
though I haven't seen Black Clover, I still think that from what I've heard and what I have seen of Black Clover, I feel like it could be better than Dragon Ball. So I think that's a good spot.
More lovable
All right.
characters.
All right, moving on
Like
to
none.
Fairy Tail.
Love Fairy Tail.
Fairy Tail.
Who's the most educated on Fairy Tail here? Would you say?
I've watched all of it.
Yeah.
Have you watched Fairy Tail, Skylar?
I've watched all of it except for like the recent.
I watched like 2 episodes when I watched like 2 episodes. I do a lot of like dipping my toes into the water. Like
Hey, that's more episodes than I've seen, so don't feel bad. We kind of have
I do think I don't think you have to have a like your opinion is any more. Maybe it's more educated because you watched the entire thing, but I don't think it's any more valid because you shouldn't have to like if you don't like something, you shouldn't have to watch it to have a valid opinion. Like if you dip your toes and you think like it's not for me, drop it. I don't think you should have to force yourself to watch something. At the end of the day, this is for entertainment. You know what I mean?
This is this is all for entertainment. But we'll Brett. I don't know. Brennan, you give the plot synopsis for this one.
So in a world where most people on the planet have the ability to use magic, and magic is kind of like a big, it's kind of like their energy.
One sentence.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that.
Sorry.
In a world full of magic, the main female lead joins the most powerful magic group on Earth, and it's about their adventures.
Okay.
That's solid.
All right.
Okay.
So where would we
Solid.
put it?
I think it's good. Very good characters. Not the biggest fan of like the excessive fan service 24/7. Story's good. Characters are fun. Final season. Okay, so like I would rate this like a low B, just unless I've watched the final season. But the final season alone made it really, really good. For me, does the final season take it up to A? I don't know. I feel like it's either high B or low A.
Okay. Brennan?
For me, Fairy Tail was one of my OG animes. It was I watched it not much longer after Bleach, and so especially with what Quentin said, I haven't seen all the final of like the rest, like the final of it. I did see most of it, but I loved Fairy Tail, and it was like one of my all time favorite animes for a long time, and
Very
so. There's moments of it that put it in B for me. Like it kind of goes like this out of out of A and B tier,
Yeah,
depending
that's
on
how I feel.
the moments. But altogether, especially with the last season, from what I seen the last season, I should say, I would give it low A tier.
Low A tier. Okay.
Yeah, like below Demon Slayer.
Okay. All right. We'll put it low A tier then.
Oh shit.
What is this next one?
I'm gonna be burned at the stake for
Oh,
my
Food
opinion on
Wars.
this one.
This is Food Wars.
Food Wars. I have not seen Food Wars. Only memes from Food Wars.
Okay.
Oh,
that
I've seen
means
Food Wars.
All right, that means Quentin. I wanted you to give the synopsis for this one because I think you've
It's
given me a
so
synopsis for this one. Before.
stupid.
It's so fucking stupid. It's one of the reasons I haven't watched it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Man who works at a local diner aspires to be one of the greatest chefs in the world, and in doing so, he makes a lot of people have orgasmic pleasure from eating his food.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what basically my
That's-
extent of the extent of my knowledge
That
of
is
the show.
that is not extended knowledge. That is the story.
Yeah.
I love this anime. I hate like excessive fan service, and that's what this show basically is. But this anime is so funny. The characters are so good. The story's actually interesting. I'm not even really interested in food. I'm not really a foodie or anything. Or like every time they kind of talk about the food, I'm like, wow, that's really cool. But like
When's the
it's
next
not that I don't
orgasm?
care. I think it's really cool in the moment. Like I'm like, oh my god, they know so much about food. That's really cool. A cool bug fact about this steak or this bear meat or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like in one ear, out the other.
Yeah.
But it's a really funny show. Really interesting plot. The story's really good. I think there's going to be romance in it, and technically there is implied romance at the end of the show. I think it's really, really good.
Is it still
if
going?
you're like, no, it ended.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Really good. What was I gonna say? I think if you're not into excessive fan service, I completely get it. Like if you don't like seeing naked people, both male and female for that matter, naked, like it's all censored. But if you don't like seeing naked people just like honey dripping down people's like biceps, not for you. But it is a really funny show. Not to be taken too seriously, except it does have serious moments, which does make it interesting. I'd give this one an A, a very solid A, actually.
Okay. So A's getting a little crowded here.
I know.
Where towards the where would we put it?
I'll put it below Fairy Tail.
Okay. All right. All right. Next we got Full Metal Alchemist.
Love Full Metal Alchemist.
Is this the original or the?
I think
we
we're
ta-
just
are
going
we-
to consider both. Like
Both?
both.
Okay, because that changes my opinion majorly.
Yeah, give your synopsis, Brennan. Or have you watched this guy?
I I know what happens. I have lots of respect for the show, but I have not seen it all. No.
Do you think you'd be able to give a synopsis?
No.
Okay. Brennen, give your synopsis.
Yeah.
Okay, one word sentence. In a world where people can control elements with alchemy, two brothers go on quests to heal the brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heal?
Okay.
Peel the brother?
Heal. Like
Oh, heal. I thought you said peel.
heal the
I was
brother.
like, what do you mean? Okay. Yeah, I've heard this one is excellent.
It's
So,
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we should, not to get this one over with, but I'm very excited to talk about the one after this. So I feel like we just give this one a rating and we'll move on.
Quentin, high B.
Yeah, I give it a high B.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, there we go
And
then.
this might be controversial. I think some people mostly agree with this. The original Full Metal Alchemist was a C for me, but Brotherhood makes it a B.
Brotherhood is like a high A, I think, alone.
Yeah, so it's like
The entire series as a whole is
yeah,
like a
I was
B.
like, so like combining the two together makes it like a solids out of a B.
Yeah, okay. All right, next we have Gamers exclamation point. And I'm excited to hear about this one because I do not know anything about this one.
I have never even heard of this one until
It's so bad.
So I only know this because Quentin showed me like this one really dumb clip where they're playing like Call of Duty or whatever. Like, is this?
Is that real? Like they literally play Call of Duty in the anime?
Yeah, they play like it's like
or like
it is Call of Duty,
like a first person shooter.
Call of Duty or like a very like rip off Call of Duty that's like they animated. I think it's really funny. Oh,
what is the plot like, Quentin? It seems like you probably know the most about it.
Oh, it's stupid. Okay, yeah, this gamer wants to meet more gamer friends, but he is a retro gamer, and the gamer friends that he meets are more into modern games, and that leads to a sort of talk about retro games versus modern games, and the main protagonist sucks at the modern games.
Damn. Okay.
And eventually it leads to them falling in love with him.
Dude, that sounds like that sounds like me. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Is it a harem? Is it a harem?
Technically, there's only two like female leads. There's only two females that end up like liking the main protagonist, but there's also like the side romance people. Regardless, I hate this anime. This anime sucks. I have a soft spot. I have a soft spot for romance anime, but this show is dog shit. I play games, and this feels like it's almost like this entire anime. To sum it up in like one phrase, it's like when your mom is like, "Hey, how about like how was you? How are you and like how was it you hanging out with your little gamer friends?" Like that's what it feels like. It feels like a little like millennial is trying to look above like people who play games.
Like,
that's why they called it gamers. Like it's gamers, dude. It's awesome. The opening, I do think the opening's kind of cool though, because they do like a lot of references to other games like PUBG, Smash Brothers, and stuff. Like the opening was very like it's a very funny and cool opening. The show's dog shit. I watched all of it. The show is very dog shit.
All right, is this gonna be our first F tier?
I like honestly, it's still watchable, so I don't even know if it's F tier. Like I think it's a D.
Okay,
bruh, that's straight up fucking Black Ops 3.
bro.
Wait, did you look
I
it
just
up?
pulled up. I looked up the scene. That's just Black Ops 3. It's got the special icon down in the corner and everything.
That's so awesome.
Oh, it is.
It's pandering.
Yeah.
It's literally pandering. That's
They
so
literally
funny.
play Call of Duty in the first episode. Keep in mind.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I think that might be the one I have to watch.
It's really good.
God, that's the only one you
Yeah.
watch.
Okay. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
I would give this one F tier, but I'm looking at the rest of the list, and I think I have to reserve one show to F tier. If anything.
Oh,
I know.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I think I know what it is. Okay.
It's not that bad.
High Q. You don't even know what he's talking about, Brennan. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm thinking about. Well, we'll get there when we get
Yeah,
there.
don't spoil it. What we got? Haikyuu next. Is that how you pronounce
I
it?
have
Haikyuu.
I
Okay.
have not watched Haikyuu.
This is a sports anime. I'm
Yes,
I'm
it's
gathering.
volleyball.
Is it? Yeah. Oh,
This was a
Okay.
very popular anime. I suggested this one just because, popular. I thought, it's worth talking about. But am I the only one that's seen it?
Yeah.
Oops. Okay. Well, it's a good show. Not my favorite. A lot of like the fan base is a lot of like it kind of has that shipper or like the people who ship people kind of fan base. It's a little cringe. A lot of like, oh, I kin this person. Synopsis is volleyball is normally meant for above average tall people, but this short guy really wants to play volleyball and he tries to make it work because he can jump really high.
That's it. Yep, that's
We stand a king. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
It's a good anime. I watched most of it, not all of it. I feel like most people would give it an A. I would give it a B.
Like a high B, low B.
I'd say it's probably the
high
worst
B,
of
low
all
B.
the Bs.
Okay.
The
All right.
worst of all
All right.
B.
That's still pretty good rating though.
Yeah.
All right.
It's really rare for you to not complete an anime, though, isn't it, Quentin? Like, that's interesting.
Yeah, it never ended up finishing it.
Oh god.
You got to use your time efficiently. We have so little time here. It's like if you're not completely
Yeah.
into something, you don't want to. I
You
don't
don't
know.
want to use it, I mean, especially not on gamers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With gamers.
Hot take. I watched all of Gamers, and I have not watched all of
You had to know. You had to know if it was gonna get good. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it
I
showed
had
too
to
much
know if it
promise.
got better. Yeah.
Okay.
It's so shit.
All right. Next we got JoJo's Bizarre
I have to
Adventure.
go slightly off topic for just 5 seconds, and I have to ask Quentin and Skylar this. Have you guys ever watched Citrus?
I like Citrus.
You like
I've never heard of
Citrus?
it.
Okay.
That's the
Okay.
that's the girls' love one, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's all
I
we
know.
need to say
Yeah, I
about
know
it.
Citrus. Mhm.
No more. Back to the list.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Quentin, we can talk more about that afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
I'm glad that you enjoy it.
Now we got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is another
This
pretty.
one is very hard to synopsis really because there's so many parts.
Yeah.
And it's also very hard to categorize it because each part is so varying in like where I put it.
Yeah, I have no idea how.
I mean, but like you could kind of think of it like, is that an aspect of the show that you like? Is that it's so varying, or is that like?
Well, I do think it's interesting that like unlike most shows that it does have different perspectives for each season.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of gives me a synopsis is that this anime is basically each generation of the Joestar family dealing with their lives given their both blessing and curse of a supernatural ability. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I've heard varying opinions on this one. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, no, I feel like...
here's how I'd go. Part 1 C, Part 2 S, Part 3 D, Part 4 A, Part 5 A, Part 6 C. That's what I'd go.
Okay. So definitely more so towards the top of the list. I've overall.
It's like I think the average there is like probably B then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've only seen part 1 and 2.
Part 3.
I don't mind JoJo. I think it's got some good story, but there's a lot of moments, and especially for me, I'm not the biggest fan of the animation style. Well, that's just like personal.
Mm-hmm.
Overall,
that definitely adds a lot to an enjoyment of a show, of an anime. I feel like.
Overall, though, I would agree with B because it is too good of a story. I mean, the parts I've seen, part 1 and 2, I actually really enjoyed. Like I said, there was just moments that were very off for me.
Okay.
But
I'm glad you agreed with me about part 3.
Dude, part 3 is so boring until
It's
the end.
overrated and shit.
So Skylar, have you seen all of it or?
So I've seen part 1, 2, 3, and like most of 4. I have not seen 5 or 6, so I
Okay.
can't say anything about that. But part 3 is the worst. It's just like
Dog shit.
It's like, okay, so every like 2 episodes, it's just like the villain of the week kind of bullshit. So it's just like, oh, new
Villain of the week.
I like that. I like.
This guy is gonna kill us. His stand is so powerful. Oh wait, our Mary Sue fucking Jotaro is just gonna fucking like, I don't know, outsmart the villain. And yay, Oda, fucking so great. It's really good.
It's cringe because I think part 3 is the most popular of all the parts. So I think everyone. I think the fan base ruins JoJo for me. Like I would say JoJo's a lot better if like. It's hard to not like think of the fan base because like sure like you shouldn't let the fan base ruin the entertainment for you, but like the way they like make memes of it that you just can't avoid because it's everywhere on the internet. Now when you see the shit on there,
there's a certain anime I can't wait to get the fan base on about.
Anyway, yeah, when you see the anime, like when you look back at the anime, you can't help but like just think of how the fan base like looks at it, and you're like, man. They just ruined it. Like I don't know. Shut up, Skylar.
Is that a JoJo reference, dude?
Is that a
I will say though, like the last like 6 episodes of Stardust Crusaders is literally like S tier, but the rest of it is just garbage. Like if it's
good. It's good. Once again, the fucking like Jotaro and Dio dynamic of the you're going to approach me. Heard that voice. I've heard that line so many times. It's ruined for me. It was so cool. It was like so heated, and then I was like, "Oh, this is really cool." But now everyone and their mom says it, and I'm just like, it's ruined. It's ruined,
dude. Jotaro is like it's like the Mary Sue though. He's like the perfect protagonist.
He's a dude.
His stand has all S's except for range. Like so in the show, they is it quantum or they basically rank every aspect.
They're categorized.
They're categorized, and Jotaro, the main protagonist, his stand is everything is S or whatever except for his range. Like he's got the best stand.
And I think his range is A, right?
No, it's like C.
It's C. No, it's C. Okay.
But yeah, as long as you can aura, he's fucking wins.
Bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah. Although though the stand ideas for part 3 were kind of lame because they're based on tarot cards. I mean, actually is kind of cool, but the how they named the supernatural abilities from then on, they named it after band songs and band names. So like Killer Queen, Made in Heaven, Bohemian Rhapsody. Those are all stands in JoJo. We also have Red Hot Chili Peppers. A lot of cool stuff like that. Like, I think it's really cool. They also have a Green Day band.
What? Do you have the time
to listen?
Very interesting names. I'd still give us like a low.
Okay, so general consensus: don't watch part 3. Is what I'm gathering here.
I mean, it's
I feel like the rest of the internet will tell you to.
It's necessary to the story, kind of, but like it's just.
Yeah, I don't think you should skip parts. Because a lot of people say skip part 1 because it's the most boring, but the story does kind of lead on to each other, so you kind of do need to see all of it.
Gotcha.
My argument for part 1 though is that's only 8 episodes. Like it's not that bad. Like it's not.
Yeah, get over it, dude. Yeah.
Gotcha. Just gotta stick through it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right, moving on. We got Jujutsu Kaisen. I do not know anything about.
I've only seen the movie. 0.
You haven't seen it, Brennen? What the fuck? This is a popular show. Oh my goodness. It's really
been on
good.
My watch list for a while.
It's really good. They take fighting into a whole nother level. I don't normally like kung fu fighting. I mean, this is technically martial arts. And I don't typically like that, but the fights are actually really cool.
All I know is someone told me, hey, since you love Bleach so much, you should watch Jujutsu Kaisen. And so
I think so too, yeah. I think it's good. Very good. Main character's cool. The other characters are also cool. I wish there was a little bit more flavor to each character, but really good story, really good like abilities, supernatural abilities. Synopsis: man needs to fight curses, or they need to fight curses with curses, and in order to do so, the main protagonist eats someone's petrified old finger to gain curse power.
Okay.
I think it's good.
Interesting.
Hey, I'd say above Bleach.
Above Bleach, really? Okay, well.
Sorry.
Brennan,
I
how do you
think
feel
Jujutsu
about
Kaisen's
that?
really good.
I'm gonna let that slide because literally, like I said, people have told me, "Hey, if you love Bleach so much, you should watch Jujutsu Kaisen," and so
Okay.
I'll let that slide because I haven't seen it, but that's all I've heard about it is literally it's like
really
Bleach.
good.
So if you like Bleach, you'll. I'm like, okay.
Okay. All right. Well, moving on, we have Kill La Kill, which I do
Kill
not
La
know
Kill.
really anything about. But I'm
then you
assuming
have to give- I don't-
there's a little bit of killing in it.
This show.
This show.
It's a lot of people like it. It's popular. A lot of people cosplay as the protagonist.
It's never good when you
Wonder
hear
why.
a lot of people like it to start.
Yes, because it means that I differ.
I differ too. So
Yeah,
another one that me and Quentin are probably going to agree on.
yeah. I'm sorry. I'm really distracted. I love Skylar showing us a tour of his entire
of his
area.
roof.
Yeah. I don't think Skylar's watched Kill la Kill. I think we're good.
Oh
I
shoot,
think I
we're
could
going
give
on
my
a field
take.
trip.
Synopsis. In order to get stronger, you lose less clothes. They lose their clothes to get stronger. That's what it is. They
I'm
get less
listening.
clothes to get stronger.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's kind of a cheap way to say it, but basically they put on different clothes, but the clothes tend to be more revealing. Once again, excessive fan service. A lot of people say the story's good. I think the story is nothing. I don't know what is the story. I don't know where the fucking the story is. I think most of the story is boobs. Like, I don't know. I think it's mid. I couldn't. Granted, I couldn't finish it. I never finished the show, so maybe it got better. I only got like halfway through it.
I don't know. I don't know either, but thank you, Quentin, because I feel like everyone talks about how much they love that show. I didn't finish it because I was like, what the fuck? This is just boobs. This is boobs and fighting.
Yeah. Like,
so
I don't know. The fight scenes were cool. Story was literally not there. The main character, actually, see, this is one of the very common animes where like the side character, I think her name is Maka or Mako, can't remember, but she's actually way more popular than the main protagonist. Rightfully so. She's very funny. But besides her, a lot of the characters are kind of just like surface level lame. It seems like they put a lot more thought into the female characters than the male characters. Like the female characters kind of have a lot more character to them, where the male characters are just like, "I'm a brute, I'm going to kill you. I'm so buff." I didn't like it. I give it a very low C.
Okay. Low C.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
yeah.
I'll just go with that unless I hear any objections. All right. Mob Psycho 100. I've heard
I watched it.
little of this.
Have you watched this, Skyler?
I have not.
Oh my goodness, this is so popular. Oh my
There's so
goodness.
much background noise. That's why I'm like muted right now.
No, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. Mob Psycho. I guess I'm not really the right person to talk about it. I feel like Dean would be a lot better to talk about it because he loves this show. I don't really like it so much. Psychic Kid only uses 0% of his power, and that percentage goes higher the more angry he gets, the more provoked he gets. And eventually he reaches 100, hence the name Mob Psycho 100.
Okay.
It's okay. It's made by the same artist people as One Punch Man. And I have the same problem with this show as I do One Punch Man, is that having an overpowered character is funny, but I don't think it's worth making an entire anime over.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just not really into having like this super over the top, overpowered character, and that's the point of the show. Like, I'm not saying that they did wrong by doing that, by having an overpowered character, because that's the point. It's supposed to be funny because he's overpowered and he like no one can touch him, basically,
So
just
this
like
is
One Punch Man.
is this kind of like more like a comedy anime?
Oh yeah, it's to be taken like it's funny. I mean, there are serious moments, but it's a comedy.
Okay.
I'll give it. It's better than. I think it's better than JoJo.
Really?
So I'd
Okay.
give it a low B.
Okay. We'll go there then. All right. We got My Hero Academia.
The bell was chiming, dude.
Oh no!
So, yeah. All I know about this one is that the fan base is really cool.
Oh, they're amazing.
Yeah. What the heck, Skylar?
Whoops.
I think this anime, the fan base makes me sad, because I think a lot of people are afraid to get into this show because of the fan base, and it makes me really sad because I think there's a lot of potential with this
There's a
show.
lot of potential with this show, and honestly, I really love it. But holy fuck!
Yeah, it makes me sad. A lot of people are afraid to mess with it because of the fan base, and
Okay.
rightfully so, because a lot of people, there's a lot of stuff going on with the fan base, and I don't know, there's a lot of shipping going on, there's a lot of other stuff going on, and I don't think I really need to go in too much detail, but most of the characters that we see in the anime are underage, so there really shouldn't be too much talk that's going on in the fan base then.
Yeah.
There is, but
Skylar,
it is
have
a
you
really
seen this
good
one?
anime. If Quentin only watched season 1 and 2, I would say this anime is S tier. Quentin has watched all of the seasons that have come out recently, so I would give this a B.
Okay.
But very good
I
beginning.
was gonna ask someone to give a plot synopsis real quick about it.
Yeah, who wants to? Skylar hasn't talked much. Skylar, you want to do your synopsis?
Okay, so boy in a world without. Okay. Boy gets okay, in a world where superpowers are a thing. This is more than one sentence. The boy gets
Well, it can be a long sentence.
That's a comma. That's like a comma.
Yeah.
Keep going.
The boy without a superpower gets one through his idol. Like that's
eating their hair.
Yeah, that's season 1. That's season 1.
Eat this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's not bad. It's not a bad anime. It's just the fan
It's a
base
great show.
is very
It's a great show.
very toxic.
Very good openings, very good music. Like I said, if Quentin watched only season 1 and 2, S tier, amazing start, but it's just a steady decline. Like, even the openings get a steady decline of like getting worse and worse. So if you don't like the first season or the second season for that matter, don't watch My Hero. Like, if those are, in my opinion, those are the peak, and it's just a steady decline. Like, if you're not loyal from those first 2 seasons, the rest is not worth watching. It doesn't get better.
Okay.
I'd say season 3 is pretty fine, though. To be honest, like
I know, but I'm just saying that it's worse than the first 2. Like, it's a steady downhill. Like, if you watch the first 3 seasons, you're like, oh, maybe season 3 is a fluke. Then you watch the 4th season, you're like, what's going on here? And then you watch the 5th season, you're like, hello? Yeah, like, I don't know.
I think the thing that sucks the most is that this show and series is just ending soon. There's going to be no time skip.
I know. They need to have a time skip. It would be so good.
I would love that. Like, I feel like, I don't know. It's
actually, I would still give this either a high B or a low A. Because the newest season's actually
I'm obligated to
good.
say we're going to put it in high B just because A is very crowded right now.
Okay.
But we'll put it.
I do think it's better than Full Metal Alchemist, in my opinion.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no, I'd say so.
All right. Just for the sake of making it a little bit more even. But
Mhm.
all right, moving on, we got the original Naruto.
Original.
Original. Friendship. That's my that's
Oh yeah,
that's my
friendship no jutsu.
my knowledge of it. Yeah.
Mhm.
I heard this is I feel like this is a pretty good like gateway anime is what I've heard. Which I don't
Yeah.
necessarily know if that means it's like super great or if it's just kind of like, it's just kind of okay. But
It's like it's I guess watcher friendly would be the best way to put it. Like it's
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
nice way to like introduce you to it without introducing all these like chaotic subjects. You know what I mean?
Right.
Um,
Okay. Have you guys all seen?
Art-
I just assumed you guys have all
Yeah.
seen it, but
Yes.
There's no way we all have it.
Yeah.
As far as the synopsis, so a little kid was cursed with a demon inside him, and he didn't have friends until he started going to ninja school, and now he's trying to become the strongest ninja and be the leader of his village. But he has a rival, and we see how it picks up from there.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, keep in mind this is just Naruto. Naruto Shippuden we have after. So
Yeah, no, this is just Naruto.
Yeah, it's just Naruto.
okay, gotcha. Okay, so given that, where would we put it?
It's good. I like it. I'll hear your guys' opinions because I think it's good.
I think it's good. It is like the definition of like a classic gateway, kind of like like you think of anime, and like you're gonna think of like the big three and like the grandfather. So like the grandfather is Dragon Ball, and the big three is Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. Like those are some of the most known anime names out there.
Right.
So the original Naruto is good. There's a problem that I have with both the original Naruto and Naruto Shippuden that I'll probably get more into when we get to Naruto Shippuden.
I'd love
But
Wait, just to be clear, Naruto comes before Naruto Shippuden, right? Like,
yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
So I figured, but, all right. So, and then Skylar, generally, what would you say?
I really, really like it. Like, there's a soft spot for the show. Like, it's kind of what I really got me into like binging anime in general. So it's a bit like the softie in me wants to make it like A because I think there are parts of it that is really good, but I don't really want to let like the fact that it was I don't know that was my first kind of attempt at. I mean, in all honesty, it's probably more B-ish. Shippuden's a different thing, different story whatsoever, though.
Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll tackle that. Don't let Shippuden, change it.
Okay.
But, Naruto, a lot of people complain about its fillers, but like, it's just more content.
I feel like a lot of animes have fillers, though, right?
You could just skip
I don't know. I mean, you could skip fillers one, but a lot of people are like, oh, but if you shouldn't have to skip fillers or whatever. You shouldn't have to skip a show. Fair, and I don't think you should skip a show. I think like I don't know if you're only in it for like the story. I don't know. Maybe this is just coming from my bias of characters are my favorite. The fillers let the characters kind of like branch off on whatever else they want to do besides being in this storyline that's like all serious and stuff. I think fillers really bring out the personality of a character. But it does have a lot of fillers, which if some people might not like that. I agree with 2 here.
Okay. So what, like, low? So I'm hearing kind of a general like B-ish territory, maybe like mid B or low. I don't know.
I'd say it's below like Chainsaw Man. Like it's not. It's like very middle ground B for me. But
okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, we'll do that then. All right, Naruto Shippuden.
D. I don't even want to talk about it. It's D.
Okay. What brings it so much down?
It's worse than gamers.
Oh my god, worse than gamers. Dude, what sin did Naruto Shippuden commit?
I don't like. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Like it. Okay, so synopsis. Hey, remember that rival that I talked about in the earlier synopsis? And I said, hey, let's see where we go from there. That's the entire plot of Shippuden, and it's bad. The rival's edgy, and you have to deal with that.
I mean, the one thing I don't like is that, like, through the whole show, like, he's not a good person, like, at all. Like, he's actually, like, really reprehensible. He does not do good things. But Naruto still wants to see the good in him, which I don't know.
Okay. His rival is the one that does the bad things.
Yeah. The rival becomes the antagonist.
I see.
Basically, and the entire story of Shippuden is based around him sort of being like, you know, he wanted to be the Hokage in the last one. The Hokage is basically the leader of the village hidden in the leaves.
Yeah.
And he's like, if I can't even save my best friend, he calls him his best friend, even though they hated each other. But that's, you know, friendship or whatever. They're rivals. But he's like, if I can't even save my best friend, how can I even be the Hokage to save everyone? Whatever.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate all of it. I don't like any of the characters. Everyone loves Itachi, hate Itachi. Everyone loves Sasuke, hate Sasuke. Gaara is up there. Don't like Gaara. Love Shikamaru. Shikamaru's cool. I don't like any of it. It's bad.
Would you actually
I don't like
put
any
it
of it.
at the bottom of D?
Yeah, I would put it in D. I think it might. In reality, maybe it's worth a C, but I think it's D. Like.
I mean, I guess
I honestly agree. Like, it's like when I first watched it, I was super like, yeah, this shit's awesome. I'd say like S, but no, it's bad. It's not.
All right. Okay.
Oh
well.
yeah.
Brennen wanted to say something though.
Did you want to say something, Brennen? You can speak up if you want. No.
No, I'm good.
Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Moving on to One Piece, I guess. I really want to know what Brennen has to say. I think I know what Brennen has to say. I think
about what, Shippuden?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he said he wanted to say something, so I want to know.
Yeah, what did you want to say about Shippuden? Are we ranking it too low for you?
I mean, like, I didn't think it was that bad.
Here we go.
Damn. I was like, why is Brennen like hiding?
Let's have a discussion, a chit chat. If you
let's have a chit chat. That's literally that's the show.
I'm eating, so I'm out of my camera.
Oh, you have to wait. You're what?
I'm eating, so I'm out of my camera.
Oh, okay. I see.
But no, I don't think it's like God tier or anything. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, you fuckers, it should have been an A or S tier, but like, I also don't think it's fucking worse than fucking Attack on Titan or fucking Kill la Kill. Like,
I think it's worse than Attack on Titan.
Damn.
Yeah. I would much rather watch Attack on Titan than Shippuden. Would I much rather watch Death Note over Shippuden? No, because Death Note is shorter. I don't know where to put it, honestly, but like I hate Shippuden.
I actually would consider bumping it up to C. Like, it's not like the abs. I mean, in retrospect, compared to other animes I've watched, it's not like fantastic, but like it's okay. It's like
we'll put it in C. We'll put it in C.
You're right. I would give Shippuden like a 5 out of 10, which is more C territory. So
yeah, definitely. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Brennen, do not feel afraid to speak up. All right. This is a safe space. You are not going to get flamed for this kind of stuff. All right.
This is a discussion. Yeah. Discussions are fun.
Yeah, exactly.
A chit chat, if you will.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Whoa. We're like, ooh. Okay.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god.
We're getting into this.
Moving on to I don't know if you guys have heard of this anime. It's not that popular. It's called One Piece. I don't think there's that many episodes.
I don't want to be that guy, but like Really? I don't want to have to watch through 1,000 fucking episodes.
Yeah, that's
just
kind of
like,
absurd
get
to
the
ask
plot, like,
to ask that. Of
it's
someone.
way too long, dude.
It's so long, dude.
Watch this mid
The length alone is probably F. No, just kidding.
F tier. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think this is the. You know what? You remember when I said earlier, like I'm bringing F tier for one specific anime?
It was
That
this one,
It's
right?
One Piece.
Yeah. Sorry,
Hot
man.
take. One Piece sucks. All right, moving on.
Moving on.
Yeah.
No,
No, One Piece is amazing. It's
Quentin,
so
yeah.
good.
Go ahead.
It's so good.
Wait, have you guys
Oh
all
my
seen?
God, One Piece is so
Like,
good.
have you guys all seen One Piece? At least part of it.
I am on
You haven't-
episode like 1,030 something, so I'm pretty close. I'm
Damn.
pretty close to being caught up.
All right.
I'm caught up.
Impressive.
It's
What about you, Brennan?
I've seen the first 10.
Really?
okay. It's unrelated, but it's worth watching, Brennen. You should get into
It's
it.
so
Is
good.
is the length, like, be honest, is the length the sort of like is that what deters you away from it, or is it just more so like you're just interested in other animes?
I mean, a little bit of both. I'm not one to talk about like length when it comes to episodes, considering that like
Respect.
Bleach is like one of my favorites, and it's about to hit 400 episodes. So like, I'm not one to talk on like length, but yeah, 1,000 episodes is a lot.
It is a lot. Yeah. No, and I respect you for not.
And I feel
complaining
like,
about it.
I can't. I feel like if I don't watch it in an hour, no, if I don't watch it all in one day, I'm gonna be a failure. No.
Well,
Whatever.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I was gonna say, like, I feel like it's a slow. It's not, it's a slow build, but like, from what I've heard, it's worth. If you stick with it, it's worth it. I mean, mainly that's coming from Quentin, but
Yes.
and
My
Skylar.
one thing about, and this is what I actually convinced Skylar to watch One Piece with this main argument, is like, everyone talks about the 1,000 episodes. It's so long. It's so slow. And it's like, it's not about the destination. People think that like it doesn't get good until you watch 900 of the 1,000 episodes, but it's about like the journey. Like you can't just like skip 900 episodes and be like, okay, this is when it starts getting good. It's where you watch the characters grow up, start becoming closer to each other. The characters are all so well made, and that's because of the slow build. Some of these arcs are made for the characters. They're all so well, like, it's about the journey throughout it. Like, even if it takes you a year to watch 100 episodes, that's fine, because technically you're watching it twice as fast than they put out episodes, because they only put out one episode a week, so that's only 52 a year. So technically you're watching it twice as fast than they put out episodes. So even 100 episodes of the year, you're doing amazing. Or watching it out whatever pace you get, because it's not about getting to the end. It's about watching it for the entertainment. It's amazing. And like, it's the journey. And honestly, like, if you don't think it's for you, and if you don't think you have the commitment to watch it, that's fair. I can't like give you like, I can't sell it to you any more than I can. But like, if you really love having these characters and just watching their entire life just sprawl out through like years, it's so good. It's like, love One Piece. So passionate about it. It's amazing.
Would you?
And One Piece is like the king of like world building. Like everybody, like One Piece is just so like the world is so alive. Like there's so much to the world itself. It's interesting. There's an explanation for just about everything. It's
the lore.
I mean, a lot of
we could talk about this for days.
This could be its whole whole other episode.
Why you should watch One Piece.
Why you should? Oh shit, that's not a bad idea.
It's so good.
No, we should start a new series called Antonio's friends convince him to watch anime. And it's just every episode is a different anime. No.
The first anime that Antonio watches is One Piece. That should be one.
Imagine if it was
that'd be a horrible start.
That'd be a horrible start.
What would you do if like
Dude,
one
maybe
day I
like-
just came to you and was like, "Yeah, I've watched the entirety of One Piece."
I'd be like, what? Yeah. I'm like, it's so funny because people were like, do you watch anime? And you're like, well, yeah, I've only watched one. And they're like, oh, which one? And like One Piece. And you're like, you watched all of 1,000 episodes before anything else. That's so cursed. It's great. Love One Piece. It's amazing. Synopsis, Little kid eats a mythical fruit in the beginning when he's a kid on accident. Um, it still doesn't stop him from reaching his dream of becoming the king of pirates, because that is his dream.
And the mythical fruit makes him made out of rubber.
Yeah,
Dude, we have
You'll get a little dumb.
we have the fruits in the apartment.
I have
Yeah,
I
we
have
do.
the true.
We have
gum.
yeah.
I have it in my plate.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, no, this is easily an S tier. I think it's better than a silent voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
yeah.
it's so good.
It's the king.
It's so good.
The king.
I think it's literally it's peak piece. Like I don't think there's anything better than it. You know, sure, I have a favorite anime and it's not One Piece, but I don't think I still think One Piece is better.
All right.
Just in general,
Well, there
I
you
haven't
go.
even seen. I haven't even seen One Piece.
it's just
and
peak.
I agree. I agree that it's peak.
Yeah. Well,
Not to
there you
mention
go.
the recent episodes have had movie animation level of quality. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, talking about it for hours.
All right. Moving on to One Punch Man.
Oh.
So I've been recently watching this. I don't want to give the synopsis. Does someone else want to? I feel like I know.
It's so easy. It's so easy.
It's. I mean, it's
Wait,
like, it's
wait.
just
Can I
like-
try to give the synopsis? Because I feel like I could give the synopsis.
It's so easy. Yeah.
Man can defeat anyone with one punch.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Wow.
Yes.
Antonio, I didn't know you watched anime.
Dude, I watch anime. I'm an anime watcher. Yeah.
That's the entire plot. Much like Mob Psycho, it's it's a gimmick main protagonist where he starts out really strong, and the way he gets strong is really comical. Like he only I think it's 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 crunches every day, and then he runs 10 kilometers every day, and then he did that for a year straight, and that's how he became this beast of a man. That is just undefeatable. And in fact, everyone he fights gets defeated in a singular punch, and it's so sad because he wants to become he wants to be able to fight people on equal terms, but he can only defeat them in one punch, and it's so sad.
Wow. So
Yes,
sad.
like-
In fact, he has dreams where he fights
I was
people
reminded-
on equal terms, where he's like,
That's
"Oh, this
so
is so
fun.
cool," that he wakes up and he's like, "Damn."
Yeah.
It's a
Dude,
fun
I can
show.
relate. Dude, sometimes my strength, it's so crippling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
No.
I've shattered several bones in my body because Antonio will knock on my door too loud, and the shock waves will fucking while I'm laying down will just shatter every bone in my body.
Sorry, man. What can I
Yeah.
say? No. So I don't know. From the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like it would be that enticing long term. You know what I mean? Because it's
yeah.
That's my thought exactly.
like I've heard it's it's funny. Like that's probably the one that's like a saving grace of it. But if you're looking for
I think what
more, right?
I think what saves it is the characters, though, because it's not just about the One Punch Man. It's how he interacts with the other characters in the world who are interesting and more than just a bald man who can kill people in a singular punch. It's still really good. It's good. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think it's overrated. But I respect it. I just don't like it.
Okay. So what, like C territory?
No, I'd actually say low A.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'd agree.
Okay. Wait, Brennan, have you seen it?
Only the first season.
Okay.
So, for me, it's pretty much the same. Like even what I watched, I was just like, yeah, I mean,
All right.
good.
All right. Fair enough.
It's got funny moments.
I'd definitely say it's low A. That's for sure.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sailor Moon. Another
Who has watched this?
pretty classic one, I feel like.
I have not watched Sailor Moon.
Okay.
Have you watched Sailor Moon, Brennan? Oh shit!
Back when I was younger, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I watched it when I was younger. I don't remember a thing. I remember some parts of it, but barely.
Brennan,
Not
you want
enough
to give the
it really
synopsis?
honestly.
God, I don't even know if I could. It's been so long, dude.
I can kind of give one.
Go for it.
Okay. So basically, there's these warriors that all are named after each planet that all
Remember, one
have different
sentence.
superpowers. Okay. Uh, warriors from different planets battle the forces of evil,
Okay.
named after different planets, not from.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, I don't really know. I know that like people have a soft spot for this one, but I don't necessarily know if the general consensus about it.
I'd say
Classic.
it's a soft spot because it's a classic.
Right. Okay. Is it a pretty
So I'm
like
not saying
older anime?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
old school anime.
Mm-hmm.
um,
What do we think?
I think it's good. It was a really popular show, and it was another gateway anime for a lot of people. Um,
Right.
there's so many memes and different like things that people talk about that are from like Sailor Moon or like popular icons that people will wear or buy that they don't even realize are from like Sailor
Yeah.
Moon, like
Uh-huh.
the cat charm or whatever.
It
So
was also one of the very few early animes that was made to like sort of cater to a woman audience, where most animes are catered towards a male audience, and
Okay.
that's probably why like not a lot of people have watched it, because it was catered towards a female audience. I still liked it, and I thought it was good. I thought it was interesting. There was a little bit of romance in there, but yeah, I don't really remember too much from it.
Okay. So what, like B territory?
Maybe I don't really know where to put it, to be honest.
Okay.
I'd
It's
say
not bad.
I'd say B.
Okay.
I'd
Like
say
low
it's the
B.
lowest. It's the worst
Low
of
B.
the
Dude, the worst of B
Yeah.
then. If it's not that memorable, I feel like that says something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. At least for our
Oh,
purposes.
here we
All
go.
right, so I've heard this one is like probably like the best one, like probably like
Yeah, this is my
probably like
favorite.
better than One Piece, easily,
Uh-huh.
right? Yeah. So,
Mhm.
yeah. Have you have you guys all seen this one? Sword Art Online.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think
I
the
have not
protagonist
seen
is
the most
so
recent
cool.
shit.
The most recent shit. Okay.
I know. I've watched some of the recent shit too.
No, he said. Wait,
Regrettably so.
I think
Oh.
Brennan
I
said he
haven't.
didn't see it, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I have
haven't.
watched the recent
But you have.
shit.
Okay,
Regrettably
gotcha.
so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, who's the most equipped to give a synopsis? Maybe I like Skylar. You
I
haven't
feel like
given one in a while.
anyone.
Do you want to give it?
I can do the synopsis. So like,
Okay.
people get gamers get trapped in a video game
Gamers?
by evil guy. If they die in game, they die in real life.
Holy shit. That's intense. That's intense.
Dude, I think-
And
okay,
to make things even better, very cool premise until you realize that the main character, he just has this female magnet where everyone just falls in love with him. And that's
But-
the entire story.
But that's so awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I think the main protagonist is the coolest amongst any of them. To be honest, he's like really good.
Yeah.
Really well fleshed out. Would watch the show again.
Yeah, I can't even joke about this. This is dog shit, even more dog shit than Gamers, and it's not even called Gamers. It's F. Wait.
Wait.
This is the wait.
Okay.
All right, Brennan.
Let's hear
I'm
him out.
allowed to have an opinion here.
Yeah.
Yes, the show's pretty dog shit.
Uh-huh.
But I
Oh,
have to admit that the first season
Uh-huh.
and the first time they're in Alfheim and then Gun Gale had some pretty fucking cool moments.
I would say first season. Oh, I don't.
I feel okay. Einkrad is really good. I like Einkrad, but like
Yeah.
Alfheim is I don't know. It's
I
kind of,
hate Alfheim. Also, borderline like rape stuff going on there.
oh,
Yeah,
the fact
scene,
that the
that
games
fucking
imply-
shit sucked.
the
Gun
games
Gale was just lame.
what? So
Gun Gale had some cool moments.
Like,
I think
I mean, I do want to be sympathetic to you, Brennan.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm okay with
Yeah.
putting it in fucking F tier.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I feel like if we're gonna put anything in F, it has to be Sword Art
No.
Online.
Damn.
I'm just also gonna be devil's advocate and admit that
Oh,
I enjoyed the first season.
Mhm.
I personally enjoyed some of the scenes from Gun Gale. I thought that especially the fight, spoilers, especially the fight he had in the end of Gun Gale when he fights Death Gun,
The laughing coffin guy or whatever. Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool. So does it have some good moments? And especially that I don't care what anyone says. I will forever love the fucking scene in the first season when he first shows off wield. That scene's fucking cool. I thought that was kind of badass.
I hated that scene.
What?
This is like
that scene pissed me off. I was like, this is lame. Okay, but here, let me give you a little bit of my love for Sword Art Online. Is the potential was so wasted. This is one of the coolest potentials ever, at least for me. One of the dude, you know how many times I've dreamed of actually putting on this headset and actually being able to do shit in a game? Like that sounds so cool, and being trapped inside of it, that sounds so cool. The storyline could have went so well, but it just turned out to be a dating simulator. That's all it turned out to be, was a fucking dating simulator. Even though he has a girlfriend, he gets the girlfriend, he gets the main heroine, and it still turns into a dating simulator.
The girl and with his sister.
It still is a dating simulator. They're like, okay, he got a girlfriend, so what are we gonna do? Introduce another romance option. That is his sister.
But Quentin, you love romance. Quentin, you love romance. Wait a minute, his sister.
Fuck up.
Hold on.
I like how Antonio was finally like, wait.
I was kind of I spaced out for a minute. What?
But Antonio, they're not blood related. They're only
yeah. Okay. That makes it okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Stupid. It's F. I can't put it anywhere else. It's F.
If there was gonna be any,
I said,
I feel like the funny thing is that throughout this whole list, I feel like you guys have been a lot more on the same page about a lot of these, right? If anyone had to be the most divisive one, it had to be this one. Or not even divisive, but just
no redeeming it.
The most I don't know. There's the most top.
Quentin is right. They had so much potential, and like I said, I will still be a little bit of a devil's advocate and say that I did love season 1, or when they're in the first thing, and I also will still be devil's advocate. I actually enjoyed the gun Gale arc, but that's just me. I just liked it, but they focused too much, and I don't know if you guys have. I think Quentin may have said he had, but fucking the section of the anime when they return from Gun Gale and go back into Alfheim,
they go to
some of the most stupidest fucking thing in the world.
Yeah, no, that's why I stopped watching.
It was terrible. It was terrible. Like I said, I'm not saying it should be. It belongs in fucking F, but it had its moments, and it will forever be one of my childhood animes. But holy fuck, they failed with this one.
Yeah, I can't. I can't. I can only give my thoughts with hearsay. I can't even really give my thoughts, but I will say I can't judge really any of these until I've seen them for myself. So maybe Sword Art Online, maybe I'm gonna have to judge them for myself sometime.
Antonio, if you watch Sword Art Online and you fucking say you love anything past first season and maybe Gun Gale, I'm gonna smack you.
Yeah, also, dude, the script writing is also bad too. In the first episode, he's he's a beta tester, so they're calling him a cheater because he was a beta tester for the show. And he's like, a beta tester and a cheater. I'm a beater. I like that name. And then he puts on his edgy black cape and he's like, I like that name, beater. And then he walks off because he's so cool. And then
his solo play.
Wait, I think
I'm gonna punch a hole through my monitor.
It's just cool.
Dude, I'm gonna punch a hole through my monitor if I see another fucking.
I think you're being super hateful, dude. The dual wield, isn't that where he got?
It was so cool. He was like, "Oh, dual wielding." Oh my god.
Wait, so I'm trying to remember. Did he get the dual wielding from being the beta tester? Or
no. So dual wielding was awarded. I hate this. Dual wielding was awarded to the fastest player in the game. So whoever's the fastest player in the game got awarded dual wielding. So he's like, oh, look at the dual wielding, start a stream. It's so lame.
Of course, it was the main protagonist who got the dual wielding.
Wow. Start on online, man. Well, one of them had to be an F tier, so
Yeah,
we finally filled that quota.
it was edgy too.
It hurts. It hurts me to put it in F because I think the story could have been so good, and there's so many parts I love, but why?
Yeah,
Brennen,
I think.
you know in your heart how you feel, and that's what matters. You know what I mean? This list is not. This is not the definitive anime tier list.
No, this is the fucking definitive.
I might name the video the definitive anime tier list, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay.
Well, Brennan, I think some nice salt in the wound will be the next anime we rate.
Maybe. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So the next one.
I don't know. This might take you by surprise. My opinion for this shit.
Okay. All
Okay. Yeah. So we're in the final three. We got Tokyo Ghoul is next.
I hate it.
It's got a really iconic opening.
Oh shit.
I think it's worse than I think it's worse than Gamers.
Oh,
I would
don't
much
know
rather
if I
watch
agree with
Gamers.
that. Like, it's not like perfect, but like I did enjoy my time with it.
I didn't.
Like it's like it is super.
Brennen,
super edgy.
you give the plot synopsis.
So-
in a world with flesh-eating monsters called ghouls, when the main character gets in an accident with a ghoul, they don't know the girl's a ghoul, so he gets her body parts and becomes half human, half ghoul.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So-
Well. So edgy.
It is very edgy. You shut up. That is one of the best fucking intros ever.
I do like the opening. I can
The opening's good. It's just every time I hear it, it's just like
It's
wave of aura.
It's the most known, so it's like the most named upon.
It's a good opening, but it's just like I can feel like it radiates just edge and just emo.
I do like some of the themes that it was going for. Like I like the aspect of like him like becoming a monster and like him like quarreling with himself. It was like he doesn't want to be the monster, but he kind of has to in order to live. But like who eats like or who takes blood and shit or whatever the fuck it was. But I think that I like the concept. It's just it's I mean you can't really help it. It's just really edgy.
Okay.
I think the second season ruined it. First season, I was just waiting for it to get better, but it never ended up getting better, in my opinion. It was really edgy, and it didn't need to be, in my opinion.
The final episode of season 1 was something else though. It's like I think it was legit just like torture for most of it. So yeah, it's fucking bad. Not bad, but like very. It is pretty. It made like 8th grade me like cringe from how gory.
Yeah, they like ripped off his fingernails and shit. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Was graphic. So.
Well, Brennen, you must like it to some extent to have posters of it.
I like the original. I like the first like the original just Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah,
they came out with like Tokyo Ghoul RE and Tokyo Ghoul Squared, and those suck. Those suck so fucking much. But like I honestly loved the original Tokyo Ghoul. That is legit why I had. This is not just like, oh look, a poster. He has a poster. I have it because I liked the original first Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah.
And like one of my favorite scenes, and I don't care, call me cringe or like whatever the fuck you want to say, but like that fucking scene, spoilers, when he finally accepts like the ghoul side of him and his hair turns to white for the first time and he kicks the shit out of fucking Jason, and then the intro starts playing. I don't care if that was cliche or cringy as fuck. It was fucking badass,
dude. I thought so too. So
and
I
like
I did think it was cool.
the original Tokyo Ghoul I actually enjoyed. I understand that it is not the most. It is a very common anime. It is a very like known anime, but I also know that everyone does not like it, and it is one of the animes where sadly I cannot blame people for not liking it, just because I know that there's things people are not going to like about it.
Well, given
But
that, where would you put it, like for yourself?
personally, if I'm thinking original Tokyo Ghoul, not the new ones, even the original had its problem. For me, I liked it. I liked it more than like pretty much every. I liked it more than it would be like high B, like high B.
Okay. Then,
But
given all of it, does that change
giving
your ranking?
giving all of it would put a like low C, sadly, because RE and Squared just did a lot of damage to me and my fondness for the show. I never finished it because I did not like where it went.
Okay, that does seem about where Quentin and Skylar are saying too.
I if we're judging it based off the first season, I would absolutely like be fine with the B. Like I enjoyed it. It's good. Like especially the moment that Brendan described. It's perfect. It's fucking it's fine.
We got to find a jet. Like we got to base it off of the whole show, though. I think overall, you know, what I mean?
That is the more fair. But so I guess.
Low C.
Yeah, I did. If we're basing it off of that, I would still agree with Brennan. Like just low C.
Quentin, you have any objections?
I have no objections. I just know in my soul, I hate it. It's D.
All right.
This
Well,
I'd rather watch it. I would rather watch Gamers.
you'd rather watch Gamers.
Okay, so I'm
There's
still gonna be
something
like,
encapsulating about Gamers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. At least Gamers, I feel like I can relate to it. You know?
Yeah.
Whereas Tokyo Ghoul, I'm not a cannibal. How could I relate to being a cannibal? You know?
I don't know, man. It's pretty relatable. Okay.
I don't really think it's about being like relating to like the cannibal aspect. It's just being empathetic towards a character who's just like very like because he didn't really choose to be this way. So like it's just
I guess how I'm. That was me relating to Gamers with a joke. I don't know.
Yeah.
Edginess is kind of a hard turn off for me. It's a very hard turn off. I
I
really
feel
don't like edgy stuff.
edginess. You know, I feel like the word edginess. It's kind of hard to sort of use that in a sort of an argument because I feel like edginess to one person is like cool to another person. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. For me, it's a turn off.
right.
Whereas, like, for some people, that's probably why they'd rate it higher. I just think that's kind of the whole show is kind of just like the emotional darkness of the setting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're not really into that,
good.
well, and I mean, I feel like I could be wrong, but it seems like given how much you like One Piece, I feel like One Piece is such a contrast to that sort of vibe. So like that, like I feel like it's very much like more upbeat and colorful. That's the impression I get, but I could be wrong.
Sure. I also think like there does need to be darker moments in a show, but if it's like the whole thing, it's like I don't know. If it's all dark, then where's the light? Everything's got to. There always got to be a light at the end of the tunnel. But for me, it just felt like it was getting darker, and I just didn't watch enough of it. Maybe.
Sure, fair. Well, we'll keep it there for the sake of just make it as many people happy. But we have two more. Your Lie in April is next. I have not heard of this one at all.
I've heard. Oh, sorry.
No. You go, Skylar.
I was just gonna say I have not watched it, but I really want to. Like this is like next up on my list. So
is this a movie or a?
It's a show.
Oh, okay. Wait, Brennan, are you trying to show us something?
I have a Your Lie in April poster.
Yeah, he watches Your Lie in April.
Oh, really?
I was supposed to watch.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I was supposed to watch this anime with Skylar, but I ended up just watching it myself because he took too long.
Okay.
Really good. I love it. It made me cry. I hate sad endings, but I guess not sad endings. I hate sad things. You know, when things get
Yeah.
emotional, it makes me emotional. I don't like sad things.
Right.
But
Yeah.
so good, so good.
But I feel like that does show a lot of the, the impactfulness of a show if it's able to make you have that sort of emotion, right?
Oh yeah, I say I hate it, but like it doesn't. I guess it doesn't like lessen it for me if it makes
You
sense.
hate
You
the
know what I mean? Like
feeling that you
you're.
get, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I hate feeling sad, but like it was so justifiable in Your Lie in April.
yeah.
It's so good.
What would you say is a rating?
I'd give it S or high A.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Brennan's like,
Quentin,
please.
I love you, buddy. You put that fucker in
I
S
really
tier
want to
right
watch
now.
it, dude.
You put that
I
fucker in
find
S tier right
We'll
now.
put it in S tier. Okay.
I
Damn,
find that
all
pieces
right.
of media that can actually make me sad, or I like them much more than being happy. I like things that emotionally sway me. I like it when things can make me angry.
It's impressive.
Sad, happy.
Yeah, especially when you're given, it's entertainment, it's media, it's fictional, right? But if you're able to like feel that sort of emotion, I feel like that's very like I have a lot of admiration for that.
Yeah,
In anything.
Quentin, this is the challenge though. Ready?
Mhm.
Which one is the more sadder and is higher? Your Silent Voice or Your Lie in April?
I think okay. I think Your Lie in April is much, 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 much sadder. But I love Silent Voice way more.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fair. I think we'll keep this. We'll keep this order. All right. We have one more, and it is Your Name.
And I have sadly, very sadly, not seen this movie.
You haven't seen Your Name?
What? It is so good, dude. It's like only like an hour and a half. Just
Oh,
watch it. Just
shit.
literally go turn it on after this. Like, please.
Where can I? Do you guys know where I can watch it?
I think it's on. Oh no, it's not on Netflix anymore. I don't know where you can watch it.
Damn. It was received very well.
It's so good.
It is so
It is
like
so.
I've heard amazing things about it.
it is so beautiful. Like the animation is absolutely top tier. Even for 2016, dude, it's still like looking back, it's still
The entire aesthetic of the movie is so pretty. The song in it is just like it takes you places. It's so good.
Damn.
I love Your Name.
I guess we didn't really we didn't do a plot synopsis for Your Lie in April or Your Name. I don't know if you want to kind of give a quick one.
Quick one for Your Lie in April.
Yeah.
Main character is a musician, but due to abuse from his mother, he can't play anymore. And a girl helps him find his love for music again, but due to sad situation, things do not go as planned.
Okay. Yeah. Damn, yeah, that does sound sad. Okay. And then so what is Your Name?
Okay. So through the power of body swapping, these characters travel through time to get to know each other and eventually learn more about each other, and that's how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so hard to talk about it without getting like deep into it. But
I was about to say the meaning of the name of the movie, but I don't know if I should say that.
I mean, also it is on Crunchyroll, Brennan. Like you should please watch it. It is so good.
So good.
I
think it's better than Your Lie in April. It's S, easily S.
I think it's better than A Silent Voice, in my opinion.
I don't think it's better than A Silent Voice.
Really? Like why? I mean,
I think you need to rewatch it because
I did rewatch it when I was in Seattle, but
oh really? Okay.
it was.
Okay. I think music wise better. Character wise, I think Silent Voice has better characters.
I mean, I will say that Silent Voice did make me feel like a lot, or I mean, I felt a lot with Your Name, but I felt a lot more with Silent Voice. So
I see, just the moments in A Silent Voice were so like, they like there's so many moments that made your heart sink. Where Your Name it was a lot more mellow.
It's so good. Yeah.
I think I think you think the moment I'm talking about. We were watching Silent Voice together, Skylar. There's that moment that I knew what was happening, and it was scary.
Oh, are you talking about Are you talking about the fucking the firework?
Yes,
Yeah,
like
dude.
the after the festival thing. Oh my
Dude,
god,
Oh, dude.
that
it
scene is
made my
so
heart sing.
tense.
Dude,
It is
I
so
was
Oh,
like,
like dude,
no. I
the
was like,
sound design in
please,
that thing and
no.
like the way they shot it is just so intense. Like
I
they
know,
like they're
and the foreshadowing. They foreshadowed it so much, and you're just like, wait, what's happening here? Like,
no.
they showed you exactly what you wanted to see, or like exactly what they wanted to show you. Like they took their time with it, and you're like, please. Oh my god, it was. Oh, my heart sank.
It is
It's
so
so
good.
good.
Okay, yeah.
We
It's
finally
probably
made through all of them.
Yeah, or was that? We'll keep it there then. Okay, yeah, this is the list, guys.
I
We
think
did it.
I think this is the longest chit chat episode in history.
I was gonna say I don't think luckily this didn't take that long, so I'm really glad.
2 hours. I think this is
We were
2
pretty
hours
brief.
and 20 minutes. I think this is 2 hours and 20 minutes. I shit
Really?
you not.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
You're probably right.
When we start talking about Sword Art Online, bro. So it's
Yeah.
I'm just-
this would be the longest one.
I'm just glad. I'm actually pretty okay with this list. I mean, of course, we all have our own opinions that are going to change. That would change some things for us personally, you know. But the three that I'm very happy that we all just instantly agreed with was Silent Voice and Your Line, April and S, and Sword Art Online and F.
Yeah. You know what? And let this be.
It was
What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say it was a really good start. Like we were all agreeing with the very the very beginning, and then it seemed like the late. I don't like. It's funny because this was alphabetical, so I don't think you planned on this, Antonio. But it seemed like the later we got in, the more like controversial the animes
Yeah,
got.
no, that's literally no. I did not plan it. It was literally just alphabetical.
No, that's funny too.
But it just happened to work out well.
That worked pretty well.
It did, yeah.
It just
there was a build up.
Caused mayhem.
Yeah, for sure. All right, yeah, I'm happy about this. Thank you guys so much for being here and giving your thoughts about anime and the very.
And if you've made it this far in the video, make sure to comment. You're all fucking weebs down below.
Yeah. Skylar.
And if you haven't made it this far in this video, then you won't know the secret password is pickle purple butt face, and you won't get access to the knowledge of the universe.
Yeah, I was gonna say you won't get access to my secret
OnlyFans.
Member only videos. No, oh god damn it. Okay, no. Brennen, Quentin, thank you for being here. Skylar, thank you for doing this for your first episode. You did great. It was great to have you.
This was, even though this is the longest video, I think this might be like one of my favorite chit chats.
Yeah, this was
a
chit
chat.
Yeah, and what's up, Skylar?
I did have a lot of fun. I was a bit camera shy at first. I will say that. But.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, you did. You were a natural. You were a natural. So yeah, unlike Brennan and Quentin. They were kind of awkward. They were like, I don't know what to do.
I'm so afraid.
No, but no. Thank you guys. We will see you guys on the next episode of Chit Chats.
Yep.
Peace.
And as always, Brother Fist.
Brother Fist.
Brother Fist.
Oh, and Antonio's mic is not working.
I was muted. Fuck. Great start. All right. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is the one above all.
I'm the one below all, Donovan Carlson.
Where are you?
And
Where are you on the spectrum?
In the middle.
Where are you in the spectrum?
And he's in the middle.
And let's have a chit chat.
Hey, let's go, boys.
Let's go. Woo. All right. Welcome back. That was a rocky start for multiple reasons, but that's okay. We're back with another episode of Chit Chats. You guys know this show. You guys may have frequented Chit Chats before. Welcome back to this show. Donovan and Cody are waggling their markers in front of the camera very menacingly, I might add.
So it's just a normal average episode. Today we're doing something a little fun. We have Brennan, Donovan, and Cody here. But and me obviously. But I'm actually going to be passing off the role of host to Brennan for this episode. Yes. Brennan, why don't you introduce what we're going to be doing today?
Today we will be doing the Who Knows Brennan Best Challenge, where I will be asking the three of them questions that I would hope they would at least know some of them, and see who can get the most right. I will be keeping score. I have it up on my phone right now.
All right.
So we're gonna see how this goes. What will happen is I have 3 tiers of questions. I have 18 questions in total. I have what I would consider easy questions, neutral questions, and then some hard questions. What I'll do is I'll ask the question. I will give you guys. What should we give them? Like 45 seconds, maybe.
It's up to you. Anything
okay,
you.
I'm gonna give you guys 45 seconds to think of an answer. You guys will write it down, or I think Antonio's gonna type it on his phone.
I'll type it on my phone.
And then when the timer stops, I will ask you all to reveal your answers at the same time, and then we'll see who got it right.
I'm here to make you proud, Brennan. All right.
You better.
Even if I only get one of these right.
Lay you down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think for Cody's goal is to get the least amount right as possible. The golf approach.
The golf approach.
If it starts getting too long, I might move the timer down to 30 seconds. We'll see how this goes.
That's fair. That's fine.
Okay.
We'll see. We can judge it. All right.
So, starting off with the easy section of the questions. Pretty basic first question. When is my birthday?
Damn it, we all called it.
Donovan literally was dude, if the first question is, when is my birthday, I'm fucked.
I'm out. I'm leaving.
Oh my god. That's funny.
And go.
I'm so bad.
Well,
so
I got my answer.
Birthdays, dude. I'm so bad.
We get a hint?
The hint is it is somewhere between January and December.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, okay.
Can we at least get a first half of the year, second half of the year?
First half of the year, I'll give you that.
I feel like...
I mean, my years start in April, actually, so, like, you know.
I'm trying to think, did we ever...
I know this for a very specific reason. I mean, well, I know it anyway. But like,
yeah, you're Mr. Dates guy, so you remember like the date of everything.
I remember the day. I know the day that you'll die.
1.
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. I forgot that we're getting time, but I have my answer, so I'm good.
Okay. Ready? You're all gonna reveal your answers at the same time. 3, 2, 1, go.
I don't know, man. February 7th.
Oh shit!
And Antonio is right with March 4th, 2002.
I got it exactly. Do I get more points because I got it exactly?
You know what, Antonio? I'll give you 1.5 points because you got the year.
Yes. Okay, thank you.
I feel like that
Brennan,
is kind of funny.
I'm so sorry.
You're good. I feel like that is pretty funny for Antonio though because he just went on my birthday trip with me, so he was literally on my birthday.
What would you do if I like got the exact time? And the hospital that you're born in, and like
I would never talk to you again.
Would you give me more points?
Because I just so happen to have your social security number.
Yeah.
Is that the next question?
Is that the next question? What is my social security number?
Alrighty.
We could guess it. No,
next question. What is my favorite superhero?
Oh, okay. I think.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
I got it.
If you all finish early, just let me know and then we can get it done.
Did you know this one, Antonio?
I'm pretty sure I know this one. Like, yeah. And I feel like if you think about it, I feel like you can guess it. But if you don't know it, but
I feel so bad for Donovan and Cody if they're thinking this hard on the easy questions. I'm worried they're gonna have no idea.
I will say I don't mean to like toot my own horn, but I do think I have a pretty distinct advantage for like a good amount of
This
these.
is the Antonio one all over again but with Donovan.
This is why I wanted to do this episode, because I knew I would win. No.
Yeah.
This is so
Alright.
fun. Brennan, we need to
5,
hang out more.
3, 2, 1. Reveal your answers. Spider-Man. Oh, and Donovan
Yeah,
guesses
mine's-
Batman. Cody
mine- yeah,
and
mine's
Antonio
Spider-Man.
are right.
Nice, let's go.
I thought
Let's
okay,
go.
Dark Link, you like dark characters. You like edgy characters, Batman.
Yeah, I feel like Batman's not a bad guy.
Actually, no, I know who it is.
Brennan, I'm not gonna lie.
Evil
It's
Antonio.
holy shit.
It's Evil
Dude,
Antonio.
evil Antonio haunts my nightmares. Oh my god. I like how you just were like, I'm gonna draw evil Antonio.
That's who it is. That's your favorite Marvel character.
I will say that, the good thing about these games is that if you get some answers wrong, you're learning, the
Yeah,
correct
exactly.
answers. So we're bonding this
Sure.
way.
It's your birthday?
We're getting closer.
Okay, next question. Who is my favorite YouTuber?
Ooh.
And
Okay.
go.
This one is actually a little more tricky for me, because I feel like there's multiple answers I could give here.
If we guess like the top 3, can we get a point here?
No, you have to be specific.
Okay. I'm just gonna put the one that I know that you want. That I'm like for sure that you
Wait. Oh my god, wait. I actually don't know. I mean, I'm going to put... I don't think this is your favorite.
want. Antonio, sync with me. Our brains are syncing right now.
I feel like we could both put the same answer here, but I don't think it's correct. I really don't.
I don't think it is either.
But I'm going to put it because I
I'm
legitimately
still
don't know who else it
Okay.
could be.
And that is time.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sugar Conroy.
Sugar Conroy, dude.
You guys
Marco-
were very close, but Cody did get it right.
It was
Damn it, I was gonna
Markiplier.
guess-
Damn, I didn't know that, actually. I thought that, though. I did think Markiplier, but I don't... Yeah, damn.
I thought Markiplier too,
Yeah.
but I thought that might be second because like Chugga Conroy is like the legacy YouTuber. Like you've
Yeah,
been watching
but-
for so long.
Donovan.
I literally have no
Literally
idea who that
switch
is.
your answer around.
So Chugga Conroy is his second
Yeah.
favorite. Okay, fair enough. Cody, if you don't know Chugga Conroy, you should associate yourself with
No, you should
Okay.
you should go back to middle school and then watch him and then you'll
understand. Yeah.
and then you'll get it.
You'll get it. Yeah. All right. Well, fair enough.
All right. There's another one that I think might be kind of easy, so we'll see how this goes. Did I give? Yeah, Cody got the point on that one. Okay. What is my favorite animated TV show?
Okay.
Mm.
I think I know this one.
And
Damn
go.
it. I wish I could remember what you said in that Chit Chats where you talking about the animes. Ah,
Well, it's not. Wait, do
I know,
animes
Yes,
count?
Yes, animates count because it is animated.
Okay. In that case, that changes my answer because I thought you were talking about like specifically like.
No, I just meant like animated in general.
Okay, I think I know what it is then.
shit.
I had an anime guess and then a non-anime guess, but I'm yeah. I mean, I don't know what I'm.
Okay.
You
Fair,
you don't know
fair.
what I'm going with. But
Everyone
I have
have an
literally no
answer?
idea.
I got my answer. yeah.
Cody's like fuck.
Literally no idea.
Okay.
We're learning
And-
together.
Well, that's time. So 3,
Don't worry, guys. I
2,
got this.
1, reveal.
Family Guy.
Donovan's taking. What are you doing,
sorry.
Donovan?
I'm sorry.
Stupid.
Tokyo Ghoul.
You can't
Why
put
did
two
you put-
answers.
You put 2 answers. The
you.
only one
Okay,
I'm
but
giving the
Tokyo
point
Ghoul-
to is
Tokyo
Antonio.
I'm the only one that gets the point.
What'd you put? Bleach?
I put Bleach. Yeah.
Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
damn it.
Fuck.
Damn,
so
I knew it
stupid.
was
Dude,
between
Brennan,
the
I
two
should have
of
known
them.
that.
Brennan's
I knew it was
ruthless.
between the two of them.
All right, wait. Are you giving Donovan a point too or no?
You should give me half a point.
I will give him half a point. I will give
Okay.
him half.
Okay.
I think that's fair. I don't think you should.
Because
I
he
mean,
did-
like you
He
can
did-
do it
he
however
did-
you want.
He did put. He did
because
put.
I knew
Bleach.
between the two, I just didn't know which one, and my
But
fair.
that is the
That's
thing is that
fair.
if Brennan wanted to say like, "Oh, you put 2 answers, you don't get any points," like he could do that.
You
valid.
could do
You know
that.
what?
He's
I
not.
actually-
He's not.
I like the idea. He did put it down. I'll give him half a point.
I forgot that because of the time constraint. I forgot that bleach was a thing.
Now, this next one, if any of you get this wrong, you have a problem.
Okay.
What is my favorite video game series?
Oh, okay.
I'm not
I
even
think
going to put a
it's-
timer on this one. I'm just going to say reveal when you have your answer.
I think it's probably Rayman.
Chibi Robo.
Rayman.
Chibi Robo, yeah.
Chibi Robo. Okay. And reveal your answers.
1 second. I accidentally erased it because I was going to be funny.
This is pretty obvious.
Yes, you are all correct.
Yeah.
Legend of Zelda.
Look at
I was
that-
wondering.
Look at that poster behind.
I was wondering if you were gonna ask that because I felt like that was too obvious, but
That's why it's in the
I was so
the easy section.
ready for you to be like, "What is my favorite Zelda game?"
Mhm.
that could be a question. I don't mean.
Could be
I
a
don't know.
question. Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I would
Last-
get that right. if
Last
that was-
question. Last question of the easy section.
Oh boy! All right, here we go.
Am I a dog person or a cat person?
Oh, okay. I mean, I
Pretty
don't
sure.
think.
I think I
don't-
know this one.
I think you're just
maybe.
a person. I don't think you. I don't think you
Furry?
like either. I think you hate
Furry.
both. No, I'm just kidding.
Brennan, are you a furry?
I think you're I think you're an ostrich person
Ostrich.
based on all evidence. Yeah.
Brennan
bird.
definitely loves fucking lizards.
He loves to fuck lizards.
No.
He loves fucking lizards.
Whoa.
Everyone have an answer?
Brennan fucks with
Yeah.
birds. Yeah.
I got
Okay.
my answer.
Reveal your answers in 3, 2, 1. You are all correct.
Pretty
Because
reasonable.
I know you've had dogs before, but I wasn't sure if you've had cats before.
I've had one
He is a
cat.
dog now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do have a dog. Oh,
Yes.
what's its name? It's a fucking.
Wait, that could be a question. I don't know.
Yeah.
True.
So ending the easy section of the questions, we have Antonio with 5.5.
5.5.
We have Donovan
Let's go.
with 2.5, and we have Cody with 4.
All right.
Oh,
Pretty solid. Pretty solid.
wow.
Oh, you got because you got Spider-Man and Markiplier.
You got
Wait, was
Spider-Man,
that
Markiplier?
6?
Oh, yeah.
Was that 6 questions? That was 6
Yes.
questions, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay, so now on to the neutral kind of medium difficulty questions.
Oh boy. All right.
First one. This is a 2-answer question.
Uh-huh. Okay.
What are my favorite colors?
Okay.
Starting
Wait.
time now.
I know this one because I remember I asked you. Wait. Oh. No,
I don't
do
know for
this
sure,
one.
but I have a pretty good guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know. I know at least one of them. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with this because I'm not 100% sure, but I have
Cody just gave me the smolder.
If we get both of them, are they both a half point each, or are they both a point?
Yes, both. So both is both. They're both half a point. So if you get both, you get the whole point. If you get one, you get half a point.
Okay, gotcha.
Everyone got an answer?
I got an answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Reveal your answers in 3, 2, 1. Black and gray, green and black, blue and green. So Donovan and Antonio both get half a point with black.
All right.
Oh,
And then
what was the
it
other
was
one?
black and red.
Oh, it was red.
Red.
I don't know why. I thought it was gray. I thought you said black and gray, but I don't know why.
Is there
I thought it was
a
green.
never mind. Never mind.
I just feel like I associate you with green because I feel like you used to wear a lot of green.
I did used to wear a lot of
I
red.
almost said
I
green.
was
Yeah.
I was gonna say red because I knew that you dyed your hair red at one point, and you like to wear a red flannel, something like most of the
Yeah.
Donovan, that was
Yeah.
Donovan, that was you that got it right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now
I
that
got
I think
black,
about it,
but
that
not
makes
red.
sense. I do see you wear he does have a lot of red flannels.
All right.
Your
So
whole closet just red flannels.
Yeah. Which red flannel will I wear today?
I have
5 red flannels.
5. I only
Yes.
have 0.
Wow.
I have a solid. I have a
Damn.
solid red flannel. I have a white and red flannel. I have a red and black flannel. And then I used correction. I have 4. I used to have 5.
The
I had
Brennen
another
flannel.
red and white one that but it sadly got torn up. Okay, next question. Now this one's gonna be kind of interesting because I want to see because I can confirm with you guys that we have talked about this. So I'm gonna see if you guys can remember. What advanced class did I take in high school?
I feel like I know this one.
Timer has started.
Advanced.
I mean, I have an answer that I feel like is obvious, but like I don't know what else it would be.
Like I said, I will say this just as a little hint. I can confirm that we have talked about this because this was a topic we talked about back in the old Tonyverse podcast back on
Tonyverse pod, dude. We
That
don't
is
speak the
so long ago.
we don't speak the name of the Tonyverse podcast. Okay,
That
I'm
is
I'm
so
like
long
committing a
ago.
sin by even acknowledging its existence.
But I can confirm that we did talk about this. In
No
the
way
Tonyverse
I
podcast.
remember
What episode was it? Was it episode 4?
I
Was it
actually
the
don't remember
favorites
the
episode? Was it the one where we talked about our favorite things?
I can't remember.
Or was it
actually.
the episode where we talked about what we would do before we die?
I don't know. Okay, you guys got.
I don't know why it would come up in that one.
Okay, everyone got their answers.
Yeah. I got my
No.
Yeah.
No,
hold on.
Donovan, you got 2, 1, 2. That was 45.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, show your answers in 3, 2, 1, go. AP Robotics. Okay. Okay.
I know it's
Cody gets half a point because he
yeah.
technically
Okay.
got it right. Antonio gets the full point because it was
Yes!
advanced metals.
Oh, dude, I
Yeah.
I felt it in my gut. I was like,
I know that you did advanced metals, but I wasn't sure if you also did something else.
Well, so
And
in the episode,
I remember you talking about botany a lot when we were in high school, or at least
I did talk about Bonnie. That's just because that's because I only science teacher I liked was Mr. Kenna.
yeah.
dude, shout out Mr. Kenna.
So
Look out for the Mr. Kenna episode.
Dude, that would be amazing. Mr. Kenna is the reason I'm here today. Literally.
But in the episode we were talking about it. We were talking about all the advanced classes or IB classes that you guys were taking, and I was like, I took advanced metals.
I mean,
and then you're like, it still counts.
Yeah, and we can't say none of us have taken that. So
Yeah.
That's
well,
I've only taken beginning metals.
well, I was gonna say. I mean, like I haven't even.
I
done
remember
metals,
aiding for your metals class.
Yeah.
Was there
Okay.
like an AP robotics, or am I making that up?
I think you're making that up.
I think there was
It was advanced
you
robotics.
were part of robotics like club.
I was not.
You weren't?
No, I was never in
Dean
robotics.
Dean
I
was
thought you
part of
were.
robotics.
Dean was robotics.
I thought you were in it too.
No, I never took
Well,
robotics.
but robotics.
Shit.
I
like-
took classes with the guy who taught.
Yeah, that
robotics,
was
but I
with
never in
McGowan, who
robotics.
was
Yeah.
who also
Yeah.
did robotics. Yeah.
Because he did digital
Okay.
manufacturing.
Hmm.
Dude, digital
Gotcha.
manufacturing is such a good club.
I love that class. Okay, another
Okay.
one that might confuse you guys a little bit. We'll see how this goes. Favorite video game character?
The monkey from Super Monkey Ball. I feel like that's a pretty good guess.
God damn it, Antonio.
Okay, I have like no, so I have an answer, but I feel like this is an answer to a different question that you might give us. So I don't know. I'm gonna still put it because I'm pretty confident, and I would like to. If
You guys
it's
got
not
10
this, I'd like to
seconds?
know what it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Everyone have an answer?
I got an answer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Show your answers in 3, 2, 1. Infamous guy, assassin.
I don't remember his
Infamous
name.
guy.
Lucario. I'm afraid none of you have got this one right.
Damn.
And I think I might know what Antonio was thinking about. My favorite video game character is Dark Link.
Oh,
I thought that it was the
God
main
damn
guy,
it.
the infamous guy.
Infamous guy. Which there's two different main characters.
Oh, I don't know. I never
you
played those
idiot.
games.
Yeah, how did you not know that?
Sorry.
There's Cole and Delson.
Yeah.
I'll
Get it
go back in
right.
time and play those games.
Damn, I can't believe I got that wrong. I just thought like you were saying like video game characters, like I don't know, like I thought you were trying to like throw us off, like, oh, you don't think of Pokemon when you think of a video game character.
The only reason I said it might throw you off is because I was expecting someone to put just Link. Not
Yeah, I almost
Yeah,
put
that's
Link.
what I did.
But I was like,
did.
that's too
I
easy.
put-
There's no way. There's no way that's what it is. But yeah.
I did put Link.
Oh yeah, wait, so does that mean Cody gets half a point or
No.
I guess
No, 'cause
that's
he changed it. He changed it to
Oh.
Assassin's Creed.
Oh, that's right.
No, I said Link or.
Oh,
It was an
well,
or.
still no.
But
Yeah.
Link is technically a different character.
He is. Don't get me started on that conversation. Okay. Next
The
question.
lore, Brennan explaining the Zelda lore.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
What is my favorite food?
Oh, I know this one. I'm pretty sure
Honestly,
I
I
know this one.
do
Unless
not
it
know.
changed since the last time I told me this.
I hope not.
But no, I don't think
I
it
don't
did.
know.
I think I know this. I actually think I have two potential answers, but I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna put this one.
Cody, what are you thinking right now?
Bless you.
Thank
What are you going
I don't know why, but my brain was just like something Korean.
Something great.
Hmm.
You guys have 4 seconds.
Was it
I
Gangnam
could see
Style?
like
Is that your favorite food? Is Gangnam Style?
Okay.
That's
That is
Korean.
time. Okay. Show your answers in 3,
I
Two.
think I spelled this wrong.
1, go.
I don't know. Pizza.
It was kimchi.
Don-
I tried to say
Donovan
kimchi.
and Donovan and Antonio are correct.
It was
Oh, let's go.
pizza.
Okay.
Why did I don't know.
That I just feel like
I don't know.
everybody likes pizza, so I that was a guess, but I'm glad I got it right.
Yeah. I mean, pizza's good. I think that's a valid.
Donovan, are you right? How are you guys getting it so that the answers are like forwards? Or am I stupid?
Well, for you, you're backwards, but for us, you're forwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like your camera is mirrored for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Like my camera
Okay.
right now is mirrored for me.
Got it.
Which is annoying
Okay.
because then I have to go back and edit
So
my camera so
this
it's
one-
forward. But yeah.
This one's going to be funny because this one, Cody already said like a couple rounds ago that he was regretting if I asked this question. And I also know because I know Antonio's going to get it right. What is my favorite video game title?
Okay. Wait, you just mean like
favorite video game. It's favorite video game, but I just put title because like I want like the title.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I know what this is. I'm surprised that this is in the medium category. I don't know, but I guess like you don't like. I guess I would know it because we talk about
you would know,
video
but
games a lot.
I
but-
wasn't too sure about them. That's why I put in like the kind of medium.
I think you guys can get it. Just try to, I don't know, just like think about like the context clues of like the questions he's asked so far. But
I'm fairly certain that I know it.
yeah,
Because I'm pretty sure we've talked about it on Chit Chats before.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. I wish that we could play like a timer music when there's like 10 seconds left. It plays like dun 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 dun, like really like you know.
All right, and that is time. 3, 2, 1. Show your answer.
Yeah,
You all got it
We
right.
all got
Good
it.
job,
Yeah.
man.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
Good job, Cody. Especially good job to you.
I was this
Thank you.
close to guessing Infamous Second Son. I'm not gonna lie.
I was.
This fucks me over twice.
Next question. Another pretty simple one. I think you guys could probably all get this right. What is my favorite season?
Season.
Or like time of the year to like clarify. Like time of the year. What's my favorite time of the year?
Like spring, summer, fall, winter?
Yes.
Oh shit,
Dude.
I
You said
actually
them all.
don't
That's not fair.
know. And I feel like I don't know. I feel bad that I don't know off the top of my head, but I feel like. Oh my god! Wait. I don't know. I have a 1 in 4 chance of getting it right.
7
do you?
seconds.
Winter,
7 seconds
winter,
remain.
spring, summer, fall, and autumn.
Right. Oh, yeah, 1 out of 5. Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
And Christmas time. That's another
and
one.
Christmas time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That
and
is ti-
Easter time.
And
That
Easter
is time. That is time. That's time. Before you guys start naming anything else.
And, never mind.
Okay. Show your answers in 3,
Oh, it's spooky season. No, I'm just kidding.
2, 1, go.
Fuck.
Fall,
I
spring,
guess
and fall.
fall.
I'm afraid none of you are right.
Is it summer?
It is winter.
Winter,
I almost
really?
put winter. I
Because
was like,
I love the cold.
damn.
Yeah,
I thought it would
Really?
be.
I guess now fall is kind of winter.
I thought.
Like, with how
Fall
cold
is
it gets.
winter?
Cody, you
Fall-
right half point. No.
Dude, you right.
Spin fact.
Wait, hear me out. Fall is kind of winter. Oh god, no. I just thought spring because your birthday is in spring.
Fair enough.
But yeah.
All right. Last question of the neutral medium section. What is my favorite genre of music?
Oh god. I think I don't know. I'm taking a shot in the dark. I'm not a shot in the dark. I have a reason for why I'm guessing this, but like I could be wrong.
10 seconds left.
Oh, fuck, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it.
There is a certain answer that I am looking for, but if you guys put there's a couple other things that if you were to put down, I will give you half a point.
Okay.
And that is time.
All right.
Okay. Reveal your answers in 3, 2, 1, go. Nightcore anime openings, alternative rock, and pop punk. Okay. Antonio and Donovan both get half points for rock.
Okay. Wait, I put. So what is it technically? Like
Yeah, what
punk?
was the name you're looking
Wait, what
for?
did you guys put again?
I put rock.
I put alternative rock.
I put pop/pop rock.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember what it's called.
What is the canonical Brennen core?
Hard rock.
Hard rock.
Hard Rock Cafe.
Okay.
But I am both going to give you both.
What about Black Rock?
Okay. Good job, guys. That is the end of the neutral question round. Right now we have Antonio with 9.5 points.
Oh, damn.
We have Donovan with 5.5 points. And we have Cody with 6 points.
All right.
Cody is
I'm
still
gaining
ahead
on
by
you.
half a point.
I'm gaining on you, Cody.
Oh shit.
Okay, now these are the ones that I'm going to be super interested to see how this goes.
Dude, I'm terrified.
These are the hard questions. So first off,
Hard-hitting stuff.
this one I have two. There's 2 answers for this first question. If you get both, I'll give you 2 points. If you only get one, I'll give you 1 point. Okay?
Okay.
Where in the world, like on Earth, do I want to go?
Oh, okay. I think I know this. Actually.
Like I said, there is 2 answers here.
Oh, there's 2. Oh, we should put 2 answers? Okay.
Well, I'm saying you can if you want to. If you get both right, I'll give you 2 points. If you only get one, I'll give you 1 point.
Okay.
But I'm saying that there is a possible here to still get a point if you get one of the 2.
Oh no.
Are you looking for like city names or just the country?
Just a place, country.
Okay.
5 seconds left.
Wyoming.
Wyoming.
All right, and that is time. Okay, reveal
I
answers
feel like
in
I'm super wrong.
3, 2, 1.
Oh fuck, that's what I meant.
Tokyo and where, Donovan?
Seoul,
Seoul.
Korea,
I'm
and
going
South Korea.
Japan and Britain. So, Antonio and Donovan both get half points, and I'm going to go ahead. I mean, at 1 point, not half points, 1 point, because Japan is one of the answers.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give Cody 2 points because the other
dumb-
answer would have been Scotland/Ireland.
Damn.
Damn.
So Cody gets
Damn.
2 for that one.
Pretty good.
Damn. You know what's stupid is I put Britain, but I was trying to think of Ireland. I was like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I had Ireland in my head, but I couldn't think of the name of it. I was like,
I'm curious why Ireland.
Well,
Like,
it's
not that that's a
Ireland,
bad
Ireland,
choice, I'm
Scotland, the
curious.
whole area. But I have a lot of my ancestors. My ancestors come from Scotland. My ancestors
yeah.
were Scotland
Okay.
Highlanders.
That's
And
Guys,
also-
look at that beard.
Yeah, true.
It's obvious.
And,
Yeah.
and also,
True.
there's a couple really cool castles in Scotland and Ireland that I want to see.
That's
So.
true. That's valid. Yeah.
Okay, now this one. This is the one that I am super interested to see how this works out. Favorite live action TV show.
Oh no!
I think I know this.
Oh no!
Oh wait,
Young
wait,
Sheldon.
wait.
Come on, that's not hard.
Yeah, I feel like if anything, Cody would know this. Maybe I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's
Yeah, I got
gives,
this.
That gives it away. I don't know. No, I don't know. I feel like I know this. I feel like I know this. Oh, gosh, but what if it's not this?
Oh god, there's so many.
There is a lot, and I feel
I
like.
honestly,
Oh wait.
I honestly am not sure if you guys would get this.
Okay, if you don't think we would get this, then I'm not going with my initial guess. I'm going with something else.
I will confirm. I have mentioned it before, but it was so I don't know if you guys remember it or not.
Okay, it's just a live action TV show. Like that's
literally every TV show besides anime and like anime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably like fucking like Squid Game.
Survivor.
No,
Squid Game.
I don't know.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty confident. With
That
my
is
answer.
time.
What? I don't know. I didn't even write anything down.
Oh, Donovan. Hurry up and write something down.
Is there a penalty? Is Donovan disqualified because he didn't give an answer? on
Yes.
that?
No, but if he gets it right, he only gets half point.
Oh.
Okay, I wrote something down.
Okay.
It's not
Reveal
right.
your answers in 3, 2,
It's
1.
literally all I could think of.
Daredevil, Big Bang Theory, Drake and Josh. No, none of these are right.
Drake and Josh.
WandaVision.
No, so I have, like I said, I've talked about it very little in the past. So honestly, I do not blame any of you for getting it right. But it's a show that used to be on TV a while back called Grimm.
Oh.
And
Really?
it is my
Yeah, I've heard
favorite
of that
live
show.
action. My favorite live action TV show. I own all 6 seasons on DVD.
Damn. I
Doesn't
do remember
matter.
you talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
I
gonna
feel like that was brought up recently.
I was gonna put The Flash because I know that you watched that show. You were really into that show. But
Yeah.
once you said that it wasn't obvious, like I was like, okay, there's no way it's that.
I mean, same channel, so close enough.
Yeah. But yeah.
Alrighty. Now this one would have been hard, but I feel like some things have happened earlier that might have given it away a little bit. So we'll see how this goes. What is my second favorite game series?
Oh. Okay. God damn it. This one is Super Monkey Ball. I'm pretty sure.
No, it's Rayman.
This one
Or
is
Rayman.
Assassin's Creed.
This is Mario and Rabbids.
Or yeah, I guess you can call that a series now, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. All right, you guys have your answers?
Yeah.
Okay, reveal in 3, 2, 1. Infamous. Yes, you are all correct.
Yeah.
Let's go, Donovan.
Yeah, Donovan subtly
Would
gave
you
it
have
to us.
known that, Cody, if I didn't give it away?
No.
How did you know that, Donovan? Because I know that, but I don't like. When did you?
I don't know. We talked about it in some chit chat. I don't even remember.
I think we were
which one.
talking. It was some video where we were talking about our favorite games. I think, and because my top 3 favorite game series are The Legend of Zelda, Infamous, and the Life is Strange series.
Oh right. Okay.
Mm. Next
Doctor
question is, what is my
Strange is good.
third favorite game?
Next question. Oh shit.
Yeah, what is my next question? I feel like you might have brought that up in like we actually did do an episode of the podcast where we talked about our favorites of like different categories, and I feel like you might have brought it up in that.
I think I did, probably.
But
Okay.
interesting.
Next question. This one, I'm going to be interesting to see the responses for this one. What is my favorite band?
Oh, I got it. Unless I'm wrong.
I'm just
Your
gonna go
favorite
with the
genre
obvious
was hard
answer.
rock?
Wait, I'm curious. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Donovan, I don't know if you should go with the obvious answer, but you know what? Do whatever you want. Actually, maybe
Your
I'm
favorite
wrong.
genre was hard rock?
Yeah.
Just quickly search up hard rock bands.
Hard rock band.
So, Brennan, question.
Hmm.
Hard rock is not heavy metal, correct?
No.
No? Okay.
I feel like they're. Well, actually, yeah. No, I feel like heavy metal's pretty. I feel like it's kind of
Yeah.
distinct.
Heavy.
You got 5 seconds.
Oh, fuck.
I prefer soft metal.
Or do you get half point?
Alrighty. Then it's time. Reveal your
Damn,
answers in 3, 2, 1, go.
I don't think mine is right. I don't know what it is.
Ooh, okay. So I'm going to give Donovan and Cody, I'm afraid you were wrong. But I'm going to give Antonio a half point because that band is very, very closely tied to my favorite, which is 3 Days Grace.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But I am going to give you a half point because Hollywood Undead is like literally like right behind them.
Okay. I do remember you telling me at one point that 3 Days Grace was your favorite, but I forgot the name of that band.
Never heard of them.
But
Ever.
well, because you know, me and Brennan, we're like this.
I knew that someone would put Panic at the Disco.
I didn't think it was right. I just didn't know.
They are my top 3 favorites are 3 Days Grace, Hollywood Undead, which are like I said are very, very, very close, and then Panic at the Disco.
I don't really like Panic at the Disco.
Oh really?
No, not at all.
They're kind of mid. Yeah,
Okay.
mid at the disco.
How many concerts? How many concerts? Have you done?
Too many. any amount is too many.
Too many.
Yeah.
So this last question.
Oh boy, that's the last question.
This is the last question. This one does. I will take 2 answers for this question. If you get either one of them, I will give you 1 point. If you get 2, I will give you 2 points. And so, the last question is, what is my favorite movie?
Ooh, okay. Off the bat,
damn.
I know one of them. Both of them, I don't know.
I literally have no idea.
What could the other one be? I'm like pretty confident about one of my answers for this one, but I don't.
Dude, Donald's doing fucking
It's not
research.
really.
What the hell?
I'll give you a small little help, Antonio, or to all of you guys, I should say. It's not really like my top 2 favorite movies. It's just there's 2 movies that I could easily throw back and forth as my favorite movie.
Okay.
Huh.
So like I'm not saying I'm not saying you don't have to do 2 answers. If you can only think of one and you're cool with the one
Okay.
point, you can go for it.
Fair enough. But I want to try to
think of 2.
Any.
I want to try to get both if I can, because I feel like I should know this. You know what? I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna put the fun. I'm gonna go with the wacky route, the silly route.
5 seconds.
Mhm.
Donovan's searching up something.
What is Brennan's favorite movie?
Okay, and that is time. Show your answers in 3, 2, 1. Silent Voice, live action Bleach, Spider-Man and Matilda, Spirited Away, and Totoro.
You love Matilda.
Matilda, really.
Matilda is like your favorite. Like Brennan won't shut the fuck up about Matilda.
No, that was you that would not shut the fuck up about Matilda. So the only one who got one right was Antonio with Spider-Man.
Which one?
Now,
Which one?
The first one.
original?
I meant the first
But
one.
that's the
specifically.
thing. The other answer that I would have taken was Spider-Man 2.
No
with Tobey
fucking
Maguire.
way. I almost put Spider-Man 2.
And so I would have taken either one of those, or if you would have put down both, I would have gave you 2
Okay,
points.
what's
So
your
Antonio
favorite?
did get one.
What's your favorite movie that isn't the Spider-Man movie then?
What do you mean? There's no other movies
That's a
franchises.
That doesn't exist.
I mean, oh God,
The live action.
What about Spider-Man 3?
not
What's
the
wrong?
live action
What is
movies. I've
Spider-Man
seen
3?
that.
Like, what's wrong with that one?
I still love it. I think
Shut
the
up.
first two were
I know
more
what's wrong with that one. I've
original.
seen reviews of that one.
You know, Donovan, I don't actually know what my next movie would be.
It's a silent voice.
It's a side. I'm deciding for you.
I'm telling
The Super Mario Bros. Movie.
The Super Mario. That would have just tied it all together. Yeah.
Okay. And the final scores. Let me add up real quick.
Math. Antonio.
I'm doing the math for
Your
Brad
turn,
right now,
Tom.
and I have my answer.
You should have asked us questions only relating to welding.
Yeah, just every question is.
I would have had a chance.
What is my
That's what we
favorite
wouldn't
type
even
of metal?
Yeah.
I know what your favorite type of welding is.
I
Yeah.
don't.
It's TIG.
No.
Fuck.
What is TIG?
Cody's
That
like,
was-
I'm literally certified in wire welding.
Is that not what? Is that
No.
MIG?
Yeah, it's MIG.
Oh, okay. In high school, I
MIG.
remember that it was TIG.
Okay, so final scores. This is kind of shocking, but it's funny. In third place with 7.5 points is Donovan.
Dang it.
Wow.
Second place, surprisingly did very well, is Cody with 9.
Wow. You know what? I'll do
I'm not
that.
that far
And then
behind.
no shocker there in first place with a whopping 13 points, Antonio.
let's go. What
Yeah.
can I say?
He's still got essentially an entire section of these questions, or like half of a section.
I got. Yeah. No, I'm proud
Overall-
of my progress.
Overall, I'm actually pretty proud of you guys. I mean, I wasn't
Wow.
surprised that Antonio would kind of kick ass for this one, just because I do talk to him a lot.
Mhm.
Cody, I am pleasantly surprised with you for
I got
getting
you.
that many right.
I got you.
And Donovan, I'm not disappointed in you, but I'm not disappointed in the fact that you only got 7.5. I'm disappointed that you got lower than Cody.
You know, that makes sense.
I mean, Donovan had
I
Drake
did
and Josh
feel
as one of
really
his answers.
Yeah, like
So-
what the fuck?
I don't know, but regardless,
I mean, I wasn't that far behind Cody though. Let's be wrong. Let's be honest here.
that's fair. No, you know what? I think.
Oh, you were super far away.
Well, and actually, looking at the points, what gave Cody the win over Donovan was getting both the Japan and Ireland answer on the Where Would I Want to Go.
And he got Markiplier and Spider-Man, and those were my
That's
second
exactly
answers for
those
those
are
questions.
exactly those questions right there are exactly what pushed Cody ahead of Donovan.
Yeah.
It
Overall-
was a tough game.
Overall, I am actually very proud of you guys. I'm very pleased that you guys did as well as you did. It makes me feel very, very, very nice that you guys actually know some knowledge about me, Donovan.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make you take a class on me.
Contrary to popular belief, we do
Brennan
care about you,
class.
Brennan. I don't know if you knew
Yeah.
that, but we
It's
do
bullshit.
care.
No,
We give a little bit of a
I'm
shit
gonna
about
watch
you.
all of Grimm now.
Yeah,
I have
That's
it on
how-
DVD if you want.
that's it. Yeah, there you go. Well,
I have all 6 seasons.
overall, Donovan is gone. He went to go watch
Donovan
Grimm.
Rage quitted.
He went to go
Donovan
watch
Rage
all seasons of Grimm.
quit. Yeah.
So I don't know if I should wait for him to come back because I
no,
was about
let's not.
All right, we're Donovan. I'll put in something in post if Donovan wants me to. But that's gonna end off this episode. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Peace out. And Chit Chats dance. Sorry, Donovan.
No.
Not really though. Lol.
What?